Be the king at Kings is the leading slogan found on the website for this casino, restaurant and hotel resort. Kings Resort offers poker, dining, entertainment and relaxation. Found in Rozvadov, Czech Republic, it holds the largest poker room in the whole of Europe, as well as 400 hotel rooms. Kings Resort has hosted some of the largest poker events over the years and offers poker facilities which can be matched by very few casinos. Having taken inspiration from the casino hotels in Las Vegas, it has fondly adopted the name Ros Vegas. One can find the opulent Fabergé-inspired interior decor with high ceilings, stripes of royal blue, gold and white, and decorative lighting. Kings Resort holds 2 restaurants, including the famous Radinsky restaurant, named after the 19th century impressionist Václav Radinsky, who was an integral inspiration for the original vision of this resort. And many of his original art pieces can be found decorating the restaurant. Leon Zukanik is a big art collector and has actually displayed some of his private collection across the resort. One of the exhibition's centerpieces is this Andy Warhol original. And of course, not forgetting the 24-hour free buffet, which includes a wide range of meals and a regularly changing menu. On the top floor, you can find the new Spa and Wellness Center with a fitness studio, swimming pool, steam and sauna rooms, and a Thai massage parlor. And after 3 years, we are so happy to be back here in this beautiful resort in partnership with Party Poker Live. And we hope to see you here for the next events. For more information on WPT Deep Stacks Germany, of course, just head to WPT.com.
And welcome everybody back to King's Casino here in Rozvadov. Just as yesterday, I am James Dempsey and joined once again by my man, Henry Kilbane. How are we doing this morning, Henry?
Really good, man. I mean, I just had a peek at the feature table and the outer tables, and we could be in for a good show today. You know, we were saying potentially get Tom Hall, Jabricala in the booth if he busts. He's like, no, boys. I'm just, you know what? I'm just going to be on the feature table. I'm going to show you guys how it's done in real time. So, yeah, we've got quite the lineup today, and it's going to be an exciting one, man.
So we've got Tom Hall in the mix, Ryan Reese on that table. What else we got here? As they start day 3. This is the beautiful day to start. You start in the money. Here we go. So you've the people have like ninja'd their way into the money last night. Now they've reset today. Back eyes back on the prize.
Bubbles out of the way. Looks like Tom's nursing about a 20-ish big blind stack.
That's kind of Tom-like, isn't it?
244. Yeah, more than that.
No, so
I think 40 bigs.
I think we've still got a few minutes left at 3-6, like literally 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I think is about where we finished yesterday, and then obviously we're going up to 4-8. But Georgi, our man, is back in the mix. All right.
Yes, indeed. Hopefully he's aware that it's no longer a satellite, and he's got some solid players on his table.
Yeah, if you didn't manage to catch the end last night, Georgi, well, he had two basically all-ins on the bubble, didn't he? Doubled up once with a flush draw and then won a monstrous pot. Sorry, he doubled up with trips versus trips, then won a monstrous pot with a flush draw against a set, and then played the last orbit of the tournament thinking it was a satellite, just open jam in every hand.
It was brilliant.
Even though there's like 40 big blind stacks behind him. Thankfully for him, no one found anything. And that's how he has that stack, 108 big blinds. As let's say, I think there's just literally a handful of minutes left at 3-6. And of course, we have joining us today as well our online day 3 qualifiers.
Yes, we do.
So I spoke to one of them last night, actually. I was sort of like, how have I not seen you up to this point? It was Jack Sinclair.
Jack Sinclair, yeah. So he's like, well, I qualified online. And he's like, if I didn't, I wasn't going to come. But he is here.
Yeah, he said I think he has about 20 bigs. So there's, I believe, 12 qualifiers from the day 2 online.
Yeah,
Made it
obviously
through.
fond memories for Jack here at King's Resort.
Yeah.
And yeah, gonna look to add a WPT trophy title to his resume, but obviously a long way to go, James. 72 players left. I mean, with this structure, I think potentially play down to the last 2 tables today, maybe final 14 players or so.
Yeah, I think 3 tables are a little bit more realistic. I think.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a little play left in this one.
Yeah, they seem to just drop like flies yesterday. Maybe I'm getting a bit, you know, optimistic with how many players are going to bust today. Do have them 5 time bank chips in play as well, time bank cards, I should say, in play as well, to just help people with their tough river decisions without having to worry about the clock being called on them. Going to give them, what, 2.5 minutes if they need it. But yeah, man, it's, you know, it's what, phase 3 now of the tournament. Phase 1 registering, phase 2 getting through the money bubble, phase 3, day 3 in the money, looking to bag and tag. But
And you can tell it's getting serious because look at this row in the middle. All
Yeah.
4 wearing sunglasses. no one messing around. Like the fact that we got sunglasses, got a couple of caps. Ryan Reese is the only one going au natural. Can't see into his soul.
yeah, Ryan, it's like you can't. Yeah, it's like you can look at me all you want. You're not going to get any reads.
All right, well there we go. We are underway on day 3.
So everyone locked up that €6,000 min cash.
Yeah, and it does have a bit of a weird dynamic because so often in tournaments you get there and you know the bubble bursts and there's that flurry of bust outs, which of course will happen today. But I think when you have a whole night to sleep over it and then you wake up the next day, you reset your ambition. So
Yeah.
if you did just scrape through with like 10, 15 bigs, now you actually think, actually no, I can win this still. I'm still in the game here.
Talking about scraping through, Christopher, what, bagged up 4 big blinds yesterday?
Yeah, I think he had. Yeah, I think
Lidgered that
I think
short
he lost
stack.
the last hand in the big blind, didn't he? So he would have had 28k coming back.
Yeah.
Interesting to see how he gets on. Ryan Reese defending the 7 deuce from the big first hand against Tom Hall.
Tom Hall and Ryan Reese going at it, hand number 1.
7 deuce game is not on, I can confirm. King 3-4.
Hey, it might be. They might have some like private like 5k side bet or something. You never know, man, with these guys.
Well, if he's going to try and win the pot, this is why he can give it a go. Back to a straight draws, back to a flush draws. Not often you can say that with 7 deuce. Tom, of course, top pair. And he's gone slightly larger to sizing, just over a third. So, any thoughts of doing anything crazy from Ryan?
You got to
Quickly
love
vanish.
flopping top pair when you're on the button, because you know people just never believe you. They're like, oh,
Yeah.
you know, he's opening 100%
Top
of
pair
hands.
and a good kick
Yeah.
on like King 3-4 rainbow. It's just like flopping a set.
We've also got, I know that you'll be aware, Jess Pilkington, last female player in the mix.
Oh, wow,
Regular
last female,
at DTD.
Yeah, actually, just when I was just jumping into the booth, she was stepping away from her table. I saw she had a lot of chips in front of her.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't
Brilliant.
going to grab a chance to chat to her because she was obviously running out between hands. But
She's got direct position on Cabral as well, so I'm looking forward to. I don't know if she's ever played with him, but I've played with him a little bit. I've obviously done commentary with him on the table. It's an experience, to say the least.
so you're saying is her right eardrum might get a bit of pressure.
she might have the headphones on max volume.
Maybe
with
that's
him
why
on
she
her
was
right.
stepping away from the table. All right, Georgi isn't just open jamming anymore. We're going to go for a raise under the gun. Ace, Jack of clubs. Best him in the next seat. Calling with Queen Jack. And these two are deep.
Come on,
Best him.
James, say it right. It's Queen Jacko, all right?
No, you see,
Queen, come on, mate.
I can't do it. We can just go with Queen Jack and then just call the suited
You
one
know,
suited, you know.
I'm learning from you. There's the little things, you know, you learn from me, us young online kids. Just the Queen Jacko.
Nah.
Rabbit Hill.
Can't do it.
Gonna defend in the big blind, and top pair for both Bessim and Gorgi on this Jack 9-8 monotone.
Yeah.
Spicy board texture.
Yeah. It's a shame there's 3 hearts out there, really. All 3 players hit this one. And yeah, Rabbit Hill in the big, facing a bet and a call in front of him on this monotone board, is of course going to fold his straight draw. And well, heart on the turn. Let's see if anyone decides to bluff this one. Georgi, the pre-flop raiser and flop C-better. Ah, let's see if he's going to bet. Look at this. Quickly turning his top pair into a bluff.
Yeah, and obviously Georgi going to struggle to continue here. This is why I'm not a huge fan of betting on these monotone boards, just because...
Georgi having none of it. He's
yeah,
calling.
I mean, he's sticking around. Fair play to him.
I mean, this is a pretty good read of his opponent, really, in this spot. And like,
Let's check through and gonna win a showdown.
yeah.
I wouldn't have won that hand. Up to 729k.
Well, I mean, I can see the argument for calling turn. Like, your opponent, what do they have that many offsuit combos having flat under the gun +1? Probably not. So now we're looking at the suited combos. What with Queen 10 suited, as the guy flops straight flush, like King 10 suited, King Queen suited, and Ace Queen suited. Maybe about it. So he's sort of, but I think he might be surprised to find out his opponent was like firing a jack there.
Yeah, it's also going to be interesting to see that he actually has the offsuit combos from +1 versus a UTG Open. You know, someone like yourself or, you know, other players are probably going to think that he doesn't have them in his range. So, yeah, I mean, to see that, it's going to be interesting how the players are going to adjust.
I'll best him with another offsuit combo, but a far better one, Ace Queen. There you go, and if you were watching last night and you saw us get down to the bubble with 61 left and wonder why there's now 73, that is of course those online. The guys who completed day 2 online, so we were at 73 to start the day. With there you go, an average of what, 45 big blinds, which will of course go up quite considerably quite quickly as we do get the short stacks who've literally folded into the money, forced into action.
Ryan going to peel one off on the button here, suited ace. Georgi, a couple of his diamonds gone. Doesn't want to see a queen high flop or, you know, a few diamonds.
He needs threes.
In big trouble. And yeah, just talking about those online qualifiers, I mean, really is just a great way to save time, you know, not come into a live event, just playing it online from the comfort of your own home or wherever it is in the world that you are. And then, you know, once you make day 3, having that min cash put into your party poker account and, you know, straight onto Skyscanner looking for flights the next day kind of thing.
Yeah, it's definitely a big help.
Going to an event and knowing that you've already made money, I mean.
Yeah, like I say, it's weird. It suits just from that point of view, but also, you know, it helps out some of the people who just really aren't gonna want to. You know, there's some of the higher role players who aren't gonna want to spend all the time playing. Necessarily traveling to play just a 3K if there's not like a large sort of side game contingent here.
Just the 3K, he says,
yeah,
chat.
Just the 3K.
Just
I'm talking about
3K.
I'm talking about these guys who are flicking the 25Ks and the 50Ks, and they're like, they might not come all the way here when the main events are 3K and there's not a whole host of 25Ks to play alongside. But
that's what you say, chat, when you got over 2 million in total live earnings. Like, oh, it's just the 3K. Like 0.1% of my total live earnings.
Meanwhile, Tom has thankfully come up with a reason for me something else to talk about. Raising Ace King and Rabbit Hill. Well, he's got Ace Queen suited and less than 15 bigs on the button. He's going to rip this Ace Queen in. Be a little unfortunate to be behind here.
Yeah, pretty grim spot. What, 14 bigs, clock going up in just a few minutes to big blind 8K. And he's clicked it to 32 by the looks of things.
Tom's like, yeah, mate, whatever.
Gets the 8s to fold out of the big blind. Oh, small blind, sorry.
Yeah, Georgi.
37. That's why they don't put inside. They don't see it.
Tom says, let's run it, pal.
Yep. Just cranes in one of those towers of white chips.
Yeah, I mean, Rabbit Hill never 3-betting to then fold, right?
Yeah, I think I thought it was about.
Bit of a nit roll.
Yeah. I mean, he can say, look, I knew it. I could tell he had ace-king. The way he put the chips in.
Tom saying that chopping it up's okay.
He's just too nice, isn't he?
That is too nice.
How does he play poker for a living?
Get in with almost 70% of the equity to then say to your opponent, it's all right, mate, I don't mind chopping it.
Well, let's see if he does chop it. Well, it's not looking like chop right now. Queen 9-6, even one heart out there as well. Rabbit Hill firmly in front. Tom looking for maybe a jack or a 10. There we go. It gives him some more outs. Of course, does remove one of those outs. King of Hearts no longer any good.
Ask for the jack ball.
Yeah.
No dice. 4 of diamonds on the river, and Rabbit Hill gets the double.
See, Tom said it just the top will do. He can read decks, that kid. He knew the deck was looking queen heavy.
That's why I asked for a chop.
Yeah, he knew.
Rabbit Hill staying alive.
Yeah, and Tom with, well, still 30 bigs as we assume comes towards the end of 3K, 6K.
I can finally say, James, that I know how they feel playing a day 3 up until a week ago. Never knew what it felt like.
Tom certainly knows what it feels like. He's been here a few times.
Looks like we are going to the outer table to see the bubble hand from yesterday.
I remember this. This rather unfortunate run out. I mean, as you can see, Lammy all in with King 8, and Arton with Ace Jack. Arton, of course, well ahead, and even covering the flush draw. Lammy had to sit there and wait for about 5 minutes, wasn't it, whilst all the other hands completed on the floor till they actually run this one.
Tried sneaking into the money. I mean, it looks like he had a few more hands in him with this stack depth.
Yeah.
From the cutoff, you know, he had what, 5 hands until he was going to be in the big blind?
Yeah, and there's quite a few chips in there, you're right.
30K.
That's how it came out, though. King on the flop. He's looking good for the double on the pure bubble. The brickiest board in the world. And then...
No, I believe... Oh, man. He called for a brick on the river. Don't do it, guys. Just let the dealer deal it out. Because you just know Barry's always rolling off.
And there, yeah.
When you ask for a brick.
Dusha scooping it up and ending the day with a big stack himself. 560K. Man, he's no stranger to winning. All smiles. Gave everyone a chance to go to bed. Because that bubble was taking a while.
It's like, you're all right, boy. Well, you're welcome, boys.
I got it, lads. Yeah. Meanwhile, back on the feature, Bessim in the mix once again. I'm guessing he's peeled from the small here with King 7 of clubs. Flopped a gut shot, straight draw, and flush draw. And Emro's just joined our table. C-betting with 10s. And, oh, it's so nice having an overpair in Hold'em, but if someone starts raising you, one pair always starts to shrink. And here we go.
Dangerous board. Although Bessim has called out a small blind, I guess. Out the big blind, you'd be slightly more worried.
Right.
Bessim is going to have, you know, 9s, 6s, 5s.
Yeah. In
that small blind peeling range. You've got to have 7-8 suited as well at a certain frequency.
And you don't expect him to have too much King 7 of clubs.
You don't, no.
But he can certainly have a hand like Ace 7 of clubs. And like 10-8 of clubs. And Emma, of course, going nowhere just yet with his overpair, but it's going to be tough on a lot of turns here. Well,
wow.
10 of clubs, it's...
Wow. What a turn card dealer.
Well, I mean, we're going to see the biggest pot we've seen so far. That's what's going to happen here.
1-5-2 in the middle.
No, he hasn't checked. The option's on him. The graphics said he had checked, I think. I mean, so he gave up in his bluff in the hand a moment ago. Won't be giving up with this, having turned second nuts.
Mate, that is a heavy watch.
And look at the ring.
That is a heavy watch.
I mean,
Comes out firing.
You make top set against that watch. You're loving life.
Goes for the old, what, 1/3? Well, no, less, sorry, more than that, 40%.
And now, Emma's in a weird spot. He's sort of thinking, on the flop, you're thinking, my opponent can have all these draws, all sort of stuff. They have to have sets. Now on the turn, you're going, I hope he's got a set and he doesn't have any of those draws, because I've fallen behind.
Emran going to need a board to pair. Not many board pairs out there.
Yeah, well, 7 on the end. This is kind of a bad hand a little bit for Emran, just because in the sense that he wants his opponent to be trying to get value with sets and 2 pairs, right? And now it's very hard for Besson to do that. So
yeah, I mean, it's a river card that has potentially saved his tournament life here.
I mean, he's facing a rip. He can't fold top set. He's just joining our table as well, right? It's his first hand at the table.
I think he's gonna be able to get away from it. I mean, I always end up just like flicking in the call, even though I just got the dream run out. And he's like, just take all my time back, chips. It's like, have all of them. I'm gonna need it.
I mean, look at the watch. Look at the sunnies. Look at the hoodie.
Is that why you're flicking in the call, is it? Like, I don't believe you.
He's made day 2 with like 40, 50 bigs, chilling, life's going to be easy. Suddenly you've got top set and you're thinking about folding it on a river.
I think we can find the fold here.
I mean, it just feels so grim.
On this run out.
I'm with you. Without knowing what our man's about, without having played any hands with him, this would be pretty heroic. As I say, on the flop, you're kind of putting him on made hands or draws, and then when he plays it this way, it's pretty clearly it was draws. Made hands aren't going to be wanting to be shoving this river.
Yeah, it's like R9s with a club doing this. I don't think so. 6s, 5s, are they going 3 on this run out? Again, I'm not sure they are. But then again, you know, folding a turn set and top set, always tough.
Yeah.
It's like, it's 6-5 of spades, for example. Like,
right, we can.
Like
what you're going to think
this.
here is does a set still jam here? Because sets were definitely possible up until the river. But that 7 of diamonds on the end does make it harder for a set to jam. But again, the jam's only, what, 2/3 pot? So it could well be. I mean,
Well, I'm not going to need anyone anyway.
I'll best him after
see
this
Emma
tank.
as well. You know, from a game theory point of view, what's he thinking? What, we only call flushes here? But, I mean, he does have quite a few there, right? He opens under the gun with some of those suited Broadway combos. C-bets, flop gets check raise, calls, makes his flush, would just call the turn again as well. So
Yeah, I think it's safe to say he has almost all of the ace-X of club combos. King, Queen, Queen, Jack. Obviously can't have Queen 10.
Wow,
Does let it go.
fold.
Good man.
well done.
Good man. And
Bessem's like, really? You folded that?
maybe if Bessim had sized up a little bit on the turn, instead of going 40%, going maybe close to 60, 65.
I think he's a little unfortunate that specifically that 7 on the river.
Yeah, for sure.
What a start it is for Besseman, having won that pop.
Yeah, up to what, 570, 580k? And one of the things I love about, you know, being in the booth and doing commentary is just poker fashion in general, man. You know, I'm like, that guy looks good. I'm going to ask him where he got his hoodie from.
Look at these chip counts. Yeah, I mean, Ryan Reese, 3rd on the table, but only 23 bigs. It is a tale of the haves and the have-nots. Georgi and Bessim sat next to each other. Everyone else short. So we are going to see a sort of flurry of action here. Of course, we just saw Rabbit Hill double through Tom, which has kind of brought us to the situation where the rest of them all have about 20 bigs.
Yeah, a bit annoying for Georgi having, you know, the other chip leader on his direct left, although he does have him covered. Still quite annoying at the seat layout.
All right, the graphics saying 3K, 6K, but I'm pretty sure the blinds have just gone up to 4K, 8K, which is why everyone's down to that sort of 20 big blind mark.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's saying 8K to call. Just need to
Oh,
update it on the top left. Only lost 2 players so far today. Didn't take long.
26,000.
Yeah, I mean, this level's going to bite a lot. The average is just over 30. There we go. Just updated a couple more bust outs.
Bessim just going for it, man.
Oh, he's got the button.
Yeah,
it's just going to raise.
3x open with the 8-5-0.
Yeah, and Ivan, well, with not many chips at all. And another balling watch, it must be said. You know, you got these watch guys. What's he done here?
Thrown in the time banks.
I always took from you cards after the hand. Don't worry, I only tell you how many.
Oh, interesting. I mean, this is just the high five jam. Like, we've got 7s.
And there's no payouts to worry about.
Yeah.
Or pay jumps, sorry. Just yet.
I mean, this is just all in, Ivan. I can see he's thinking like, oh well, you know, he's going to have 2 overs. You know, best case, that's what he's thinking. But it's not necessarily true. You're up against a button raise. Look, Bessim's got 8-5 offsuit.
It does say dealer, let's run it. I'm going to get out there, and Bessim kind of priced in to call here.
If you are watching us for the first time this week and you're looking at those percentages going, it seems like Ivan's 82% is a little high. We're having the luxury of having folded cards into the computer.
Wow, but I'm sorry, I'm pretty shocked. Bessim actually folded. So Ivan practically doubled up without even having to see a flop, turn, or river.
Whoa! What's going on here?
Yeah, I didn't.
What's going on? He opened a 22K. It was only
26K he opened to, man.
26, and it was only a 55K total jam.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got some stuff going on today, guys.
Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
And that is the beauty of playing like high stakes tournaments live. You know, no disrespect, but people are playing this tournament for different reasons. There's a huge variety of experience at these tables. So you've got people who are playing recreationally, people are playing fun. He best just raise there. I'm not calling it 8-5, folds it.
Yeah, I mean, we need to strap ourselves in, James, because I think we're in for a treat today. We've already lost 8 players on the outer tables, so 10% of the field.
Yeah, actually, we're going to get closer than I thought. I think I don't want to.
Oh, maybe big blind is still 6K. Oh no, it's 16,000. Right, the dealer just fixing that mistake.
That was a bizarre one. I'm actually just eyeballing the stack of Ivan there to see if it was correct. All right, Emra with his favourite hand, pocket 10s.
I'm Bessim flicking it in with a Jack-5 suited.
Up to Georgi raising hijack. There we go. Have some of this. That's how you play pairs in the small blind.
Oh boy. 20 big blinds, pocket 8s, cut off, or hijack versus cut off versus small blind.
Yes.
This is close. I think Tom is, although we've only been here for 10 minutes, gonna feel pretty comfortable at this table based off what he's seen so far already.
Right.
Maybe gonna just, you know, edge fold in a spot that he might have just taken the spot against someone else.
And again, assuming Tom is unfamiliar with Emra, in poker you just force the profile people. So you sit there, you see this guy sat there, slightly older gentleman. He's not like some young whiz kid, and you're gonna make the assumption that what people do that they're less likely to realize like squeeze jam spots like this with 20 bigs than perhaps if it was Rabbit Hill, like, you know, a young kid with his sunglasses on. And so you can fold here.
Yeah, I agree.
Assumption that he's jamming a little tighter than he should. As it happens, he was here. He had 10s, but
and we just saw him fold top set as well, like
so
3-4 hands ago. So.
Yeah. So we're thinking these are the incomplete information you have on everyone. These are the things you have to make decisions with when you're playing live poker.
Look at Tom with his green tea. What a grinder, mate.
I mean, Maxim was in that seat yesterday drinking all sorts of things. Not one of them was green tea.
Yeah.
Again, if you didn't join us yesterday, wow, what a table we had, right? Henry, we had Maxim Paniak, who was just
what a legend,
just bossing the table. I mean, he was down to 6K at 2.5K big blind. Ended up spinning up to about 500,000 in chips.
I hope we get the chance to see him on the table later on with like at least 30, 40 big blinds. It would be quite the treat.
Yeah, he was enjoying himself, shall we say. Absolute baller. 4 Russians on the table, weren't they? And
Yeah, it's good fun.
It
was good fun. Obviously, you were saying yesterday you actually did commentary on the final table that Jabricada was on. The was it the UK Millions?
Millions UK, I seem to remember. Yeah, it was.
What did he come 8th?
No, I think it was higher up than that. I think it was like 5th or.
Yeah, actually, you're right. Sorry, because I know that Dara Carney FT'd
Dara
it as well.
9th, I think maybe.
That's correct. Yeah, I think Dara came 8th or something.
Yeah, Tom 4th. There we go. It was a £5,000
nice
main event.
Yeah, quite the year last year. So
Ryan,
I saw Tom
Ryan
final
Rees,
table and everything.
Ryan Rees was on that final as well. He came 9th in that one. Dara 8th. We had obviously Sam Grafton and Tom Hall, two sort of UK online heroes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and Ryan was on there as well.
Yeah, Ryan 9th place finisher in that one. And of course, Foxon coming 2nd.
I mean,
that day, there was a bizarre hand to finish that one.
Was it the sixes hand or which one?
I can't remember exactly what it was, but I remember he bluff raised river and then called a jam.
Bluff raised river and then called a jam. Okay.
Well, we're going next level with doing stuff like that. He bluff raised and then called the jam.
Okay. I mean, I'm not going to question Foxon, man. Like the guy is crushing it. And
Ryan Rees looking good here, opening up. Georgi 3-betting king queen from +2. Ryan ripping it in with his ace king.
Yeah, I mean, combinatorically, I don't hate the 3-bet, but versus a 2.5x open from under the gun off of a 23 big blind stack.
Yeah.
Not sure. I want to be going up against the world champ or ex-world champ.
Yeah, come on, he's former. He's yesterday's news.
Yeah.
What's he won recently?
Calling him out, shots fired, Ryan Rees.
Ryan Rees character. Who is he? Never heard of him.
How do you get on in the Bahamas? 13th.
13th, yeah.
Yeah, see, didn't even final table the Bahamas.
19th in the mini main. I mean, the guy's a has-been.
It's a pigeon. Got a lot of time for Ryan. He's come a long way since winning the main, and
that
really nice guy.
That event in the Bahamas was pretty cool. Again, the Party Poker Millions, obviously one of the premier events in the sort of calendar these days. Such an amazing resort and whatnot, but it was quite the fun on table. I mean, I'm a massive fan of Adrian Mateos. Like he is like my favorite guy to do commentary on. He's just a boss.
It's so cool.
He was in the mix there, and we had a big Hooney, Chris Hanachin, who I've known for like online for like the best part of 2 decades. He was in the mix, and then we had a slightly different character in Aaron van Brakrum, who was just kind of living his best life, loving life in the mix. It was just so cool to watch that final. Ryan coming near to it, of course, and of course Foxon. It wouldn't be a tournament without Foxon in the last 2 tables, and he had Ludo in the mix there as well. It was a really cool tournament.
Yeah, Ludo
just made that final.
Seems to keep having these deep runs and just like hitting the goalpost every time. It'd be nice to see Ludo take one of these Millions events down or something.
Yeah.
He's had a couple of close calls. I know he's been putting in a lot of work. Shout out to Ludo. Not out here for this one, but hopefully see him at the Millions, as you mentioned, in Cyprus.
Interesting how Josef decides to peel from the small off just over 15 bigs against Bessim, when I think just a jam. You know, Bessim seems to be playing a lot of hands, isn't he?
And interestingly, Bessim checking back on the ace-high flop maybe feels that Josef's going to have a lot of traps out the small blind, some ace-x, like ace-10, ace-jack type hands.
Right, and he's thinking, you know, I beat all the queen-jacks, the queen-10s.
I love South America. It's awesome.
And he's going to check it down with king-high, fake showdown value.
Yeah, he's gonna see that at any point would have done the trick, I think.
Marty's a big fan now.
Yeah, I know.
Ryan and Tom talking about recent wins in South Africa, I believe.
I think they're talking about the South America now.
South
they
America,
said Marty's a fan, of course. Marty Mattis won the Million South America last year.
10K was one of the best 10Ks we'll play all year, though. The man.
Saw Daniel Reze came like 4th, didn't he, this year,
Yeah.
and 3rd?
So I wasn't there this year, but...
Oh, were you not? Who was covering that?
No, we had Poker Go, we're doing it remotely from Vegas, so I didn't get to do this one. But yeah, Daniel Rosai came third. Pablo Silva, oh yeah, I watched a couple of hands from his final. There was some wild ones out there.
Isn't he like a DJ or something, Pablo Silva? Fairly sure.
Is that Poker-WPT? Is that?
I think that is, yeah.
Because he went deep in Rio as well.
That's insane if he actually went on to win it. He's like a professional DJ, and obviously I think Party Poker invited him out because of his, you know, support in Brazil, and then he's gone on to win it. If that is him, fair play, hats off.
I don't think it is, but yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know, maybe it is.
Whilst James is looking at that,
I'm not sure that it's him.
All in with the 8s from the low jack. Just over 10 bigs, and ace queen for Ryan. Gonna ask for a count.
Yeah, I mean, he can't. He's in.
Quite the mix of players in this one. Typical for a WPT main event. Very prestigious trophy to go home with and title to add to your resume.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ryan Reese is on that trophy. Second,
I don't think he is. You know, he might be.
I mean, I just assume he's won everything by now.
So all in and a call. Ryan covering the Russian 8s at risk, but you can see this is slightly ahead.
This is how you win big tournaments, is winning flips. Let's see how good he is.
It's a good strategy, James. Yeah, it's a good strategy. You know, winning flips when you're all in.
Tom can't get the ace king home versus the ace queen. Ryan will show him how to get the ace queen home against a pair. What's going to happen here?
See if he can do it. 62 left here at King's Resort. And it is an ace-high flop.
There we go. Easy game.
A couple of diamonds out there for some backdoor opportunities for the Russian. 2 cards away from elimination. There's a diamond. James jinxed it.
Nah, that's too many outs.
That looks like the perfect amount of outs to me.
And
5 of
it
hearts
like,
on
as
the
well,
river.
the top right there, we saw the outs. It looked like every card on the deck was still live. None of them had been folded. No diamond and no 8 had been folded. Ryan still manages to fade it.
5 of hearts on the river sends Ivan Volodko home in 62nd place. And that man on your screens right there with chips is a force to be reckoned with. I think we all know that. Up to 40 big blinds. Also being rewarded with the button.
I knew he had a title.
Yeah?
Ryan Reese, you know.
Oh, yeah, one FT and he just wins it. Of course he does.
You know, those of us in the club, we know each other pretty well. Georgi there, 80 bigs, best him. And now Ryan Reese, all of a sudden, in the mix, 44 bigs. He's got some room to maneuver. The rest all between 20 and 25. As we're, well, still pretty much at the start of this 4K, 8K level. Yeah, Ryan Reese taking down the WPT Seminole Hard Rock Poker Finale. First place, 700K, not too shabby.
Not too shabby at all. So he made one WPT final table and he just wins it. You know, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
10 cashes, 1 win. Job done.
Bessim opening with a 6 deuce of hearts from under the gun. This man's come to play.
And Rabbit Hill, 20 bigs, 10s. And a guy playing every hand. I mean,
it's just gonna call out the small.
No, wow, that's bizarre, right? I mean, and he didn't even consider doing anything else. It was quick.
Yeah. Opening the door for Georgi to come along for the ride with the King Jack.
I mean, I know you're thinking, well, he's open on the gun. If I jam 20 bigs, well, there aren't that many weaker hands that call me. But at the same time, Bessim just playing every hand, it seems like. If I was at the table, I'd be like, wow, this guy's involved a lot.
Yeah, it's so weird to see him c-betting on this board with 6 high compared to the previous hand where he had the King Queen on the Ace 9-8 board.
Yeah.
Didn't bluff. The man from Macedonia has come to play.
Rabbit Hill now with. Suddenly things have got a lot more difficult. He's got a player behind him. He's got the opener c-betting this Queen high board.
Doesn't want to see a 10, that's for sure.
Yeah, now Georgi with what, gut shot and over and backdoor diamonds. And that deep against Bessim, this is just a mandatory call and try and get lucky spot.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Getting the right price to see a turn card. Yes, you are in a bit of a sandwich, but you know, you're never going broke on a jack turn or a king turn, but you know, you're winning the lot on a diamond run out or a
Whoa,
10
we're
diamond.
check raising.
All right, okay.
Now, this is pretty ballsy, right? With Rabbit Hill having peeled from the small. I mean, there aren't that many hands he calls the flop with that aren't a queen.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he just feels that, you know, he's got like 10-9 or a similar hand to his, like Jack 10, King 10. Obviously, which we are blocking.
Yeah,
It's an interesting one.
I mean, I'm just thinking, he peels from the small. He's got a hand like Queen Jack suited, King Queen suited, which we block none of the combos that have made top pair. And Bessim's trying to get a time chip. This is brilliant.
Man.
Oh, what a day we're in for here. I mean, Bessim's right. He thinks he's bluffing. But you can't do anything. You got 6 high.
This is what we were talking about yesterday, where it's like, you do realise we can all see your whole cards.
Nah, this is boss like. Bessim's my new favourite. Look at him.
Yesterday we
like
had Maxime. Today we've got Bessim. Come on, click it to 160.
I mean, those time cards, you only got 5 of them for the day. I think until there'll be a reset at, I don't know whether it's last 3 tables or final table, although certainly one at final table, but I mean, you don't want to be cooking them just to save face with the 6 deuce when we're going to find out anyway.
Yeah, and Rabbit Hill.
Rabbit Hill just, I mean, like you say, the hands you want your opponent to have here are hands like Jack 10, right? Like you block the bluffs, and I mean, Georgi, I mean, I don't like this bluff. I don't like this check raise on this board, but it's worked.
It has. Let's just be results orientated for once. You know?
Although on the flip side, I will say, you know, if Rabbit Hill, you get it against Rabbit Hill, you might have an over and a gut shot, and it's not so disastrous. But well, like I said, I don't love it. But if you're up against, he's obviously seen Bessim play a lot of hands. He thinks he can make Bessim fold. And if Rabbit Hill puts it in, okay, we've got maybe 7 outs. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about range advantage, obviously Bessim has queens, he has 9s. I guess we have 9s and queen 9, but we never have queens in that spot. And, you know, it would have been an absolute car crash if we didn't get to realise our equity and see a turn had Bessim, you know, clicked it to like, I don't know, 180 or something. It puts us in a grim spot. And Rabbit Hill probably regretting his decision that he didn't just jam pre once he sees the cards on the hour-long delay.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of a misstep there in the small line. It's just it's an easy jam, especially against someone opening so wide.
Ryan going for the 2.5x open again, this time from the cutoff, King 9-0.
All right, and these are hard blinds to steal. Georgi and Bessim, not just because they got big stacks, but just their style of play. They like to play pots, as you see here.
Yeah, maybe why that might be the reason behind Ryan getting involved here with a hand that, you know, against maybe tough blinds, he would have just gone out of the way. Does flop best. Always going to check back on the 10-9-8 board.
Any jack now a straight. Looks like this one probably checks through again.
Queen of Hearts finding its way to the turn. It does check through. And the 8 pairing on the river. I mean, Ryan will win at showdown if it gets to showdown, but Georgi and Bessim. I mean, Georgi with 7 high gonna
go. I'm not. I mean, depends on sizing here, but
this might
go
through.
big.
Yeah, he has gone big.
I was going to say, I think if he went small, Ryan might already have seen enough of sort of all sorts going on between these two and decide to call. But sizing,
I reckon Ryan's gonna flick this in,
I
man.
think he still might. Yeah, I mean,
look at that face, man. He's like, hang on, man. I don't believe you.
That sizing's like Jack, isn't it? He's saying he's got a straight. I mean, it's never a queen. Have a bet in a 10.
We got king. We blocked King Jack. We blocked Jack 9. Oh, he is gonna let it go.
Yeah, I think that's good sizing from Georgi, because I think if he'd bet smaller, Ryan may well have called.
And Georgi getting it through the 7 high. Breaks a smile.
Ace 5, you. Ace 4? Better?
Ryan trying to get some information. out of Gorgi, giving away nothing. For those of you just joining us, this is day 3, the World Poker Tour Germany main event. 1.5 million euro guaranteed prize pool, and we are in the money live from King's Resort. My name's Henry Kilbane, joined by the man, the myth, the pot limit Omaha 6-card legend, James Dempsey.
Oh, I actually don't even like 6-card pot limit.
I hate it. I absolutely hate it, mate. Like,
it's so boring.
You know, I know you can print against certain players, but I mean, nah, that's just not my cup of tea.
Yeah.
You know, my degenning days are gone. But I tell you what, we are doing tonight. We are going to be doing some 8-card triple board Omaha flips.
Well, more importantly tonight as well, speaking of money, we're giving some away. 7 p.m. CET tonight on Party Poker. We have the 1K stream free roll. So what's that, 5 hours and 15 minutes from now? If you want to get involved, head on over to Party Poker. You'll find that tournament, 1K free roll. But you'll need a password. Password is Kings1DE. If you want to get involved in that, please do so. And if you can't play tonight, fear not, we have another one tomorrow.
Love the segue.
There we go.
Loved it. How smooth was that, chat?
Just
smooth. Just showing this. It's not your first rodeo, James. Not your first.
I've actually been to a rodeo just so I could say I'm my first rodeo if ever I went again. It's pretty fun, a rodeo.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
Can imagine.
Have you ever been to Cyprus? You're gonna go though in May. It's cool. I would actually recommend it. Believe it or not.
I hear good things, but I've never been. I don't like going to new places.
Oh, what? Tom's never been to Cyprus.
The weather's nice.
It's a good time of year as well. To me, it's quite close.
Well, Moran's chatting about Cyprus, of course. Millions Cyprus coming up. Beginning of May. Getting that one. Qualify on Party Poker. Wow, here we go. Ryan opens Jack 10 suited. Georgi flats in the cutoff with 6s. And Tom finds Ace 9 off in the big. And he's having a tank. 2.5x open. Tom with sub 20.
Yeah, it's interesting to see Ryan opening this sizing off of 40 bigs.
Look at that. Tom not going to play this one 3-way.
You can just see him just running it through his head, isn't he? Just like, we're going to have to check that one later.
Yeah, but I think I like it because Ryan's not going to be getting that out of the line from +1, and
yeah,
you got Georgi flatting in between. It's going to be very hard to proceed unless a flop comes something like Ace Jack 5 Rainbow.
yeah,
and then you're going to be regretting it. But
yeah, I agree. I mean, Ryan opening from +1 going to have a lot of Ace X that he obviously dominate the Ace 9. Georgi going to have, you know, some hands that have us crushed as well. 4 of hearts rolling off on the turn.
yeah, Ryan checked his second pair. Now, Love and Life, second pair and a flush draw.
And Georgi probably aware that 6s aren't going to be good. Maybe feels like he can get a hand like 10s, 9s to fold. It does decide to just check back and...
wow, Ryan started with second pair, ends with a flush.
nice life, Ryan Reese. 60k out there.
I mean, Georgi might... Yeah, Ryan hasn't bet flop or turn. Like, doesn't have that many hands here of particular strength. I was about to say, does he go big? Because he doesn't really have any strong hands, and that's exactly what he's done. Yeah, he's gone over pot.
The old 1.25 over bet.
Right, because, I mean, if he's got a hand like King, Queen, King 10, Queen 10 of hearts, we'd expect him to barrel by the turn.
Yeah, so it really only leaves the King, Jack, Queen, Jack, Jack 10 heart combos that check on the turn.
Yeah, everything else would have fired by now. I like this.
And it's got Georgi thinking it does eventually let go with 6s. Ryan up to 45 bigs.
I learned from you.
Feel it. Shuffling the deck. See what the next hand brings. I mean, as much as I love this feature table, there are a couple of people out in the mix that I want back. Maxim's one of them.
I just want to see how fresh he was this morning when he woke up, because
He looked good.
he sung some last night. But then
Yeah.
again, you know, he's a hardened Russian.
Yeah,
He's-
he looked like he
that
had a
was
good
like
night.
breakfast we watched him have yesterday. All right, Rabbit Hill, another chance with tens.
Yeah, I think we're just piling here from +1. Don't really want to open like 2.2x off of 15 bigs. Although we do want to have, you know, an opening range
Oh, he
of this
rips
stack depth.
Georgi the next seat, ace queen. Certainly a hand he wants to play. The concern for him is, of course, all the players behind him. And most importantly, Besim. I guess this is one where we just call the 15 and
Yeah.
Besim wants to put chips in, we let go.
Yeah, no need to ISO here.
Right, any hand you continue with, right, you'd play as a flat here, wouldn't you? You don't have that many weak hands. So, I mean, you're pretty protected. You're not going to get bluffed.
Yeah, I think maybe one of the hands that I would jam is maybe pocket jacks. Maybe ISO over the top. I think ace queen is absolutely fine as a flat. It obviously gives us enough room to get away from a jam behind.
I mean, there's only one pair we can fold to, right? Besim, the rest of them are so short. It's effectively, once you get past him, you're happy. Well, Rabbit Hill doubled once already today. Now he needs to avoid a queen in order to do it again.
Got to win flips to win tournaments. Here's the player at risk with the tens. And if he does bust this hand, James, I think he's going to watch the stream back and maybe regret not going with the pocket tens just a few hands ago. And Besim opened with the 6 deuce from under the gun. And it is an ace high flop.
Yeah, and there we go. Ace, 7, deuce. Rabbit Hill needs a 10. A 10 only. But they are in the deck.
They are. 2 of them left. 1 card to come. 6% equity. Hasn't stood up out of his chair yet.
Confidence. I like it.
King of hearts on the river. No dice. Gonna lose Besim.
Yeah, out in 59th. Interestingly, we are coming towards our first pay jump of the day. Top 57 is the next ladder up. Again, obviously, they're very small jumps compared to the min cash, the tournament being 2 buy-ins. The jumps are...
Was it 500 euros, I believe?
Yeah, something around that. Very small jumps.
And Georgi continuing in similar fashion to the end of day 2.
Just crushing souls.
Yeah, just piling up chips. Bluffing with the 7 high. Bluffing with the king jack on the queen 9-5 board. Up to almost $1 million in chips. Graphic showing 900k. Missed the Thomas Hall on the button. 18 big blinds suited king. Go quite a few ways here. Can limp. Oh,
There we go.
there we go, my man. You know, I love it when someone as good as Tom confirms what I said he could do. Just having a moment, chat. You know, just pat myself on the back. It does flop top and bottom.
There we go. That's another good reason to limp. If you're going to flop 2 pair.
8,000.
And 1 big blind bet. Unfortunately for him, Ryan having nothing he can proceed with.
So Tom back into that. A little bit of breathing space, 20 bigs.
Tom's such an easy guy to root for.
He is. He really is.
And not just because he's so nice, but I mean, anyone who's familiar with the Friday Poker live streams knows how much time he spends in the booth, giving up his free time.
Yeah, and he's one of those guys that has every reason to be arrogant as well, and he's just not.
Yeah.
And it's nice to see, especially in 2020. You know, there's still a lot of ego in poker for understandable reasons, but yeah, he's just annoyingly nice. What can you do? Sylvia Hewitt saying Tom, nicest guy in poker. Yeah, he is. He's up there. He is up there. Flying that
It looks fun.
Union Jack with pride.
Min 500.
Joseph, ace on the button.
So you really just
22 big blinds.
Every place. Yeah.
Again, one of those ones where you can go pretty much either way, every way. You can just open jam, open 2.2, you can limp.
Ryan just wants to get in the mix, but King 7 from the small, don't see it happening.
Discipline laydown, can pill there.
And you got Georgi. Got King and the big. 9k more.
What's that?
I hope you had something on that ace-high board as well.
Haha, Tom's saying. Obviously, the hand Tom folded ace-9 in the big blind, didn't he? And Ryan had Jack 10 of hearts, backdoored the flush. So yeah, I mean.
I might have made a bad fold pre.
He said I might have made a bad fold pre.
Well, you would have been out, Tom. That's for sure.
Definitely was the one guy for sure. 15.
Both players connecting with the ace-7 tray rainbow board.
Yeah, and of course Joseph betting small here, 15k on such a broken board. We like this, and gives Georgi, of course, no option but to call deuce on the turn, completes the rainbow.
Maybe still a bad fold. Pretty fun.
I think we can continue firing on this turn card. Does decide
I
to
kind
check
of-
for pot control.
Well, I kind of like it as well, because Georgi, if you're sat at this table and you've watched what happened, it looks like he's in there trying to win every pot.
That's true. That is very true. Yeah, he can put us in some tough spots.
Yeah, but I like it because this almost you got a great chance of him just bashing river big, and you can just snap him off with a disguised strong hand. I think in this instance probably not going to happen because Georgi's obviously got his pair, and that figures to be good.
Yeah, and we're just never getting better hands to fold. He is going to check. And,
I mean, now Joseph can go kind of any size he wants, I guess.
yeah, I think after we check turn, I think we need to go for like a smaller sizing, like somewhere around like 1/3, 40% of the pot, something like 30k. I don't think going big makes much sense after bet check betting. I
There you
think
go.
let's go small.
Exactly that, 1/3 pot.
Yeah, I like this sizing.
Weird spot for Georgi. He's check called A7-3 rainbow.
Oh, come on, James. This is the classic bet check bet line. When have they never got it?
Yeah, nice fold from Georgi.
And an important pickup for the local checkman. Joseph Gulas up to almost 30 bigs.
I mean, anyone who's still got his jacket on, I'm feeling like isn't that confident. You know, he's sat on the front of his chair. He's expecting to be out soon. All right, who's
Here
coming
we
in?
go. Come on. Oh, that's a funky hoodie.
That is a hoodie and a half.
That is a hoodie and a half, James.
That hoodie 3-bets a lot. That's what I'm saying.
That hoodie looks like it's owned by Pio Solver. Just saying.
There's a lot of chips coming in as well. We're looking at 450, 500k. Nah, when I see those hoodies, I always think these guys are going to be crazy, and then they never are.
No.
Like, it's like a massive bluff.
They never are.
The guys in the the black T-shirt and just looking plain as anything, they're the lunatics.
Wait, Ryan's wearing shorts, man.
Yeah, he always
It's
wears
in
shorts.
Rosvedov.
Come on, it's February
Like, come
in
on,
Central
man.
Europe.
Whereabouts is he from in the States? It might be that he's just from like Michigan, which is why he's always
I think
wearing.
he's from Detroit, isn't he?
Oh, okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, I mean it's like summertime for him.
It's
right?
balmy here, yeah. Well, he's heating up on the button, raising it up. He's not going to show us his cards for this one. Georgi with King Queen suited. I mean, This is just a call.
Not sure versus a button open. I don't mind 3-betting this.
He's not 3-betting.
You're about to lose 10 euros again.
I mean, it looks like he's about to 3-bet now. Like I say, yeah, the black t-shirts. I just like the flat here. You just keep running with all the weaker hands he's open with. Hand plays really well post. Of course, you can 3-bet, but you're playing against Ryan Reese. He's that main event champion.
WPT champ as well. That's right. See, I missed out an opportunity to make 10 euros there.
He's gone small as well. Less than 3x out of position. And they're relatively deep here. And Ryan's opening off over 40. He is opening that slightly larger size than most people though. He's going the 2.5x.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate for Ryan. A lot of the 3-bet bluffs that Georgi's going to actually have his hand dominated, but it looks like he's going to flick in the call, and Ryan could get himself in trouble.
Yeah, I mean,
on some boards.
It's pretty small sizing. He doesn't have that many hands. I mean, he opens with some really weak hands on the buttons. You can fold those, but a hand like Queen Jack just looks so good. Both players with a gutter on Ace, 10, 6. Just the one heart for Georgi. But having 3-bet, I mean, expect him to continue here. We got a gut shot, got backdoor hearts. There's some runouts we can put pressure on. Here we go. Gone pretty small, I think.
37.
Yeah, probably one and done if he does get floated. Ryan with the jack of diamonds, just going to let it go. Nice little pick up there for Georgi. Appreciate the kind words, Eddie. Thank you very much, man. Couldn't quite close it out, but looking forward to seeing who closes this one out. 270,000 for first. Obviously a long way to go until we start talking about that kind of money. Everyone guaranteed, what, 6,005 now, I believe, James,
Yeah,
that made that first ladder.
We're around about that mark. As you see, obviously, table broken. We've got some 2 new players at the table. Those aren't their chip counts on there. We can see Georgi now up to just shy of a milli. Ryan and Joseph kind of in the middle stacks. It's Emra and Tom, the shortest. But like 8-handed now, 20 bigs. That gives you some time.
You shouldn't have taken it, but
I didn't even see that.
I almost said something for you
No, that's
because
alright.
I figured you didn't see it, but you probably won't use it.
That's fine.
You folded and you were looking away and you just took one.
Yeah, I was so tilted.
Huh.
It was like right after the buzzer.
What hand are they talking about?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think
Track him down.
maybe maybe the hand that Tom folded ace-9 in the big blind? Did he think as long as 30 seconds? I think they're saying he folded and the dealer took one of his time cards. It must have been just at that moment. I mean, what I've seen is it tends to be a little bit of leniency. Like if the time bank runs out and it goes to 30 and the clock goes 0 and you fold a second later, the dealers don't need to take a time card and they're all pretty good at that. But it seems like that's exactly what happened.
That's interesting. I didn't even notice that.
But I mean, Tom knows his spots pretty well. He's the person who at least needs time extension chips, I think. Georgi raising 6 deuce on the button. Bessim calls from the small with a hand we haven't seen just yet. And, well, we're going to go Mr. Hoodie, seeing as we don't have his name yet. Is going to appeal with Queen 7 of spades from the big.
Welcome.
Unless his name is just 6. That'd be quite a boring name, wouldn't it? Yeah, apologies, yeah. I don't know why we don't have that name just yet.
8-5-4, couple of hearts and a club.
I mean, this one's all Georgi. He's got the double gutter.
Gonna find a way to win this one.
Now let's find out what Bessim's got. All right.
Wow.
Yeah, well, Georgi may well win this one. I mean, Bessim does have a gut shot, backdoor clubs.
6 has got a gut shot as well. 2 of his 6s are dead.
Ah, a little change of pace from Georgi. Gonna check this one back, try and make his hand.
And is this going to be a case of whoever sneezes at the pot first is going to take this one down? And it looks like it's Bessim that's going to come out firing.
5 bet 65.
Wow.
Huge bet. Wow.
And I mean, Georgi could call some turn bets. He's not calling pot.
Yeah, it's a really annoying sizing for Georgi. Probably wishes he'd just c-bet small and check, turn, realise his equity. Can't really call now. If he knew that his deuce was going to be good at showdown, if he were to hit it, maybe he'd flick in the call, but
I think Emra's looking at this and going, why did I fold top set to this guy? He's smashing away.
looks like seat 6 is Marion Dumatre. Just waiting for the graphics to upload it. So are we flicking in the free roll later on, James, or are we just going to be focusing on the commentary?
I suppose it could be done. Usually I'd say donate back to the community, but it's a free roll, so they can't even donate. All right, Tom, 9s, but this is. I always feel like when I commentate on Tom, he always gets these kind of spots like 9s, like gin hand with 20 bigs, but then under the gun. It's like if it was in the big blind, you're loving life, you can rejam and all sorts.
Yeah.
Here you're like raising and you're almost just hoping you get it through.
He's got a couple of loose cannons behind to worry about. I mean, Bessim, one of them on the button, ace-10. Based off what we've seen so far, I mean, I don't see him folding ace-10, but...
No, Bessim's not coming to fold ace-10s.
Does flick in the call.
No, it's Laszlo. There's the gentleman's name. It appears. I don't know. We don't know what's going on. We're just stuck here in a box, aren't we, Henry?
Yeah, no idea. The Aldis can't even defend this big blind off 20 bigs. Queen deuce.
Yeah, he's thinking, why did I fold those attempts to Bessim? But it was all right. He had the flush that time.
Yeah, I wonder if he's getting information from friends and family. If anyone's told him, hey, great fold, pal, he would have been going home.
All right, safe flop for Tom. Bessim, of course, 2 live overs and the gut shot and the backdoor clubs.
Yeah, I don't see Bessim going anywhere with the ace of clubs. 52k in the middle.
Tom,
SPR of less than 3.
Tom checking it over. I mean, I understand he's checking because he has a lot of like the Broadway cards that just don't continue on this kind of board. But this is where I might perhaps like to see just like a deviation from what he's supposed to do to just. I mean, we've seen the hands Bessim's been playing. Tom hasn't seen it. Maybe he's thinking he's just had a few good hands. But I like to see him just bet big and then just jam turns. And
yeah, player adjustment.
Yeah.
He's going to go for the delayed c-bet.
But now it's kind of grim, right? There's an overcard. Bessim calls here. He does have a lot of Jack X. Bessim, not that attractive a spot to call, but is going to do so.
Wow, he's clicked it to 65k.
Oh, wow. Tom just gets put in the bin all the time in these spots. It's just horrible. Now you're guessing with an underpair for your life, yeah. And he's just giving him credit.
I mean, that's one way to win the hand with ace-10.
Yeah.
It's just check back flop with ace high and then put Jabricada in the bin on the turn.
I mean, what's he raising the turn with? Tom just thinking, oh, he's probably just raising me with a jack and just giving him credit for it. Wow.
It's got the turtleneck, the glasses, the hoodie, the watch to come into play.
Don't forget the ring.
Yeah, don't forget the ring.
I'm loving this guy.
Final.
Yeah, I just like an exploit of just, we've got an overpair, let's bet pretty big against this guy and then it's just jam the turn.
Final 6 tables, dropping like flies, man.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, they're brave
from 73 to 54. can hear Martin Cabral in the background. Shock.
You can always hear him. I think as soon as you land in Prague, you can hear him. Oh, here you go. This is where you got bluffs. See, Marion's in this seat. There we go. So
Chip leader at the table and also just wakes up with kings in the hijack. What a life. Yeah, I believe I played with Marion in the opener. May have even qualified and won a seat. Oh boy. This could be a fun one.
I mean, Bessim's been pretty happy to peel, hasn't he? He's not again crazy pre. Continues to do so.
Looks like one of his 10s is going to be folded out, which is fortunate for him. I mean, if the flop comes 10 high, I think he's going to be in trouble. I don't believe Tom's playing 183k. I think he's got about 123k after losing that last hand.
Yeah.
I think they've accidentally updated Tom's stack and not given the chips to Bessim. I think Bessim's playing about 500k. Hopefully get those graphics fixed soon.
Ace 9-9. Bessim flopping best of the hands we can see. Can't imagine Tom's ahead of that unless he has a 9. He does check too. Yeah, Georgi. And oh, you just hate to see it, don't you, when you've got the kings.
Let's check through. Six of hearts on the turn. Tom checking for a second time.
And obviously Georgi betting here doesn't expect much worse the call, but oh, wait, what? That must be wrong. That cannot be right. That's not right. There's no way that just happened.
Oh man.
Something. There's no way that is right.
That
There's something
just
wrong with the graphics or something. That's impossible to be that way.
That just happened.
No, the graphics are. There's something wrong there. There's no way he's peeled with ace 10, checked back ace high, and then just folded for a c-bet of 20k.
Folded it on the turn, man.
No.
He's like, I'm up against ace king.
No, that. From what we've seen at Bessim, we know for sure that's a mistake. There's no way that's the case.
You don't trust the RFID technology.
Something's gone wrong there.
Couple of WTFs in the chat.
Yeah, that's. I mean, we've been watching Bessim. He's in there with every hand. He's not.
Yeah, but you know, maybe he was just like, he's like, he hasn't got kings. He's got ace king.
No. That's a mistake. Come on, man. Something ain't right there.
JVH saying it had the same hand from last time. That's actually a very good point. It was ace 10 with the ace of clubs, wasn't it?
There we go. So
look at you guys, quick thinkers in the chat. That makes a lot of sense.
yeah, that's right. So there we go. Little gremlin in the machine here. Early on day 3. It's the weekend, you know.
Yeah.
Even the computer wants to take a little line on a Saturday morning.
Interesting to see Ryan opening to 18k.
Right, going a little
Jacks.
smaller. Well, you got big hands. You want more action, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Bessim with very dominated Jack 10. Not going to slow him down.
As you said earlier on, he's not come here to fold Jack 10, has he?
Nice. He's here to play hands. He's trying to win it on day 2. Day 3 even. It's our day 2.
Here's our day 2. Gonna go heads up to a flop. Only one Jack left in the deck and 2 10s, I believe. Could be a fun one on certain board textures. And how about that?
Wow.
Queen 9-8. Bessim running hot. See what I did there?
Wow.
Pops the nut straight.
He checks back.
Wow. Okay, dealer.
I mean, I'm not sure about this check back, right? I mean, straight to the best hands because you just don't block any pairs. You just get to bet them.
Jack of clubs rolling off on the turn, giving Ryan Reese a set.
Yeah, but obviously with the any tenor straight, deciding to check call with it. 30k bet, exactly what he's going to do.
I mean, if this board pairs, it's just the sickest run out I've seen in a long time.
Right, if this board pairs, it's almost impossible for Ryan to have a full house, isn't it? The way this is played, being the opener, checking flop.
It doesn't. 6 of hearts
And I mean,
on the
this
river.
is just a check, and Bessim, whatever you bet, Ryan's calling. He's seen enough. He's seen Bessim clicking all sorts of buttons.
Yeah, I agree. 116 in the middle.
Yeah,
Bet
60k. Half pot.
We unblock clubs. We block Jack 10.
I mean, Jack 10 you're probably not expecting to see, right? Because he probably bets flop. But hands like 9, 10, 8, 10.
King
Even
10,
King
even
10.
Ace 10, like most of what we've seen from Bessim.
But I mean, Ryan's not folding a set here.
Throws in a time bank card. Justified. 176k in the middle, facing a 60,000 chip river bet from a guy that has played, what, close to 80% of hands so far at this feature table.
Yeah.
Ryan's certainly good enough to get away from this, but based off what we've seen,
I can't afford this, surely. I
sizing-
mean, the guys just smashed so many pots.
nice
Whoa.
fold. Sizing does scream value.
I mean, wow.
I mean, Ryan's going to see that,
Yeah.
and he's going to be like, that's why I'm one of the best, boys.
I'm not sure about that. I mean, if I'm sat at the table and I've seen Bessim in every pot, just taking all sorts of weird lines. We saw
Yeah.
him raise the turn a second ago against Tom. We've seen him do the check raise flop smash river. We saw him just lead pot on an 8-5, 4-5 board having called from the small. I want to start seeing some cards. And
I
when
know, man.
If I got a set, that's what I'm seeing some. Half pot bet. Running it right 25% of the time, I'm calling.
I'm hearing you loud and clear, man, but
The club's
Ryan's
missed.
just the different breed.
Nah.
Nah.
I'm seeing it. I'm not having that. Come on. I mean, Ryan Reese might have won the World Series main, but I once came like 600 in it, so we're basically the same player.
You basically won it, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, I worked out the other day. I'm 84 grand down that tournament lifetime. He's probably still up about 8 million. So
You're down 84k in that tournament.
yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Best tournament in the world, right?
I'm break even in that tournament.
All right. Want to swap?
I'll swap with you at WPT Barcelona. No. Doesn't WPT Barcelona clash with Millions?
No.
No?
Barca's early April.
Ah, okay.
So we're good with that
'Cause
one.
I was thinking about it on the way home last night, because my friends were watching the stream. They obviously heard us talking about WPT Barcelona, then like started looking at hotels and asking if we're going to
Wow.
book flights.
What a job we're doing, huh? Advertising, you know?
Yeah, and then I was like, oh, but you know, we might have to go to Millions or something. I don't know. It's it's a tough life being a poker player, traveling
Yeah,
around.
No, Millions Cyprus is a few weeks after it. He's the man with all the chips for the moment. Well, we've already seen so many surprising hands today.
Had a few fun ones, haven't we?
I mean, I mean, they've all involved Bessim, haven't they? He's check raising the king center clubs. That man there turning top set and bringing the flush in. Then we just saw Jacks versus Jack 10 and somehow flop a straight. No money goes in. Set comes out. All sorts going on. Now we see Tom, and as you say, he doesn't have 170k, does he? He's got way less.
No, it looks like 99k.
Yeah, and he's ripping in the kings.
99k, 12 bigs. And it's going to get through. Pick up the blinds and the big blind ante.
Yeah, Yeah, so obviously the graphics laid out on his stack. You see the white chips there with the blue trim. They're 5Ks, of course. And on the left of the pitch there, you see white with the red trim. Those are 25Ks. Yellows, of course, 1Ks. So again, apologies, that's out a little bit on Tom.
Yeah, I think it was that hand against Bessin where he lost with the 9s that they put the chips back into Tom's stack,
Yeah, it's just a misclick,
expecting
isn't it?
him to win with the 9s, and then Bessin put him in the bin with the ace high.
Well, I think it's just easy. You know, someone's got to input each one of these actions as they're happening. The dealer's obviously relaying the information to the production guys, and it's just a simple case of one misclick of who won the pot, and then the stacks are out, and it can have a knock-on effect now. If, you know, Tom doubles, it's going to show him as having like
that's true. That's very
380K
true.
instead of thing. But we'll use our eyeballs to figure it out. We do know is this man has a lot of chips.
And 6-4 offsuit.
But you know, he's in the first stealing position. So, I mean, how would you fold a set to this guy?
23,000.
Wow. Blinds have gone up 5K, 10K. Bessim says, welcome to the new blind level, boys and girls.
Yeah, kick it off. It's all about timing. Look at this garbage you're getting folded around behind.
He is
And
opening
look,
into Gorgi.
the only person who can call you, you dominate. That is why you raise the 6-4 off under the gun.
This is just insane.
Brilliant.
And it's not the first time he's opened a hand like this from under the gun into Bessim's big blind, into Gorgi's big blind.
Queen, Jack, 3 rainbow. Certainly a board that under the gun's supposed to hit more than the big blind. And wins the pot. Georgi. And pardon me, Bessim, the new sheriff in town here. This is brilliant. He's like the Maxim from yesterday.
Maxim was great.
Actually, no one can be like Maxim.
Great song on in the background as well. I wouldn't mind playing a 3K to this. Do we have any inside info as to whether or not our boy James is still in the mix?
Let's find out. James Aikenhead, of course, was on our feature table yesterday as well. Snuck in with about 15 bigs.
I saw him on table 2, feature table 2.
8 plus. 1 plus. 2 plus.
Not, I believe he was he on Cabral's. Might have been on Cabral's table.
Marianne on the button with an ace. Always going to be a raise. 2.2x. With the lunatics behind. I mean, Georgi's basically a nit compared to Bessim. When I say lunatics, you know.
Damn, Gorgi just waking up with a hand again. Marion, relatively new to this table. May have been watching the stream whilst he's on the outer table, but still with that hour-long delay, not going to know about how crazy the boys have been playing.
Yeah, he wouldn't have seen any of that. Wow, going with the time card straight off the bat.
I can understand flicking in a time bank card. Supposed to count his opponent's stack and decide how big the 3-bet's going to be.
Right, he went small versus Ryan, didn't he? He went less than 3x. This is a slightly different situation, given that Marianne's that bit deeper.
66,000.
And he goes
gone small again.
Yeah, just under 3x again. Bessim in a tough spot here with the 9-4 offsuit in the big blind. Certainly a head scratcher.
He knows it's the year I was born. He's like, let's do it for Henry.
I mean, that makes me feel sick for starters, but I mean, look, he just doesn't want to go at any pot, does he? He thinks he can steal this one.
Well, it makes you sick that I was born in '94.
Yeah.
I'm not going to ask you what year you were born in then, James.
94. It's upsetting me.
And
A7 off. It just plays so poorly.
it's annoying because you just feel like you're getting bend a lot.
Right.
But know, this deep 45 bigs effective against the chip leader. It also can feel like, you know, that Gorgly's just sending us a message. We've just joined the table. You know, don't open into my small blind pal kind of thing. I'm the chip leader at this table.
All right, I've just James has messaged me to say he got to 350k straight off the bat, but his the loss on back is on 200k. But that's a good start for him. Came back with about 90, I think. So
Good man.
that's James Aikenhead in the mix for those that weren't with us yesterday.
What was his nickname again?
Sick dog.
I just wanted to hear you say it. Man.
We were playing some Ultimate Texas last night in the casino, giving it a little spin.
See, this is why I removed myself from that situation. And as soon as you ordered the drink, it's like, right, guys, going to bed.
Yeah, it wasn't long. It was a little glass of wine, a little wind down, bit of Ultimate.
No, I just too many bad experiences drinking in casinos and then ending up on the old Ultimate Hold'em or Russian poker.
21,000.
I remove myself from that environment.
All right, here's a clash of big hands. The suited queens. We know Bessem's never folding that. We've seen him call with worse already. Here they go again.
Queen, queen, 6 board. Wow.
Well, that's a big one for Bessem. Gut shot, straight draw, and the flush draw. Of course, Georgi with the same straight draw. And a hand that's too weak to do anything but bet.
Yeah, we saw Bessem 3-bet. Oh, sorry, check raise.
Right.
A similar hand earlier on, gut shot and a flush draw.
Right, but a completely different texture, wasn't it? It was 9-8-5. This one, Ace Jack 10, having been the passive player pre-flop, you have far fewer combos of strong hands. So, but let's see what he does.
Up against the chip leader as well.
Out of position against the chip leader.
Eddie Bravo knows me well. Says, "Oh, you end up on the 2-2 PLO, spewing it off." Yeah, that's normally the likely case if have a drink at Kings.
5 on the turn. That's all right, guys. I can confirm that, you know, with Henry's recent cash, the higher stakes PLO tables have been lit up. No. They're all waiting for him. There's always a seat for him.
Not gonna happen.
5 on the turn. Makes no change. Bessie checks once again. Georgi firing shell number 2.
It's going to be so sick if like a deuce rolls off and then it checks through on the river and queen 7's good.
61k the bet. And, I mean, Bessem ain't folding a gut shot. Flush draw.
Interesting to see him take the passive route. As you mentioned, obviously, this board texture and against the chip leader makes sense. But
yeah, as kind of outlined as him playing, he's always got an understanding there that he doesn't have many strong hands on this board, so does just call twice. And river's a pair.
7 of hearts on the river.
And I think Georgi, I mean, he has to give up now, right?
Yeah, I mean, holding a queen as well isn't great. I guess if we had a hand like... well, I was about to say 9-8 gets there now.
Unless he goes big. I mean, Bessem just has so much ace-X here. Alright, throw in a time card, try and get a read. Both adopting the same pose.
Mate, Gorgi knows what he's doing, man. I think he's going to pull the trigger here.
Alright, but I mean, I just want to see go big if he does. Right.
Like 160 or something.
Yeah, I mean, you have to make it the best and just can't call with a jack, and what really wants to fold an ace. I'd go really big, and it's like he is. He's going pot. He goes 240. Is that? So he's betting pot.
Goes massive.
220.
Yeah, just under the pot, and I mean, that should be it, but.
Empties the clip on a man you wouldn't expect anyone to empty the clip on. Bessim hot, rivering, fourth pair.
I mean, it's one of the worst hands he can cool down with as well, right? We block cards we want our opponent to have. Some of those Queen X flush draws, even a hand like, you know, 7-8, 7-9 of clubs as well.
Yeah, Queen 9, Queen 8.
All hands that Georgi may be bluffing with, we have. Georgi, the opener pre on the button, can have every strong hand here. He has a lot of 2 pairs. Ace Jack, Ace 10, Ace 7, Ace 5, Jack 10. He's even going to have what, some, maybe even a Jack 5 suited or 10-5 suited that he's decided to c-bet flop with. All the sets, well, all the sets, the flop sets. But Bessim has instincts.
I mean, this, I quick commentary if he finds a call here. This would just be insane. Especially, you know, with us, as we mentioned, blocking the hands that we want Georgi to have.
Right, and I mean, he could even just, you know, have got there on the end with a hand like 8-9. He has all the king queens, all these strong hands. He just can't call here with this hand. Wow.
Wow. Stop it.
He can't call this.
James. He's seriously considering.
Yeah, he's deep into the tank. He's
flicking in the call here.
He's going to be running out of time cards, and we're early on day 3 here. He's probably regretting burning that one with a 6 deuce earlier. His instincts are telling him something ain't right.
Maybe he just feels this polar sizing. He's got a queen blocker. I don't know, man. No. I'm trying to justify finding a call here.
I think he just has a feel or an instinct. Yeah, some sort of subconscious live read. Georgi, just something doesn't feel right to him. And he's run out of time. All the time cards expunged.
Georgi loving to hear that buzzer. Sweating that one. Does get through.
This is a spot now for Bessim. He's got a few more chips than that suggests because he won that pot that was the graphics awarded at the time. But he now has no time cards the rest of the day, and he plays a lot of pots. It's one thing to have no time cards and be kind of a nitty player who's hovering with 20 bigs, but when you're trying to get involved in all the pots and you're playing some really funky hands, no time cards is going to be an issue for him.
Yeah, 30 seconds is not going to be enough for some spots for sure.
Well, maybe
Hungarian at the table, Laszlo, Papai.
I think Bessim's got 420. I'm not sure that's right now. Georgi over the million mark, first man we see at that spot. Tom, of course, a little bit shorter than that suggests. He's just over 100k. But yeah, Georgi up to a milli.
Great start to day 3 for Georgi in this WPT Germany main event.
Great end to day 2.
Yeah.
He spun it right up.
Couple of cooler situations going his way, and then abused that money bubble. Played it like a satellite, but it worked out for him. Marin in the hijack. Just got put in the bin earlier on. So yeah, Queen 10 suited.
He's got horrible C.
It's like, thanks Florman.
He's like, wow,
all the tables that you could have found.
He's like, wow, I opened and got it through these two guys. Wow, what a result. Laszlo, all right. Finally has a hand worthy of playing. 4s in the small. We're looking at 40 bigs. It's not an ideal situation. He has decided to call. I mean, it's one of these. You just always want to play pocket pairs. You're just emotionally attached. You flip a set, you can win a big pot. But you're calling in the small against the hijack open. I mean, it's hard to ever win this pot.
Yeah, I think with this structure and at this stack depth, we should just be folding 4s here. But it is a hijack open. I can understand, you know, getting curious with the 4s. And as we mentioned yesterday, you know, you're never going broke unless it, you know, just get like slapped by the deck. But
Ace 10 8 certainly one that's gonna favor. Well, actually, It's one that Laszlo should hit a lot. He's peeled from the small blind, but in this instance, favouring Marianne when Laszlo's called with 4s and can't continue for any bet.
Yeah, and the C-bet gets a quick fold from the Hungarian with arguably the most swagger at the table.
Come on, Bessim's got the most swagger. He's got the roll neck,
True.
he's got the hoodie, he's got the sunnies, he's got the hat, he's got the watch, he's got the ring.
He's bringing
Show
back,
some respect, man.
Bringing back the turtlenecks. He's like, hey, they never went out of fashion, guys. You can't argue with Laszlo's hoodie, though.
It's cool.
It's a cool hoodie.
Not one I'd get away with, I don't think.
You gotta be a certain type of reg to get away with that. You'd also just be way too hot in the commentary booth with that on. King 10 gonna go into the bin. Or is it? I stand corrected.
Race is hard to run. Well, best seems away from the table. So you already got one of these loons to get through.
Yield is folding the Jack 10.
Yeah, just Tom to worry about now. King deuce off, no worry at all. He ain't continuing with that against +1. Especially when he actually has fewer chips than suggested, just 10 bigs behind. What are he's tanked about here, Tom? No way he's continuing King Deuce.
Maybe another pay jump.
Yeah, I was just about
the
to say that. Like that'll be it.
It's taking up the most amount of time he can.
You heard the ding dong as he let it go. What are we at? We're at 50. And there's a pay jump, yeah, at 48. So 2 away from the next jump. But Tom's just one of those like super professional, hyper aware people that he'll know when every jump's coming. And he'll know, just take a little bit of time here.
He's all about that, given his background. The online felt. Probably knows more about ICM than anyone I've ever met.
I love having Tom in the booth when we're in last 3 tables and 5 table situations, because he's just the guru when it comes to ICM. I'm still in the old school. We're here to win titles. We want trophies. We want bracelets. Just play for the win. He's like, no, James, that's wrong. You're burning money. I'm like, I don't care. I want the title.
Yeah, I could have used him on my rail. Would have helped.
22, the open from Marianne with 8s from +1. Laszlo with another pair, this time in position, a far more attractive proposition.
Yeah, gonna pill.
Flick it in.
Not sure I'm a huge fan of this.
No, but at least we can do some stuff in position, right? We can steal some pots.
Here we go.
All right, Tom 10 bigs.
With the 9s.
Again, you see he has just under 100k behind there.
I don't think he's going to put his entire stack in. I think he'll leave like 4k behind because of the pay jump.
Burn some time, yeah.
And he can use the time bank.
As we say, 2 away from that pay jump. There we go, you're quite right. Leaves the yellows behind, just gives himself an extra 30 seconds if someone does stick it in. And I mean, wow. Marianne folding 8s pretty quick for what is a 10 big blind rejam. Surprising there.
Yeah, I think with Laszlo flat calling behind, maybe slightly concerned.
But I mean, really? Yeah, I mean, Laszlo's not following his pair with the overlay in the pot. Obviously, Tom now just going to burn some time.
Yeah. Tom will use up all of his time bank cards.
Will he use all of them? Does he keep?
I think he's going to use
keep
all
one
of them.
for. I mean, you've got a whole day to go through here. I mean, I think you've got to keep at least one back. It's only a small jump.
Yeah, he just said we're on the stone pay jump.
I mean, the pay jump's, you know, just a fraction of a button. I don't think it's significant enough to use up all those time cards. I mean, he's going to know. Tom's going to know what's right to do here.
Yeah, I think it's absolutely fine.
I
It's just kind of explaining to the rest of the table. He's like,
Yeah.
listen, you pigeons don't understand, all right? This is how, you know, the fine edges in poker. Just apologizing to the rest of the table. 700 euros, you know, 25% of a buy-in.
But I mean, these time cards, they have a lot of value. And it's not like he's unlikely to win this hand either.
Money over hate.
Money over hate. I like it. Problem is, you have to have complete trust that they're like, someone might have already busted and they just haven't pressed the button on the machine yet.
One would hope they would be updated quickly as possible.
I mean, obviously, don't take into account what ours is saying on the top left, where it says 50. Tom's looking at the official tournament clock to his left there.
Yeah, it said we're on the stone
Yeah,
pay jump,
so it'd be 49 left.
Yeah.
Actually, of course, 48 would be a new table, so of course that will be accurate, because as soon as we went to 48, the table would break.
Yeah, and he is going to flick in the call, and
I'm surprised he's burned every time check here for what is a quarter of a buy-in,
well,
or a third of a buy-in.
if you take into consideration that he could potentially bust this hand, then it kind of makes sense.
I don't know, man. I mean, he's got a pretty good chance of winning this pot.
Last 10 seconds, and he's in great shape. And Laszlo,
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna.
with the underpair. Tom looking to double to around about 25 bigs. I think it's absolutely fine. We'll talk to him on the break.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this, but Queen Jack 10 looks pretty good for him. Just spades to worry about by the back door.
I'm saying spade would be fun. Three of clubs is dead. Only 1-3 left in the deck. Close.
Yeah, no side up.
Poker SNK said I would have burnt them all. Kept 2, I think.
Right, I was just sort of checking on this. So they get new time cards.
Wow.
Oh no.
Three
Wow,
of hearts on the river.
I mean, best him saying, "Oh, I folded a 3." Tom's like, "Fantastic," and well, that is grim.
Tom
Laszlo.
Hall, one outed by Laszlo. Gonna lose Tom in 49th place, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, but just coming back to that conversation about the burn on time chips, they do reset at 24. So I suggested earlier that might be the case. At 24, they get a 6, top up to 6, and on the final, they'll get a top up to 8. Yeah, I mean, probably leave it a little while to talk to Tom about that, but I'd be interested to hear his thoughts about how much value he places in those time cards.
Oh, hopefully get him in the booth, mate. If you want to drop him a message.
I'm sure he'll come in at some point.
Give him something to talk about.
Let him chill out for a moment.
Yeah.
But
rough beat, one outed.
Yeah, that's a nasty one. Obviously, the luxury of knowing that Besson folded a 3. It was just the one left in the deck.
I think that's him in the Twitch chat. Could be.
You're in which Twitch channel you're following? You're on Poker Room Kings, right?
Yeah.
Rigged, never going to Rosvadov again. He'll be back. Every Party Poker Live event. As I say, he amassed so many Party Poker Live dollars. He's at all the events.
Well, then we were down to the final 6 tables here. King's Resort WPT Germany main event in partnership, obviously, with Party Poker Live. Talking to Party Poker, Got that free roll, James.
Yeah. Not just a little later this evening, about 4 hours time, 7 p.m. CET. 1K in that one. Password protected, of course, but it is Kings 1DE if you want to get in the mix. Might as well go ahead and reg now, so you don't forget later. You can play that whilst watching what will be pretty deep into this day 3 by then. See, just 47 left now.
Gorgie.
46, so we will be filling these seats up.
Oh, maybe Tom snuck through.
He might have snuck in, you know.
He might have snuck in.
It's one of those when you bust out, you try and make just sit in your chair for a while.
Yeah.
Wait for the floor to come over to you. Maybe someone's busted out on an outer table just before you.
So Gorgie limping in from UTG with the trays. Bessim, you know, it's like, hey, listen, I don't need much more of an invitation to call. Ace 4-0.
Brian with a real hand here, King 10 of clubs in the small completes. Marianne gets the option to see a flop for free with his 5-3 off.
So 4 ways to the flop. And what a boring one, dealer.
Yeah, 8 deuce deuce. I expect George is just gonna put a little bet out on this one. I mean, just probably has the best hand, needs protection. As you like to say, you know, we're never going broke with this one. You can just gonna stab and be a one and done kind of situation, except maybe against this man. Bessim calling with ace 4. Ryan, 2 overs backdoor clubs, but against a bet and a call. I can't see him wanting to continue.
Yeah, just the old side fold. Let's see a cheap flop though.
Well, 2 heroes heading to the turn. It'd be interesting to see if Bessim, assuming this goes,
Five
check
would
on
be a fun one.
check on the turn team, whether he wants to just try and get his ace-sided showdown, or whether he wants to try and turn it into a bluff like we saw him do with his top pair earlier. I mean, he is going to fire. I mean, not quite sure what he's trying to make fold, but it may well work here because Georgie has a pocket pair between the deuces and the 8, and it's kind of exactly the kind of hand that might fold.
Someone in the chat said, what do you use to balance your under the gun limping range when you do it with 3-3 aces? King queen suited.
These two are great.
And he is going to get it through.
I mean, he's played that hand perfect against the range up against, but I mean, Georgie doesn't limp. Really, I don't think he's limping any ace-x under the gun. So we're betting there. We're only making him fold. Okay, some hands we're ahead of that might have equity, but pretty much 3s through 8s or 3s through 7s. He gets it done.
Yeah, I mean, Bessim's just like, listen, pal, you've been watching me play. You know that I have deuce 6 there sometimes. Seen him opening from under the gun with 6 deuce, 6-4. Why not limp in with the old 6 deuce, race deuce?
Yeah, I just had a quick look on the payouts, and Tom did indeed finish 49th. So it was on that pay jump.
GG's, bud. Oh, Stefan Schalabel, 47th.
Yeah, he's just busted. Another one of the online day 2 qualifiers.
Yeah, a bit of a live beast as well. Joseph opening from the cutoff of 17 bigs. Ace 10. Georgi removing the glasses as he looks down at a suited king. Just moving all in over the top. 17 bigs effective.
Have some of that. And this is pretty grim. Oh, he does. He's seen enough. He's made the adjustment. And, well, Georgi pulls a face, but it's not disastrous. He's live. He's suited.
2 live cards. Diamonds working for him.
I mean, I'm surprised he didn't just peel. This hand played so well. King 9.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised at that as well, to be
Ooh,
honest.
who's coming in here with this mountain of chips in C8? Look at this. Racks on racks on racks. Could it be Maxim? What a treat. That would be a diamond in the window, but nothing else. Does have all sorts of backdoor equity, though, here, Henry. Where's the 7 of diamonds when you need it?
7 of diamonds for a sweat, please, dealer. Although I do feel like that would be too many outs.
Yeah, you're right. I'd say they need
see,
the 5 of diamonds.
that's the perfect amount.
Here we go.
Gut shot. Any king on 9. Apologies once again, guys, for the graphics.
Yeah, that's. I'm pretty sure the flop's not 6-5 deuce. We're getting. There we go. We're getting there.
Jack of spades on the river, and Joseph with the double.
And relax and breathe. First kind of hit we've seen to Georgi today, right? Everything's gone right for him.
Got that big bluff through the queen 6.
I mean, I'm not bluffing him. I'm not going 3 straight. You know the guy nearly called with what?
It's
4
insane.
pair.
It's an insane bluff. That klaxon at the end was music to his ears when he knew that that his hand was dead after he'd used up all of his time banks. So we do have a new player.
Whoa, I mean, I'm not one normally to talk about the fashion at the table. We've got a mix. And look at those chips. My word. That red stack at the front worth $500,000 on its own. We've got about 7 stacks worth 100K and a few more reds on the top. So we have a new sheriff. And look at Georgi sort of looks at him like, how dare you come to my table with more chips than me. I mean, that looked like 1.3 million, something like that. Let's have a look. Yeah, 1.5 million. Wow. That is monstrous. Average just 443.
What a spot to be in. 46 left, and you got 3 times tournament average.
Yeah, I mean, literally, I'm talking average for the last 2 tables. Well, more trouble here, perhaps, for Georgi. Ryan raising cutoff with, what, 25 bigs. Georgi finding ace-10 of clubs in the small. This time, okay, here we go. Does just cool. We saw him, obviously, 3-bet jam the last time, but also 3-bet earlier against Ryan. This time, just flatting. Best in with 3 deuce. Surely even he's going to fold.
I mean...
Nah, he's not one
Stop
fold,
it, James.
is he?
I mean,
what was I thinking?
From what we've seen, this guy ain't folding big blinds.
The champ in position with the best hand, but
Wow.
6-3-3.
Nice life, Bessim hot.
Bessim's got it all.
He's got it against Ryan again.
Right, and Ryan just, these guys are so wide pre that he's just got to stab here. Got to protect. And Georgi calling with weaker ace-5 for the 20K bet. Bessim is also just going to flick it in for the call for 20K. And queen on the turn. Well, good luck, Ryan.
That's the queen of clubs as well.
Things about to go right. Yeah, wow, Georgi picking up that nut flush draw.
I mean, wow, this could actually save Ryan. I mean, Gorgi's going to lead with his flush draw.
56.
And maybe now Besim just like pumps it up.
No, Bessim's calling. And Ryan, I think Ryan just rips.
Don't really think we achieve anything by ripping. I mean, there is obviously equity denial. You block, you know, not letting the 4-5, 7-5s flush draws get there. But I don't think we're ever getting a better hand to fold.
No. I mean, I just think against these two, I don't know. I mean,
Oh,
that's a pretty bad card. I think Besim can easily have a 6 the way this one's played out.
Six of spades on the river, 304 in the middle. And Ryan must just be sick of this.
Right.
Just like, have to fold a set against this guy. Flush draws brick, straight draws brick. I've got top. Like, he is against the blinds though.
But he has all the 6s, right?
Who bets him?
Yeah, he's called praise, called flop, he's called turn.
All the 3s, all the 6s.
Yeah, I mean, this before I thought it was a call with the set of jacks, but I think this one's a fold with. I mean, it's so hard.
Yeah, I mean, against the big blind range where he literally has every 3x combo, every 6x combo.
I mean, I would have just ripped the turn. I think it was only a half pot raise. But now we've got to this river. And it's a 3-way pot. Bessim's betting him.
Yeah, don't forget it went Gorgi leading from the small blind on the turn.
It's hard. Yes, Besim has some hands that have missed, but does he bluff them? I'm not so sure.
Ryan's getting an insane price, 420 in the middle. Almost 4-1 on a call, needs to be right just 20% of the time. And with the missed draws out there, a lot of people would argue that he is going to be good here. 20% of the time. If he calls, it's going to be down to just 2 bigs, 3 bigs. Down to his final 10 seconds.
Yeah, and he is
does make the call, and he's going to get shown the bad news. Just
shake of the head, 3 deuce offsuit, taking it 3 away from the big blind. Not a hand that's supposed to be in there, but it is a hand that's going to get paid. Besim up to 800k. Brian, as you say, down to just 3 bigs. And yeah, it's an interesting hand, and again, it's a lot easier in the booth when we're seeing these things, because we've seen all the hands that have been played. Ryan's obviously seen him play all the hands, but maybe not aware of just quite how wide he is. But I know it's not orthodox, but in that spot, I like the idea of jamming turn. It's only a half pot raise. We've got top pair, top kicker. Like, there's a lot of draws out there. These guys are the kind of guys who are just going to go cool with a draw anyway. And
yeah, it's true. That is very true.
You get going.
And Ryan down to just under 3 bigs.
All right. Well, Hong joining the table. He's the new chip leader. 1.5 million. We saw that mountain of chips in C8. That is huge, isn't it? Besim, of course, up to second now with 825k. Georgi, well, taking a little hit, but obviously still very comfortable. Ryan, though, just 3 big blinds left in that stack.
Yeah, and this is certainly going to make it interesting now. Besim nursing a monster stack. Almost 2 times tournament average.
Straight away, Hong Fan, ace-7 of clubs. And he's just come to the table. He's just seen that hand play out where the big blinds peeled 3-way with deuce 3 offsuit. He's thinking, what is going on over here?
Ryan with a suited ace. Gonna cut it.
Dominates.
Right, for the beast comeback. I mean, this is that spot, James, where you're like, well, if he'd gone all in on the turn, he wouldn't be able to do this.
That's I mean,
Get
yeah.
it in great.
29.
Last low.
Right.
No, doesn't.
But he does. But you know, the action's not been reopened, and that's where he's just checking on there. But he is still going to fold his Jack 3, of course.
That's all right. In great shape. We've already seen 1-7 folded. Going to chop this one up a lot of the time as well.
Low kickers, a sort of paired board is going to lead to a chop a lot. This table is very deep in chips. Maurice wanting to get back to
Wow,
that
still
level.
finds a 7. Nice life.
Ryan needs an 8, and that's it. No backdoor draws for him. The club would make matters worse, although the 8 clubs, as we see in the top right, has already been folded, so actually in this instance wouldn't change anything. But in his mind it does. Just 2 outs heading to the river. The WPT Champions Club member and of course World Series of Poker main event champion is going to depart in 44th place.
Geez, that man. Couple of grim spots for Ryan. Obviously, we had the set of jacks.
Yeah.
Managed to find the fold, and just before busting out, the ace queen on the 6 trade queen 6 board, and now getting 2 outed to go home. Adding another cash to his WPT resume.
Yeah, he's reducing the titles to the cash ratio. You
Yeah,
know,
I
he's
know.
not going to be happy with that.
What are you doing, Ryan?
It's not going to impress you, is it? I mean, he was in the really weird spot with that ace queen. I mean, I can completely understand the call on the river. There's so many draws that have missed.
Yeah.
And this guy has been going a little bit crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
And
he's
got
seen
top
the
pair,
hands now,
top
right?
kicker. You're like, he has all those draws that miss. My question is, and again, it's probably confirmation bias being sat in here seeing he's got a 3, but is he going to bluff that one 3-way? There was a bet on the flop and a bet on the turn 3-way. Again, I could be completely wrong, but just my feel of watching Besson plays, I don't think he'd bluff there. But again, we're seeing every hand. That's
yeah,
the thing.
I mean, someone correctly deduced in the chat that Bessim seems to be sizing down with his value hands, like betting around half pot, third pot, from what we've seen, and that was true in that situation as well. And then with his bluffs, he seems to be going much bigger.
I mean, the only sort of thing we see him really get out of line was raising Tom on the turn when he had ace high.
Yeah.
Other than that, he's kind of been playing almost passive. I mean, you know, he check raised a big draw. Wow, Emra's had enough. He wants to get involved with the 10-5. And actually, it's in all right shape in this particular case. Besson having peeled queen 9 off on the button. No surprise there.
Yeah, maybe getting slightly impatient, and understandably so. He's just like been bottom 20% of hands almost the entire time at this feature table.
Right, and if he hasn't found out yet about the fact he's correct fold with top set,
Yeah.
he must be getting really agitated seeing Besson in every hand.
Does check through, giving both Bessim and Yuli's a free turn card. I'm going to be very surprised to see this one go to showdown and win with the 4s.
I mean, it's so hard for him to win this pot, isn't it? Yeah, I was about to say, don't like abandon your fundamentals just because there are people splashing around. You still can't bet this turn with this hand.
Yeah, Bessim just firing out 60 into 80.
Again, yeah, as you're saying, obviously sizing big on his bluffs. Maybe it is as simple as that. But I mean, Marion can't do anything here. You've got no good river cards, bar the 4. And yeah, as I say, just because he's playing every hand doesn't mean you can start betting 4s on the turn here.
So on to the next one. Must be tough Stacking up chips with that ring.
A lot of chips.
Up to close to 900,000 now. Down to the final 6 tables. This WPT Germany main event at King's Resort in Las Vegas.
Las Vegas. Obviously, we're going to try and get as close to that final table as possible tonight. The waitings are going. We're hurtling down there, but
it's 3 p.m. and we've lost almost half the field coming back today.
But look at that average, though, up to just short of 50 bigs now. I mean,
Yeah.
it will slow down as we get sort of down to the last 4 tables, last 3 tables. Pay jumps start to become a thing. Most of those short stacks have now either spun or busted. But as long as you've got people like Bessim, like, betting big, these tournaments move faster.
He's certainly been
Hong
the
Fan,
talk of today's table.
Hong Fan not defending the Queen 6. He's going to wait for some better spots against this guy. There's a 2.5x, I think that's fine.
Did you see if Jack Sinclair's still in, or is his name up on the bust out list?
You know what, I could do the simple thing of checking his socials because he's always so active on
That's
there.
true.
But I'm just going to text him because I'm lazy.
That's a good idea. I don't even know why I didn't even think of that.
See, I use the word socials. You like that? I'm down with it. I understand.
With the cool kids, you're
Yeah.
calling WhatsApp socials as well. I mean, mate.
Well, no, I'm just going to text him, you see, because I'm lazy. But I could just check his socials like that.
Down with the cool kids.
Oh, yeah.
This could be a fun one.
Yeah. Some actual real hands for once. And Joseph gets the call from the big with a real hand as well. All right. A legitimate one. I mean, I would have liked to see Laszlo 3-bet ace-jack against Bessim. But at the same time, I can understand he wants to kind of keep the pots deep in position against what he perceives to be a bit of a lunatic and a bit of a loose cannon.
What he's seen so far.
Obviously, the downside of this is he's now taken it 4-way with an offsuit combo. It's never great. Well, some top pairs around and a bottom pair, of course, for Bessim. He's always in there with the 3.
Yeah, and Joseph could potentially get himself in trouble.
All right, I'm going to go and assume Bessim's going to c-bet. Lazo's going to fold. Hong's going to call, and then Joseph, well, I guess has to just call as well, of course, having just doubled up. In my mind, he was still quite short, but he's over 30 bigs, so yeah. This one should just go 3-way to the turn.
It's going to have like a pot-sized bet behind if he does make the call.
Yeah, I just saw the c-bet's quite large, 50k. Wow.
Let's just get out of
Without
that.
even thinking, that is class.
I'll let you two boys battle this one out.
That is good. That is a really, really good fold. I mean, I feel like you've got a cool one, but he knew.
There's 210,000 in the middle, 7 of clubs on the turn. Apologies for the graphics, guys.
We'll get there. There we go.
Get there.
I mean, yeah, Joseph did fold. I mean, even the graphics don't believe he folded.
Yeah.
But we saw those cards hit the mark, and I mean,
Wow.
Bessim just doesn't mess around. And there's just,
85,000.
I mean, I don't know what this bet's supposed to achieve. Hong just doesn't really have any hands that call the flop that are going to fold this turn. I mean, even if his pillar hands like 4-5, that gets there. 7-8, 7-9, 8-9, all improved. But wow. Well, I mean, Hong hasn't seen enough perhaps at this table.
Wow, man.
I'm not sure what's going on here. Joseph,
solve this.
Joseph folded the flop.
Solve this, as you like to say, or solve that one.
I mean, you know, Joseph folded the flop, and it was he was behind, but I'm surprised he folded the flop. I think you've got to take one off there, but I can kind of understand it. Hong, he's seen a little bit at this table. He's seen the 3 deuce get to showdown. He's seen him then play the next hand. I mean, I'm surprised. You can't fold top pair there for the second bet. I mean, yes, the things I'm saying is he shouldn't really be bluffing that turn card because Hong improved so often on it, and it's one of the few hands that didn't improve on that turn card. But You've got to call.
Yeah, I mean, these old school guys that have been playing for 25, 30 years kind of thing, they're just emptying clips.
I can tell you that Jack Sinclair is indeed GG.
He is.
7 pass.
Oh, wow, looks like it's way down there.
I mean, I could have checked the payouts and found him, I guess, but
That's exactly what I said.
too much effort. But he has stays out. But it must have just busted because he's not on the pout. See, so that's how we get this update information. He's probably going to think I'm just like needling him and check that first. But best him opening Jack 9 off this time. Laszlo Peels again in position 5s.
I mean, when is he going to get punished for these loose opens? It just doesn't seem to have happened yet.
Right, and Hong calling with 3-4 suit on the button. He's obviously just.
You've just
super
folded
deep.
top pair against him.
Yeah, but I think he's obviously trying to make a big hand against him, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, Bessim's going to win this one as well.
Yeah.
5, 25.
Wow, I mean, the guy is just, I don't know if it's momentum, I don't know if it's timing, I don't know what to call it, but solve this one, boys and girls, because Bessim is strapped in. 2.5x tournament average, final 5 tables. In a great spot. Just loving life. Georgi's gone kind of quiet. He's now got 2 chip leaders to his left.
He's obviously lost a couple of big ones, but still very deep. Just demeanour at the table has changed, certainly. Slouched in the chair. Doesn't look as interested anymore, and obviously all of a sudden getting hands he has to fold.
5 pass. 6 pass.
Alright, Emra with Queen 9 of clubs and, well, just about 10 bigs. Decides not to give it a go.
1 pass.
Oh, Marion gonna play this hand, I assume. Small blind.
Right, and it's pretty rare we've seen one fold round for blind on blind confrontations at this table. All action players, but
Yeah, you can go every way here. You
Yeah,
can 3x, you can limp.
looks like he's going a lot smaller than that. Just not great, especially against players that are so happy to peel.
Looks like a 3x.
Oh, okay.
72.
Yeah, okay, we are just over 3x. I mean, I'd like to see him go a little larger, but if you're going to open, but
4 call.
you know, these guys on his left are very sticky. Well, he gets to go to a flop with ace-jack, which is a pretty good hand.
Gordy gonna defend with the queen 10. Flops a gutter ball.
Yeah. Not a good flop for Marianne.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if I'm c-betting this board with ace-jack here.
24
Yeah, it seems hard to imagine the many hands you can fold.
24.
Certainly none that are better. It does, of course, get him to call with a weaker hand here, but it's going to be hard for Marianne to win this pot down the streets.
Yeah, doesn't want to see a jack on the turn. Could send him home. Deuce of diamonds.
Well, that's a good card for him, of course. Georgi shouldn't have improved on that card.
He's gonna barrel again.
I mean, he has a pretty good feel of
50,000.
where he might be at in this pot. I mean, Georgi does have a lot of straight draws on the flop. Maybe 7x, 6x. Hands like this, of course, we block some straight draws holding a jack.
Yeah, it goes really small. 40k into 160,
this isn't-
25%.
Yeah, this isn't a bluff. This is kind of like a block bet, right? He's ahead of some draws, and he thinks maybe he can get to showdown against them.
Well, we're betting this sizing to just check every river, or?
I think he might be. I think he's just trying to get to showdown.
240 in the middle, 281 behind. He will win at showdown if he can get there. Does check over to the Russian, who must be aware that Queen high not really beating much. Okay, we guess we're beating 10-7. We blocked out. We beat beat Jack 10, but that's about it. I don't think Marion's going to make a call on this river.
I mean, it is such a good river, though. I mean, the 3 obviously doesn't change anything. I mean, I don't think. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I'm going to give up trying to predict what these guys are going to do here, but
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen him take a little bit more time before snap checking on the river there. Like maybe like taking like the full 30 seconds. You know, I just don't think we ever have like really strong hands.
Yeah,
But
there we
wow, look
go.
at that. Gorgi does check behind.
Gorgi isn't going to stab at it. I mean, such a bad river to bluff, and there you go. That Marion's small bet on the turn did get exactly what he wanted, and it looks like these guys are heading out on their first break of the day, Henry. See everyone leaving the table.
Let's do it. Coffee time, James, for
Yeah.
us.
So a little, I'm going for a little bit of breakfast myself, Henry. Delights. But guys, it'll be about 15-minute break, so please do come back then when we continue with 40 left here at the WPT Germany main event here at King's Casino in Rosvadov.
Peace.
Chip penalty chceš, hej?
February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
don't change until you change. Something. We're all different but the same. Different. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
WPT Barcelona is back for 2020 at Casino Barcelona in partnership with Party Poker Live. The full festival will run from March the 27th to April the 5th, and it's going to be quite the memorable week. This is going to be a full-on festival of poker with something for everybody, including a WPT 500, a €5,300 high roller, a €550 bounty hunter, a €1,100 closer, and, of course, last but not least, the €3,300 buy-in main event. The main event kicks off on March 31st and has a €3 million guarantee. You can also play day 1 and 2 on partypoker.com on March 22nd. Party Poker is offering you the chance to qualify online for tournaments on both .com and .eu platforms, so make sure you don't miss out on this opportunity. Also, your tournament dollars can be used to buy into events during the festival, so you can have the chance to potentially be the next WPT champion. Set right on the coastline, Casino Barcelona is in a prime location to take full advantage of this vibrant city. So even away from all of the poker action, you'll never be at a loss for things to do day or night.
Tonight.
February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
Life don't change until you change something. We're all different but the same. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
WPT Barcelona is back for 2020 at Casino Barcelona in partnership with Party Poker Live. The full festival will run from March the 27th to April the 5th, and it's going to be quite the memorable week. This is going to be a full-on festival of poker with something for everybody, including a WPT 500, a €5,300 high roller, a €550 bounty hunter, a €1,100 closer, and, of course, last but not least, the €3,300 buy-in main event. The main event kicks off on March 31st and has a €3 million guarantee. You can also play day 1 and 2 on partypoker.com on March 22nd. Party Poker is offering you the chance to qualify online for tournaments on both .com and .eu platforms, so make sure you don't miss out on this opportunity. Also, your tournament dollars can be used to buy into events during the festival, so you can have the chance to potentially be the next WPT champion. Set right on the coastline, Casino Barcelona is in a prime location to take full advantage of this vibrant city. So even away from all of the poker action, you'll never be at a loss for things to do day or night. What you guys doing down there? Come up here. Oh, hey, you guys made it. Welcome to WPT Deep Stacks, Germany. Looking out onto the beautiful Czech Republic countryside with the neighboring Bavaria too. Poker can get a little bit stressful. The casino can get heated, you can get frustrated. What better way to relax than to zen out? Then come out and be at one with nature. My best advice on your next trip to Rozvadov, bring a pair of trainers and bring your adventurous spirit. We've just stumbled across this cute little bee farm, and I don't know if you can see, but they are buzzing around me, and they're all buzzing around in there. I'm a little bit worried it might get stung, but how beautiful, how picturesque, and you have to come and discover this. Just crossing over this bridge and over this river, and we see this little dam that's been built. There are definitely beavers in this region. And if all this exploration is getting you a little bit thirsty, a little bit peckish, then not to worry, because we've got nature's candy store right here. Come on. And if all this trekking gets a little bit too tiresome, then we found the perfect spot for you to catch a few winks. Night, guys. And the Rozvadov gems just keep on coming. We've even got a lake. So we hope this video has shown you a side to Rozvadov that perhaps you weren't aware of and has inspired you to go out and explore the local beautiful countryside. So to keep up with all of the action of WPT Deep Stacks Germany, just head to WPT.com.
And welcome back to day 3 here. WPT Germany main event in Rozvadov. And if you are just joining us, you've missed some pretty heavy action here on our feature table. The guys are playing a little unorthodox, especially that man in second, Besim Hot, being on a heater to start the day up to 1.2 million. Hong Fan just joined our table before the break with 1.5. Georgi, the man who went on that heater last night, had a fast start today, but has dropped a little bit back. We've lost a couple of big names, of course, from this table as well. Ryan Reese and Tom Hall, both busting in the first 2 hours of play. Well, we are hurtling down towards that final table. Around 40 players remain. As we look to crown our WPT Germany champion. Of course, that will be tomorrow. Today, we play to the final, or until the completion of level 28. So another 8 hours of play, but most likely I can't imagine us reaching the final in that time. But you never know. And well, first hand back. Besim is not back. He's in the big blind and is sat out. So that'll change the dynamic here. Far more incentive to open. And well, Emre with Jack 10 suited and just under 10 bigs. This is the easiest jam he could have really with the big blind that sat out. Joseph folds King Queen without a second's thought. And I think you've got to go with, but does let it go. Georgi with an ace and effectively being in the big against a sub 10 big blind jam. This was pretty close for him. A lot of it will come down to how wide he thinks Emre's jamming, but he does make the call. And it's pretty much a flip. Jack 10 suited against the ace 8 off. And just as before, and well, yesterday, I'm of course joined by my man, Henry Kilbane, in the booth. In your local, Henry.
In my local casino. I never thought, you know, that I would ever call King's Resort my local casino back when I first started out playing, but yeah. So
well, both players that missed the flop, Emre needing that jack or 10 in this run out.
Yeah, back deep into day 3. Well, I say deep into day 3. It feels like we are, but yeah. It's just because of how many people have burst out quickly.
Like half the field gone, pretty much. All right, we do eventually get to see a turn card. Here we go. 6, a bad card there for Emre. Now needs a jack or 10 that is not a diamond.
Just things just really haven't gone his way so far today at the table. 3 outs once. 4 cards to a straight.
Yeah.
No dice. 4 cards straight, no good?
No good.
Down.
And like I say, unfortunate really. He made that really good fold with top set early on when he first came to the table.
Made him an additional, what, 1,200
yeah, just never
euros or so.
Never really got to recover, did he? Ran pretty cold. All right, Georgi back to 800k.
Yeah, he had a bit of a rough stint before the break as well. Georgi does have a couple of big stacks on his left to worry about. And looks like our man has now got his cap on as well as the
yeah.
glasses, the scarf. It's got all the tools required to take down a WPT event.
All right, Joseph. Raising it up. We're blind, he's not.
30 bigs or thereabouts. 27. And Lubas in the mix as well on this table.
Yep, he's returned to our feature. I can say as well, actually, on the break, Henry, on the way back through, I sort of walked past the one table that's down on the main floor.
Go on.
And I saw our man Maxim still in the mix, but he was pretty short, just about 150k.
Did you see Christopher by any chance? Did he manage to spin up that short stack?
I didn't spot him anywhere. I only saw that one table, but. And of course, when we were out on break, Henry, didn't we? We bumped into James Lakenhead, who is now GG.
Cranksy saying 4-card straight is okay. Unfortunately, the other guy had a 4-card flush. Ah, that's why he won at Showdown.
Ah, yeah.
Makes sense now.
It does make sense.
Where do you find the people that bust on WPT?
Right, so you have to go to. Here we go. Look, this is me. I pressed all sorts of buttons. Here we go.
Teaching
you go
us
to the
young
live
kids.
button. You press the payouts there.
Okay.
Scroll on down.
270,000 euros first.
Yeah, the payout. I was saying it was dollars because obviously we're euros.
Wow, looks like Christopher's still in the mix.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, oh no, I apologize. Sorry, Chris. Sorry, no, he did manage to ladder though.
Nice. All right, Bessim.
With a hand.
Yeah, it's not fair when he actually gets a real hand.
With an actual hand on the button.
Yeah, I mean, adding the scarf and the cap after level 1 to go with the turtleneck, the hoodie, the glasses, the ring, and the watch. He's gonna be a tough man to beat, and Hong just giving up an ace in the big blind.
Yeah.
He's kind of surprised. Well, I'm very surprised. But then he folded top pair to the second barrel before. Maybe he just wants to be completely sure when he's playing against Bessim.
I'm as surprised as you are, James. I think, you know, what I'm going to take away from this commentary stint with you is not only what you've taught me, but I need to be a lot nittier. Apparently, that's where I'm going wrong. Make it deep in these tournaments.
I mean, he's got a lot of chips. He's out of position against the guy who's
blasting,
and you got ace deuce. It's hard to imagine you're ever going to make a strong hand with ace deuce. So, yeah, like I say, he's thinking, I'll get this guy on my terms when I've got a real hand.
Yeah.
I'm not going to play marginals.
Having position where, you know, you're going to be in position a lot of the time against him. Ace deuce soft doesn't, you know, play great post flop, and obviously got whatever it is these young kids call it, reversed implied odds. You flop top pair, and you know you have to end up strapping in and calling
That's
3
the thing.
streets.
Against him, you're going to call 3. So
yeah, can understand the fold. 9-8 suited. Very tempting hand to play from the hijack.
Sure. Oh man, Georgi, this the late riser yesterday. Look at this. Bessim. Well, I've got a jack and it's suited, so I'm in. He just wants to play pots against the big stack in position. Why not?
I mean, he's got a royal flush draw and a straight flush draw, James.
Well, I mean, he's kind of been bashing everyone up. He's thinking, right, this guy's got 800k. I can really put pressure on him.
Yeah, and when he's taken it to the streets, he's taken it to the streets well, and you know, he's got a lot of good hands to fold.
Ace deuce. I mean, all the thoughts Georgi had heading to this flop, he thinking, oh, I can make so many strong hands with 8-9 suited, and the flop comes ace deuce deuce. I mean, what a letdown. But this time, a bet finally works. Bessim giving up with, well, no pair, no draw on ace deuce deuce. Not many are likely. 38 remain here at Kings. Remember, time bank cards are in use. And it's interesting, actually, because Bessim, of course, burnt all those when he nearly called it off with 4th pair.
That would have been so, mate.
So he's playing all these hands with no time cards, although they do get reset at 24.
Yeah, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the way that tournaments are ran here at Kings, we're going to have a table redraw at 32, then at 24, then at 16.
Oh, really? One at 32 as well.
I'm not 100% sure, but
I think the WPT is usually 24.
Okay.
24.
That would make sense as well.
Yeah, 24, 16, and then 9.
And then back tomorrow for that final table. Don't forget, guys, we do have that free roll this evening as well.
Yeah, I'm getting close to that. Just over 3 hours away. 1K in the pot for that one on Party Poker, of course. Password for that event is Kings1DE. And remember, if you can't play that one, we will have another one on tomorrow evening at the same time when we'll be watching the final table of this very event.
Bessim limping in from the hijack with 9-8, and these are the terms you were talking about. Wang Pham on the button,
Right.
Jack 10 suited, bumping it up to 2.5 bigs.
Right, and he's gonna size that's never gonna elicit a fold, but maybe knocks the blinds out and gets him in a kind of nice spot. He wants to see a flop with this hand.
Doesn't mind playing this deep in position against Bessim.
Right.
Lubas in the big blind, Jack 10-0.
But interesting though that Bessim decided to. Well, I think that's his first open limp, and he's chosen 8-9 off to do it with.
It's range balancing, James. Range balancing.
I mean, why not just keep raising? You've been bashing them all up. Well, maybe this is the spot Hong's been looking for. Well, maybe not. Ace 8-8. That one, Bessim is going to check it on over to Hong, who really has a clear continue.
Nice life. Bessim hopping trips. Well, ace high board as well after limping.
And
I was gonna say 9 of spades for a swear, but Bessim obviously with the 9 of spades.
I like that call. It took him 3 trips to get the chips in. 10 on the turn. Well, that's probably going to allow Hong to check this one back. Doesn't need to barrel now.
Yeah, not really beating much other than maybe the pocket 2s through 5s that could potentially limp in. 4 of hearts on the river. Changes nothing. Bessim yet again with the check mark.
Right, it's an interesting spot for Bessim here, isn't it? Because his opponent doesn't really have much.
Yeah, it does. Check.
Yeah, so he wants to give him a chance to bluff. And a little slow roll.
Bessim just saying to Huang, no bet.
Well, he's a little unlucky. Hong made a pair, really. I mean,
yeah.
Ace 8-8, you think he may go barreling on that kind of board. Especially, if, as you say, he picked up a spade or a straight card.
Yeah, if it's like a king, queen, a 9, 7, spade, probably going to barrel again. Although I'm not sure ace 8-8 rainbow is the best board to barrel on with Jack 10. Seen Bessim in there with ace 4 offsuit and those types of hands. He's just never folding top pair. And then there were 38. 510 players anteed up, or ponied up the 3,300 euros. Down to 536 now, actually.
Yeah, racing down.
It's absolutely insane. We've lost half the field in 2.5 hours. Still a long old way to go. Average stack just shy of 50 bigs. Luba's going to need a spin. He's got a couple of orbits to find a spin, but...
Marianne in the big, dominated against the undergun open. Does, of course, make the call. And they go heads up to queen 3 deuce. Again, this one's going to be a check, bet, and a fold.
Swing and a miss for both players. Gorgi, obviously, with the range advantage. Opening from under the gun and goes for less than a third.
Yeah, no reason to bet any big on this. Is the queen 3 deuce.
And a quick fold from the Romanian in seat 3.
Worst seat in the, in the tournament, probably. Left of these two, right of these two guys, pardon me.
Yeah, he's got a couple of short stacks to his right as well that are most likely going to be jamming into him at some point. Not the best seat draw. Still nursing a healthy stack.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a table where you're looking around and you're realizing, okay, there's not going to be much small ball played here, but if I get a hand, I can become a force in this tournament. Double ups are available. Bessim looked like he nearly folded this one, but he can't. He's got 7-8 offsuit under the gun. He looks like he's limping again. All right, so his limping range is the offsuit 7-8, 8-9 kind of hands.
Yeah.
We're formulating. Laszlo just wants to play pots with him.
The offsuited connectors.
Over limps the 3-4 suited.
These hands could collide on certain boards. Good old 5, 6, 7.
I mean, Michael finds King 10. He's so short, but under the gun and +1 of limped in, you just can't play.
So sick. Assuming Marion going to complete here with an ace.
Yeah, seems like that's the only play. All right, he'll give you a 10-9, yeah, I was going to say. So we are going to see this one 4-way in.
Not
No.
often that you see 4 players going to a flop with 36 left in a WPT, is it, James?
Certainly not with these hands, but Laszlo likes the 5-5 deuce, open-ended for him. And will Bessim slow down? Will he ever? Of course he won't. He's limped in. He's going to stab the flop. Surely, though, this pot will go to Laszlo. Even Bessim's going to slow down now.
I mean, the sick thing is if a 6 rolls off, Bessim's got to continue barreling. I mean, one would assume. The Queen of Hearts finds its way to the turn.
I mean, surely he just check folds.
Does check over to the Hungarian who snap checks behind.
Okay, I mean, again, checking behind on the turn doesn't mean you can't bet the river.
Oh, it also helps when you get there.
That also helps, yeah.
130k in the middle.
Bessim's wise to it. And wow, snap bet from Laszlo.
Couple of live reads that we've picked up on over the last couple of days.
I
Been in the booth.
I like the snap bet. I think it looks kind of like premeditated.
Yeah,
which
that's
makes
true.
me think it's a bit bluffy.
I think when we call with 2 players behind kind of thing, we're always going to have a little something
Yeah, I mean,
going on.
Bessim just gave up. Stab once with the no pair, no draw, no Ogatuy, no nothing. Just a lot of heart.
I keep thinking it's Sunday. It's Saturday today, isn't it?
It is Saturday. All day. Oh, chestnut.
I mean, at this rate, we may get down to the final table today.
Yeah, I mean, oh, we're paying to the end of level 28 as a sort of minimum. I mean, all the final.
Level 28.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a quick little calculation here. Or I'm going to try to have a quick calculation, but don't appear to have the structure for this one.
It's level 22 at the moment.
Yeah.
So 6 more hours to go.
But we're on level 21. They're level 22 real time. We're on level 21.
Yeah.
As a Hong, yeah, there we go. Popping it up. King 8 of Hearts. Georgi.
Why do I feel like Bessim's got a legit hand? No. I apologise.
This is brilliant. He's squeezing it up with the Jack-4 off. But, well, I think he's gone really... I mean, he's gone 3.5x, but these three are all so deep. We're like 100 big blinds deep. You gotta go bigger than this.
He hasn't even gone 3x. Huang Pham opened 25k.
Yeah. I saw the 19. Yeah, so he's gone less than 3x. Yeah, I mean, this is just... The sizing's all off. But Hong actually has a pretty bad hand that he's opened with an early. So will fold. Georgi, though, I think is going to continue. Wow. And there we go.
I mean, what is going on, James?
There's some stuff. Well, Hong's going to wish he stayed in here, King High Hearts, but as it is, Besim has completely missed. Georgi makes bottom pair, but very fragile bottom pair, should we say.
Yeah, going to be tough to continue here versus this sizing. 80k, almost into, what, 180.
Right, the only real, like, cast iron great card for you is another 5.
Strap yourselves in, boys and girls.
Yeah, well, I mean...
Just let it go.
I mean, don't do this at home, but... Best in there, just putting them both in the bin. But got to make it bigger pre. Got to put pressure on it. He was 100 bigs effective versus Hong.
Yeah, I mean, up to 1.3 million now, and just... I know we keep reiterating about timing, but it just seems to be that every move he's made has just worked perfectly because of the timing.
Yeah.
And the real question, like, that I'm asking myself is how long is it going to be until he just runs into it and just, you know, gets out of line pre-flop with a pre-flop call or a pre-flop 3-bet and just runs into a hand. I wanted to see if that young man that was on our screens yesterday, Roman, is in.
Timagazan.
Now he bust in 53rd.
6th place finish in Sochi. Another deep run here. Joseph, 7-8 suited. He's popping his head up. Have a little look around, see what's going on, see if we can nick one. And look at this, he gets the both the action players to fold. Laszlo in the big as well, so Joseph with a little win. It's hard when you're in that sort of seat, you know, you can't get out of line. You got to play snug.
Getting one through with the suited connectors. I know that Cabral has got a ton of chips in front of him.
Yeah, it did look a lot.
Can hear him in the background actually. On that outer table. Hopefully bring him here for the final. What is that you just worked out?
I've just been doing the old back of the fag bucket calculations here.
Go on.
And by my reckoning, if we reach that level 28 tonight, that would be a 38 big blind average for a final 9. So we're going to be, I think we'll get to that final just about the same time. The final 9, I believe the plan is to play to 6, so I don't think we'll get that far, but we will be down to that final table.
Okay.
And well, look at this, Joseph. Last hand, open up 8-9 suited, gets his reward. The next hand gets the aces. And Georgi with 9s, but yeah, I like this. Against an undergun raise from a tighter player, just going to peel. Laszlo gets to take another look at the flop with a small pocket pair.
Yeah, we all know Laszlo loves flicking it in with a small pair.
I mean, this is a very different situation, of course, going freeway from the smalls. All good, and being that much deeper as well.
So 3 ways to the flop, 3 pairs, 105k in the middle.
This is like a legitimate hand, like a normal hand.
Yeah, I know.
What's going
it's like
on?
we're actually playing poker.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, wow, wow. Well, Laszlo finds his set, but it is going to be disaster.
And although he does have Joseph covered, it's only by, what, 13 bigs.
Yeah.
Ace, 4, trade, 2 spades.
Joseph with even the ace of spades. Just, I was going to say, with the ace of spades, going to go for the check. He has top set. He blocks all the strong hands. He has the backdoor flush covered. And Georgi probably thinks he has the best hand here, right? Just going to fire one little bet here, try and protect.
Georgi's setting fire to whatever that bet amount is.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't like this bet, but I can understand it. I think he's better off just checking back. And
how much? I've got middle set. How much? How much is he?
Yeah.
How much is he betting out? How much is going into my stack?
Stroking the lucky hoodie. And this is weird now for Joseph, of course. He thinks he's got the board sort of on lockdown and no one can have anything. And he's seen a bet and a call. I mean,
and the question is, like, when you see this action, like in front of you,
right? Do
you bump it up?
I think with the ace of spades in hand, there's no real need. Obviously, he'll be concerned that someone's got a flush draw, but you've got pretty good equity against a turn flush anyway.
9 of diamonds on the turn, please, dealer.
But he wasn't envisioning this one going bet call behind him. He was hoping for a bet. Maybe Laszlo folds and he can just go check call against Georgi, but he's definitely concerned about Laszlo calling from the small. Yeah, come on, you've got the ace of spades. You don't need to raise. I mean, obviously, this is the way to get all the money in this particular instance, because he's going to raise. Georgi will fold.
Let's click it to 110.
Yeah.
Laszlo's licking his chaps, thinking, yes,
Got
ace
him.
king, let's go.
And a question now for him, how to proceed. There we go, snap jam.
Snap all in. Gonna get snap called. Looking at what's my opponent got.
Well,
set.
Just the one out.
Set.
But it is in the deck, Henry.
It is live.
And he hit sort of the one out himself earlier, didn't he? With
He
threes.
did indeed.
Can he do it again?
Needs to find a one outer the same way he did against Tom Hall.
I mean, this one's a real one outer. This is.
Wow. Wow, 9 of diamonds on the turn, man.
If he hadn't raised, he would be winning a monstrous pot now. Unbelievable.
Wow.
The board does pair, bizarrely. Wow, if he just check calls the flop here, he wins a massive pot.
I mean,
it's 800k as it is, but...
And Laszlo goes home as well.
Right,
Because
the side
Georgi has Laszlo covered.
Yeah.
Okay, but now if you see that then everybody can come some do 5, he can have small blind.
328.
Yeah.
Wow.
The 9 on the 10, I know it also.
Just another line.
So he's saying the reason he raised because he's in the small blind can have deuce X and 5X. I don't agree with that. I mean, I don't think Laszlo has many deuce X or 5X.
I guess he's saying if he's got like deuces or 5s, or maybe he's got 4-5 suited or something like this, that's what he's thinking. And he's worried about the spades as well.
Wow. I called the 9 of diamonds in as well.
When you've got all the aces and someone else is betting and someone else calls, that person calling in the middle just has draws a lot of the time.
Yeah, that's true.
So he's just trying to protect against that draw, which is completely understandable. We've seen already he definitely has that cautious style about him, so he's not going to let a spade come off. And
see if he takes the jacket off now, James.
Yeah, I mean, life is good. Laszlo, very short.
Oh, Georgi loving life that he check raised top set there. If he had seen that 9 of diamonds turn card, Laszlo would have been going home and Georgi would have lost a decent chunk of his stack. Nice life, set over set with 36 players left. King, Jack of hearts. In the middle, there you go. The chips, that is.
Finally, yeah. Finally gets his hand to jam.
65.
Oh. He's going to get action from none other than the action man himself. Wow, three-way. I haven't seen the hands, but Hong's overcalling. So he's in for the triple up. Best him calling the cutoff, Hong from the blinds. And, wow, is he going to get a fourth look here from Joseph? He's thinking about it. Hong's got ace-jack in the small. We haven't seen Bessem's hand yet, but Joseph, well, Bessem's called with ace-5. Looks like Joseph's going to join as well. He's really interested in this one.
Bessem with the ace-5.
Yeah, but what? Joseph? Yeah, Joseph's calling as well. So Michael's Jan have been called in 3 spots.
Oh wow, hearts covered. Almost all the aces out there.
Yeah.
Surely going to be a king high flop.
I mean, equity's all pretty close in this one. Good luck, Michael. 9, 6, 4. Can't imagine anyone betting this. They've all missed. That's a dry pot.
Let's check through.
Yeah, I mean, there's no chips going to this pot unless a 10 come. There we go. Joseph with the lead, and you've got to bet now, right? With the 10-9 texture, it's looking pretty dangerous, and people aren't going to bluff. You can't really play check call mode. You just got to protect.
Yeah, 350k out there.
He doesn't even have to bet big here, does he?
I can just go like 1/3. It looks like he's going for more though. I'll just bet 100k on this time.
Yeah, I was thinking just one little stack there, 100k will be fine, but it's gone a little larger. That'll be the end of this hand. And Michael will be looking for, well, any paint. Picasso for survival.
King, queen, jack needed. Michael all in at risk, but does have a ton of outs.
Yeah.
Nice to see that you know you don't just have the 4 outs. You know, you're not dead.
Yeah, and they're all live, bar the jack of clubs.
To quadruple up and come back from 85k. Queen ball corner pocket.
Just the nuts.
There's that smile.
Rip it in, go 4-way, make the nuts.
There it is.
Quad up, and all of a sudden, 30 bigs, he's back in this one.
What a life. Teach me how to do that. Teach me how to get it in 4 ways with my flush draw dominated, my pair dominated, and win.
I think it's dirty if he wins with a jack there, having made the ace-jack fold. Like,
yeah. Be pretty sick. So, just a few more bust outs until we're down to the final 4.
Yeah, the big move, of course, being that final 24 when they get their reset of time cards. And, of course, then we have all our characters all tight and close to each other. We've got our feature table and the 2 outer features. We need them all in the one area, Henry. We can keep a close eye on them.
We can hear some of them as well. Shout out to Martin. God, you're going to open and going to pick up a customer. None other than Bessim Hot, one that he has dominated.
Hong with the perfect hand to call with here. In position against the other 2 big stacks. And a hand that can flop a set. That's what it's all about. This is his dream. Flop a disguised big hand against these 2.
Wow, Michael waking up with ace-jack in the big blind. After just quadrupling up. Dream squeeze spot.
Right, I mean, he's got quite a lot of chips now, but there's This isn't a bad spot. Georgi's opening really light. Bessim just pretty much calls any two every time Georgi opens. Hong's going to 3-bet all his strong hands. But I think this is fine. Ace check suited. Let's just see a flop. We just got these chips. Let's re-establish our baseline. We're going to feel pretty comfortable playing post flop with this hand. That's a spot with 20 bigs you love in life. Just here we go.
Yeah, as you mentioned, you know, he's only just got them chips. Just to chill out for a bit and enjoy nursing a 30 big blind stack. Probably been a massive battle for him to get this far with that stack depth.
10, 9, deuce. Everyone misses.
Backdoor clubs and a gutter ball for the Russian, as well as his 2 overs.
Right, and the same thing for Bessim in diamonds, right, with the jack of diamonds. Georgi's got to step this, isn't it? Here he goes.
Yeah, so we're going to get the worst 2 hands pre-flop going to the turn, I assume.
Yeah, and then Bessim's going nowhere with 2 overs and a gut shot. Flicks it in.
Loves it.
I'd say the other 2 that are ahead are going to fold.
Yeah, 7's just
Yeah, you
got
can't.
no real way of seeing a turn, right?
Yeah, you can't do anything.
Michael as well. So, all right, dealer, fine.
All right, so let's see how this plays out on bricks. We don't want the high cards. You want to see a nice brick, Henry. Let's see. Let's see.
I wouldn't mind seeing a jack, to be fair.
Nah, I want to see.
Jack would be a fun one, Bessim with top pair and Georgi with the nuts.
Yeah, but that's just boring. I want to see someone have to bluff this one.
Battle of the king highs.
I mean, this isn't going to showdown, let's be honest. These guys don't do showdowns. Georgi, I mean, this is the flop bear, kind of like it. You kind of set your price to see the turn. You got good equity, but firing again against Bessim is brave.
78,000.
I mean, it should work. This should be the end of it.
One would assume. Bessim now gonna know that Georgi barreled against him with Queen 6.
Oh, we're reaching deep. We're reaching deep. Here we go. I said it should be it, but it's not.
So gangster.
In the bin you go, son.
What is going on?
Yes, Bessim. This is what I'm talking. You wanted to see a jack. This is much more fun seeing the 6 of spades. And Georgi's just like, what is this? How is this real life? Can't do anything.
You got Fam over there with the pocket 7s blocking the nut straight here. Hang on.
Yeah.
What is going on? Georgi just, I mean, posturing here, right? Surely.
Yeah, he can't continue. I wasn't really a fan of the turn bet, but in theory it should work. But in theory, it's useless when you're playing Bessim hot. 225k the raise. I mean, Georgi fired this one 4 way on the flop. Yeah. On a pretty wet board.
Yeah.
And then he fired the turn. He's not supposed to be light.
We're just going to have to come up with a new like YouTube series called like Solve This.
I mean,
and just plug these hands through like a solver and
there's no
see
solving.
what it comes up with.
There's like, technology is not strong enough yet for us for the Bessim solvers.
I don't think it is, man. I don't think it is for the Bessim or Maxim solvers.
This is you need Ludo solver for this. Ludo's the only one who can work this out.
I actually reckon Ludo is the perfect player to play against someone like Bessim because
this is Ludo's.
Yeah, he
range.
just comes from, you know, battling it out against old guys like, you know, from the age of whatever it was that Ludo started playing. It's got a bit of old school in him.
Yeah, no, Ludo would be all over this. The Ludo solver.
Send him some of these hands.
He'd be loving every moment of this.
Yeah, imagine if he had like direct position on Georgi and Bessim as well. Be loving life. Bessim responsible for, well, not responsible for the elimination of Ryan Reese, but put in the dent. Sent the WPT and World Series of Poker champion home.
All right, well, Joseph opening Queen 10 diamonds on the button. He's going to walk into it here as Michael finds Ace King in the small. one away from a pay jump, one would assume, with 33 left.
I believe you are right.
Jump every table.
Let's have a quick look. Yeah, and pay jump's getting bigger. €1,500 pay jump now, half a buy-in. Movers in the tank, deciding what he wants to do pre. Playing 25 bigs. I think we just ripped this versus a 2.25x open. Yeah.
Yeah.
No messing about. Marin just poshing a little bit. We are on that pay jump.
I mean, yeah, he's got 400k, doesn't have to worry about that. Worry about it if you're about to go all in, but...
Yeah, as Tom Hall learned out the hard way.
And that's an interesting point though. Obviously, Michael just 3-bet jammed all in, but actually, if he just leaves a little bit back, then if he does get sort of snapped, as it were, he can burn some of that time for the pay jump.
100, 200, 316, 300,000.
316,000.
I mean, Joseph just trying to save face here. There's no shame in raise folding buttons. It happens.
It does. I'll let it go. So, good orbit for the Polak. From 85k to 370,000. And gets rewarded with the button as well. I believe we will be getting a player soon. As soon as one more player busts.
Still whopping over 50 big blind average. Day 3 of this one. Joseph again with a hand he's going to raise. Ace 6 of diamonds in the cutoff. Well, I say he's going to raise, he just folds it. This is what I'm saying about Joseph. He's obviously a little bit too tight. You can't fold Ace 6 of diamonds in the cutoff just because someone jammed you in the last hand. Got to raise that one up.
Let's get the old hand the mob up. It is the great thing about events like this. You know, you get a mixture of players from all over the world
Marianne
taking part.
In the small finds King Queen. He's going to raise it up once again. That's only the second time it's folded around to these two blind and blind, and it's the second time Marianne's raised. Of course, it's also the second time he's had a real hand. Georgi going to peel with Jack 7 off. Forward is just under a 3x.
Fresh off his largest score to date, Joseph. Cash for 120k.
In a €500 event. King 10-6 here though. Marianne flopping top pair, second kicker. I expect he's going to continue on this board. Yeah, so you're looking at Josef's, I think, was it a 4-way chop in that?
Yeah.
Million at the Concorde. Big event.
Wow, I mean, okay.
Third in the Battle of Malta as well, okay. So, a couple of
That's
huge
where
cashes.
I recognise him from. Mate Leo and Colin final tabled that. You know, Stephen, obviously.
Yeah. So he's had two deep runs in huge field 500 euro events. I mean, 2,000 and 4,500, and he's made the top 4 and top 3.
Yeah. Running.
So 2 6-figure cashes in 500 euro events in the last few months.
Must be nice. Must be nice.
So he couldn't turn down a 3k here in check. And let's see, Jack 9 of clubs now in the hijack. Another hand that I want to see him open. Okay, he's going to play this one. So before the ace-6 of diamonds in the cutoff, raise Jack-9 suited in the hijack. So
One race.
a little mistake, but at least
27.
coming out and playing the next hand. As it happens, he saved money in the last hand because he would have walked into the king-queen, it came king-high, all this sort of nonsense. And they say don't be results orientated, but it's all about the result.
Yeah,
And,
wherever the pot gets pushed, let's just all agree that that player played the hands the best, regardless of pre-flop ranges. Besson with the king tray finds the fold button.
well, I think Joseph gets a little bit of respect because he's been snug.
And his reaction to the way he played the aces hand as well when the 9 of diamonds rolled off.
Right.
A couple of players going to pick up on that. Stacking chips.
It's funny, a minute ago, Besson's 3-bet the Jack-4 off. Now he's folding the king-3.
Love to see it. Adjusting his pre-flop ranges. It's so interesting if he gets like final 2 tables and is still nursing a big stack. Obviously, depending on who's still left in the field, who's still in the mix.
The funny thing is, the deeper it gets, the more pressure you can apply on people. The pay jumps get bigger. Question is whether he has the gumption within himself to keep playing like that, or whether he himself starts to get a bit cautious and a bit aware of the money.
(10-6) going to find its way to the mark.
Henry, just looking. I mean, I can't believe I didn't check before, but Besson, well, his last cash was winning the mixed game championship here in the World Tour Poker Europe, the 25k buy-in.
Yeah, and guess who he beat heads up in that one?
And that was, you know, a couple of days beforehand, he came 5th in the 25k short deck. So there's me thinking, I'll maybe see if he might, you know, perhaps close down as things get nearer the big money. But he's no stranger to playing big money. In fact, his last like 8 cashes, 6 of them have been beat Phil Hermuth. All right, but I mean his last 8 cashes, 6 of them have been 6 digits. First, third, first, 5th, first. I mean,
and stopped Helmuth winning bracelet number 16.
Yeah, I mean look at all these 10Ks. He just. All right. So my thought that maybe he might slow himself down, but he won't. You know, this guy's got plenty in the bank from poker recently.
Yeah, we could tell by the ring and the watch as soon as we went live. This guy knows his way around a poker table.
Yeah, quite a resume for this man.
Bracelet winner.
Oh, they give him out like confetti these days.
Is that why you got 5 tucked away at home?
I've got ace 10 under the gun +1. It's funny, you can sort of tell his sort of style, his demeanor at the table, what we saw yesterday and today. He's quite a cautious, calculated person, but it's just really hard on a table like this because a lot of that goes out the window. Here we go. Besson finds Queen 8 of spades.
Just loves playing pots. Laszlo.
Yeah, no
says
messing
run
around.
it.
I got 10 bigs. I got King Queen suited. Let's go. He might have been a little bit concerned with Michael opening +1, but with effectively, I'm not going to say dead money, but an overlay with Besson having peeled.
Yeah,
He's
10
like, this is
bigs.
enough. Let's go.
Would have liked to have seen him leave a little bit behind for that pay jump, but it doesn't matter.
It was
The
32,
number
yeah.
drops down to 32.
And I mean, really hard for Michael to proceed here with Besson behind him. Laszlo, I mean, doesn't really have that many weaker hands than ace 10 here. As it happens, he does have one of them here.
Yeah, and then it's, I mean, if Michael does fold, Besson going to probably call it off.
Right.
And be in great shape.
Yeah, I
That's
just
going to
can't.
be in great shape.
It's pretty good. I can't see Michael continuing here. It's just this is one of the weakest hands you can have here, opening +1. He's playing pretty snug. Okay, you can have things like King Jack and Queen Jack suited, stuff like that, but Ace 10, it's never going to be great against Laszlo. Oh, okay, he is deciding to take it on. Michael's going to fold a lot. Oh, sorry, Bessem's going to fold a lot. Here we go. Pretty much a flip though. King Queen suited against Ace 10 off.
299k out there. Even if Michael does lose this, still going to have 20 bigs behind. Laszlo, the player at risk to getting set over setted on that Ace 4 tray 2 spades board earlier on. Could have gone down as one of the greatest hands of commentary we've ever commentated on had we got to the turn.
Jack 10-5, all right. Michael makes a pair, has the ace of clubs, but Laszlo with the overs and the straight draw.
Like, keep him low, dealer. Keep him low.
A club of his dream turn card. Well,
Wow.
a club that's not the queen of clubs, but he does have a flush draw and a gut shot draw now himself. In fact, he's even got the royal draw.
Any king, 10 or club needed. Deuce of spades on the river.
All right, Laszlo back in it. Up to 300, Michael down to 20 bigs.
Hungarian back in the mix. And am I right in saying I saw a couple of people leave the table? We haven't.
Bessem's just off one of his wonders, isn't he?
Oh, okay.
When you win as many hands the same, you don't have to be at every hand. You know, you can just take a couple off.
Everyone now
out.
thinking, now's my time to win a hand.
You see 1.4 million for him. Hong really came here 1.5, has dwindled down a little bit to 1.1. Still obviously mountains of chips. And Michael and Laszlo, the two who played that all in, the shortest two, still pretty deep on this table and the tournament in general. So no surprise to see, I think the bust outs will slow down now.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier on when we were like 55 left when we get down to this stage. Average stack over 50 bigs now.
Yeah.
Things definitely going to slow down. I'll tell you who's not thinking of slowing down. Lubis under the gun. King 10 suited.
Yeah, we'll continue to do. We've got to try and sneak one through here. It's weird, you know, you can actually be flattered by plenty of worse hands the way that Hot's playing. Well, he probably can't flat you this hand because he's not at the table, so maybe even more reason to get one through. The loon's not at the table.
Sam looks interested.
Oh, suited ace in at the small. He's going to flick in the call. Just strong enough, I think, to continue. Albeit against an undergun raise. And wow, what a flop this is. Top two for Lubis, but Hong Fan with a nut flush draw and bottom pair. This is going in, it's just a question of when.
Just the question of when. See who wants to trap the other person the most.
Well, I mean, Lubis is going to bet, and I think Hong Fan's just going to raise it up.
What a cold deck, dealer. 78k out there.
Yeah, I mean, he's only got 216 on the flop, so I mean, Hong doesn't have to worry too much about this. It's just a raise and go with.
Well, it goes huge. 57k. I like the sizing on this board texture as well, even with top two.
Hong's called from the small, so he has a lot of Broadway combos, right? So he's going to have some Jack 10s, King Jacks, Queen Jacks, these kind of hands.
And is that like a min click that Hong's cutting out?
Yeah, I mean, it's a race to like 150, isn't it? It's effectively an all-in. Lubis with not much more behind.
140.
Yeah, it's just clicked it to 140 and music to Lubis's ears. Going to need to find the hold.
I don't know what the tank's about. Unless our graphics are wrong. No, he's only got 159 behind. So yeah, just snipe it in. And he's going to be a bit sick to see the hand he's up against because he thinks he's a big favourite. He finds out he's effectively flipping.
Grim.
Ace-5 or diamond will do the trick. Yeah, he's thinking, oh, I've got this guy crushed.
It's got, based off the top graphic, 11 outs twice. Perfect amount of outs as well.
You only need to hit one of them.
Deuce of spades, no good.
Lubas looking for the hold and the double on day 3. And that's exactly what he's got. So been a bit up and down this last orbit, but now up to his peak of 500k. And Hong Fan, who came here with 1.5 down to 900. Still, of course, very comfortable, but we'll be starting to get a little bit rattled.
Always a sweat, man.
You basically, I'm going to assume he was chip leader of the tournament when he came here, and he sees the other big stacks. He's like, oh, this is all right. I'm nicely in control. And he hasn't been able to be in control because Hassam's just played kind of absurd. Georgi's playing kind of absurd.
I believe he came into day 3 as chip leader, actually, as well. I saw on the Kings Resort Instagram page.
Wow.
It's posted. Came in as chip leader, but yeah, not the easiest table to be chip leader at when people aren't letting you play your role as table captain. Got
you think you're just going to cruise down to the last couple of tables, picking up quite a lot of pots, putting pressure on people, and it's just not possible on this table.
Yeah, got some stellar resumes on this table as well. Bracelet winners, WPT final tablists. And we got, oh man, Joseph in seat 1, just knows how to work his way through a large field.
Yeah, he's a lot. This field's too small for him. There's only 500 players.
Yeah, he'll probably end up winning this one because there's only 500 players.
Yeah, you need to put thousands of them in there for him to really thrive.
But yeah, I mean, getting it in there with top 2 and just like seeing that your opponent has 11 outs.
All right. Marianne under the gun, ace, king.
I recognise Marion from somewhere as well, man. I mean, it doesn't surprise me to have recognisable faces at the table here at Kings, but $49,000 Hender Mob. And yeah, I thought it was from my opener table. Yeah, he made the money, the opener event. Only a mid cash has gone a lot further here. Yeah. It looks like it's a regular at DTD.
Well, he picks this one up anyway. Ace king getting through. Lubas the last man in the pot with 7 deuce in the big.
See, these are the stories that I live for, Someone like Marion that's grinding the 150s, the 200s, the 500s. Maybe shot taken or qualified online or satellited into this 3K and now finds himself final 4 tables playing for probably life-changing money. So great to see.
Deep in the mix.
That's how careers are started, man. That aggressive bankroll management that you guys were talking about last night.
Or you mean bankroll mismanagement?
That's absolutely disgusting. I've actually never heard anything like it. Just
yeah, we won't repeat that story. And it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was someone else. But yeah, that's how things were done in the old days.
Yeah. I remember starting out. I've certainly had times where I had more money on the poker table in a cash game than I did in my bank account, and then losing it, driving home, walking through the door at 4 AM. Mum's like, "You've been playing poker again tonight." A long time ago. So Georgi opening from under the gun. I believe Michael folded the small blind with the 7-6. And I'm going to defend the 10 deuce. Doesn't come 10 high, fortunately for him.
Yeah, it's kind of the second time he's defended a dominated hand versus this under the gun open, but thankfully for him has been missing. Georgi's going to have a clear c-bet here, isn't he? Albeit kind of a wet board that you're a little bit worried about someone pinning from the blind hitting, but with the 10 of spades in hand. Ah, okay, I'm wrong. He's going to check back. First time we've seen him slow down. 9 pairs.
Yeah, not the best turn card for Marion to have his hand into a bluff on, but probably realizing that
I mean,
high doesn't have any showdown.
but it's the first time Georgi slowed down. I mean,
Snap calls a 22k on the
yeah,
turn.
I'm not a fan of this bet on the turn.
It's an interesting run out. Oh, it's such an under bluff spot that I feel like we could get away with bluffing now. Have all the 8x.
Right, 8x and 4x.
Yeah. And I think we would comfortably bet an 8.
It was a one and done spot, wasn't it? He just had a little stab. I mean, I'm not too sure about that turn stab. Look, Georgi certainly having to play a little bit more cautious. All right, well, speaking of, yeah, out of the table, obviously, I can only guess where this one's going, given I've already revealed that James is out. You see, of course, just 100k to start this hand. So he was short when you're getting in with ace-queen against Julian Manesco's ace-deuce.
8-7-4.
Maybe this is a hand James doubled up before busting at him. Who knows?
Doesn't look phased white, does he? He just gets 3-houred on the river.
Yeah, I feel like this must be his bust out. No, okay, so this was a double on the way to busting out later on. Okay. I mean, he said he had a little bit of a roller coaster going.
All right.
So I don't know. Maybe that might have been actually very earlier when because he came back to the day to start about that sort of chip stack, didn't he? And he said he spun up to 350 and then ended up busting. So maybe that was then. All right, blinds going up 10k, 15k.
Bessim with an ace. He's like, well, now I've got less than 100 bigs. Need to regain that 100 big blind stack. A couple of people in the chat saying, quit spoiling, why spoil? We didn't, we were slow rolling you guys.
Yeah, exactly.
We were slow rolling you. You thought he was going to bust, didn't you?
Exactly.
You all thought he was going to bust and he didn't, so.
All right. Fam with the 3-bet. Again, this is a little small. You got to go bigger. I mean, in theoretically, you got to go much bigger because obviously Bessem's opening under the gun. Obviously, Bessem has the widest range of anyone at this table, so we can go a little bit smaller. But he's also just going to peel a lot, and he's going to let this one go, of course, with a7 off. But I would like to see a larger sizing, although you don't have to be as big against that particular opponent.
Yeah, I think in position 2.5, 2.6x is fine. But yeah, I normally agree with going bigger there, especially against someone like Bessim, who just has shown he doesn't mind flicking in chips.
Right. You want to be able to condense his range somewhat, make it easier to play post.
I think fan bet 3-betting a very linear range.
Yeah, nice to see Bessim not getting sticky with a7 off. One of the worst hands he could continue with.
Laszlo finding that double a few moments ago. The king-queen against the ace-10. Staying alive. Opening into Bessim's big blind now.
Yeah, and Joseph with 10-9 of diamonds in position. Certainly a good enough hand to call with. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is not something I would expect from Joseph, so I like this. He's going to get a lot of respect at this table.
All about that range balancing.
Yeah, this is good. It's a nice adjustment for him.
90.
Let's click it up to 90k.
Yeah, this is good. Again, he's starting with just over 40 big, so sizing kind of good. It's hard for Hong to peel too many hands when they're only just over 40 effective, and obviously opening mid as opposed to early. Let's have a wider range, so I like this from Joseph. It's going to work. Hong can't carry on with 5 high. Oh.
Wow.
He is going to carry. He shouldn't, but he is. Maybe he's thinking, all right, Joseph's just got like a really nutted hand, and if I can just try and flop Jin here and stack him.
Maybe slightly frustrated as well. Came to this table with what, 1.4 down to 880.
Both have missed, but that is the 3-better's flop. He can go pretty small here, right?
Yeah, like 60k. Even smaller. 55. Get 60.
Here we go. He listened. You got a hotline to Joseph, huh?
Oh no, man. No.
And I mean, Hong's just got to fold. There's nothing. We got 4 or 5 of diamonds on ace, queen, queen, all black.
You know, it's an interesting one because I've seen so many people misread into these sizings before. Players that might not, you know, be too familiar with you know, board textures and pre-flop ranges, and I've certainly been attacked a lot when I've sized down after 3-betting pre, and I'm just sat there with like top set. And like, oh, he only bet 55k into 220k. I'm all in. He has nothing. But yeah, fam does let it go. Nice little pickup there from Joseph. Nice little pickup. And as James mentioned, you know, based on what we've seen so far, unexpected 3-bet from him.
Yeah,
so adjusting really well.
As I say, you know, he folded ace-6 of diamonds in the cutoff on an open pot, but then it's 3-betting 10-9 of diamonds. So
yeah, obviously, you know, when we have a 3-betting range, we want to have a bunch of hands in there that when we do 3-bet, we have the entire board coverage on all flops.
All right, Lubas with the kings. He's been up and down, looking to go up here. Wow, the field's gone to -1 and the average is minus 20 million. That seems something's going wrong here.
Okay. Blinds are 10k, 15k. 15,000 big blind ante. He was opening off 33 bigs.
It says raise 25, it must be 30.
Oh boy.
Kyogi on the button with ace-jack. Certainly a hand that could very much 3-bet in this spot.
Yeah,
Be surprised if he didn't.
Been a rough couple of hours for him. Wouldn't surprise me to see him 3-bet here.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the players, isn't it? Yeah, button against hijack. You've got ace-jack off. You've got an action player behind you.
Flicks in a time bank card.
All right, I think it's the last one. But of course, as you say, 24 left. There will be a replenish of those time banks.
Yeah, that's the 3-bet coming out.
Yeah.
Looks like 97,000, 98,000.
Again, we assume the open's 30, right? The minimum open's 30, so.
Yeah.
Ignore the 25.
Oh, wow. Bessim might have found the squeeze himself.
Right. Even he's not going to continue here. And Lubas could do both. Could flat, could raise. I mean.
Yeah. What was it? 63 to call. Means there'd be 230 in the middle. Stack pot ratio of less than 2 going to the flop. I think it's fine, yeah. We're never folding kings.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, obviously in this instance, we can see the cards, you know, shout at him just to call and keep his opponent in. But at the same time, if his opponent's got like jacks or tens or, you know, ace-king, I don't know, we block that. But you want to go in now and don't give him a chance to fold. Also, of course, just taking down the pot, preserving our chips deep in a tournament has a lot of value to it itself.
Yeah, if he jams and Gorgie folds, it's going to be up to over 600k. 40 big blinds, bang on average. But as you mentioned, you know, Gorgie is going to have some 3-bet bluffs from the button.
Yeah.
But a lot of those are going to contain an ace, though, so...
Yeah. I like it. I like it. I think he's thinking... Oh, he does move all in. Oh. Less than all in. He's clicked it.
The 185.
Well, I mean, what he's putting in, nearly 200 or 500. This isn't the size that ever... I mean, he's trying to give him rope. And you can't blame him, actually, because he's seen these guys get way out of line. So
Yeah. It's an interesting one, because now Gorgie's getting an insane price. I think it's 87k. 318.
yeah. But, I mean, ace-jack off just plays so poorly.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, in the old days, this was you're 3 into 5 on the button with the ace-jack off, but it doesn't fall for it. But I do like that from him, was giving him just a little bit of room to mess up. And why not? Give your opponents a chance to make a mistake.
Yeah, giving people rope when you can.
And he goes up to 40 bigs. So everyone getting pretty comfortable on this table, bar Laszlo. 17 bigs. The second shortest being 28. Obviously, we saw the average stack. It's fair to say this table is a pretty deep stacked table compared to some of the others out there. Dr. Prof in the building. Who's this character? He's a doctor and a professor. What's going on? New to our table.
What a life.
Dr. Prof, eh?
Might just be his party poker screen name.
And again, look, you see there, Josef just folding king-queen off. Just no interest in playing this hand. He's going with, well, I 3-bet a few hands ago. I can't play this one because they're going to think I'm at it.
That's what Gorgie was doing yesterday, weren't it? With
Yeah,
his 3-bets. He was
just
like, oh, I haven't played a hand in an hour.
Yeah, and get away with one.
Time to 3-bet. I'd like to see him fold here, even from the cutoff. Ace 5-0. Things not been going that well for him for the past few hours.
Yeah, he's down to 30 bigs. He's up to $1 million plus.
Get through the important person that needs to get through.
That's the thing, isn't it? Once you feel like you've almost won the pot once you get through this spot. Of course, though, he's going to have to deal with this Dr. Prof in the big blind. What kind of character have we got on our hands? Even Laszlo's not sure with King 8.
Have we seen what stack depth he's playing at, this Doctor of ours?
I think he was medium sort of stack on this table.
Okay.
There he is. Yeah, 600k. He's going to flick it in with the 7-3 of diamonds.
Yeah, I've played Omaha with them.
He looks like an Omaha player.
He does, don't he?
Looks like he says the word pot a lot. Queen, deuce, deuce, rainbow. Yeah. Doc checks. Yogi's going to just... Oh, really small size in here, I guess. Yeah, blind and a half. And that should be the end of this one.
Good board to check raise.
Oh, hang on a second. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, he has more deuce X. He is going to do it. All right.
Yeah, I like it. Especially with that connectivity and that deuce of diamonds. I'm actually quite a big fan of this.
I prefer it more if it was like 3-5, 11, 3-4. Something you can turn some straight draws, but I don't hate it. Like, as we know, Georgie's going to bet this flop like a super high percentage, and I like this call from him on that point. He's going to fold all his other garbage. His calling with ace high seems reasonable, albeit 5 of clubs not a great card, is it, Henry? Because some of their bluffs are going to be hands like 4 5 of clubs, 5 6 of clubs, 3 5 of clubs.
Yeah, really interested to see Gorgie get sticky here, and I mean, wow, Dr. Prof just turning a ton of showdown value.
Right, this should go check check. All right, Doctor.
Beating ace king, ace jack, ace 10.
Oh, it's not going to go check, check. Is this kind of like a block?
Yeah, that looks really small.
Like
Bit of a
not quite
sizing
sure
tell.
what bet we're doing here. Like, I think I might have the best hand now. Don't really know. Don't want to check. Georgi picks up a gut shot draw. Calls very quickly, and I mean, he's only got pot back.
Yeah, Georgi, I think this is just frustration more than anything. Getting sticky here, even on the queen deuce deuce flop, you know.
Obviously, the 3 there was a card that some of those bluffs are going to carry on with, right? 4-5, 4-6, these kind of things. And
well, there's a king on the river.
Doc checks it. Georgi. I mean, the thing is, he beats the bluffs, right? It's just very unfortunate that Doc's got a 3. He's going to feel sick when he sees it.
Yeah, he's going to be furious.
Come on, close up of Georgi.
Someone just needle him at the table as well. I think it was Dr. Prof, is that you called with ace high?
Yeah.
Love that. Love winning a pot. Or losing a pot and then the person who wins it against me needles me. So, Sebelo, regular here at Kings, saying Dr. Prof is Siomak Toran. Great character, great guy. Check his hand and mob. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Joseph with the butchers under the gun. Here we go. The rise and rise of Gulas. This is what happens. He doesn't open a king-queen. You get kings the next hand. Little reward. Incidentally, he would have won a nice pot if he opened his king-queen. Marianne thinking about with 7-8 suited, but does make the fold. Good fold. Can't really call there with 7-8 suited against under the gun open. Vestim really has. He's sitting out for a little bit. He's keeping quiet. Dr. Prof in the small with ace 9. And looks like he's going to flick in the call ace 9 off against the under gun open. A little loose, but he hasn't seen Joseph play yet.
Dr. Prof is actually a bracelet winner.
Another bracelet winner, huh? Jack 8-5. What was his event?
The 25k short deck high roller.
Ah, was that?
Yeah.
That Bessim was on the final as well?
Yep.
Oh, so those two know each other. I saw them exchanging a little chat at the start of the.
Yeah, they're both just like, ha, you again.
Yeah, Bessim 5th. Simak taking it down, aka Dr. Prof.
Gonna stick around with ace high.
Nice river for Joseph to see.
This is where Dr. Prof just check rips.
Check rips, got the 9.
Yeah. I got all the 9-10 suited combos. 160k out there. Just some animalistic check raise bluff on the river.
I mean, after he just
got
caught
bluffed,
bluffing
yeah.
the last hand. Or he caught bluffing, but ended up winning the pot. It'd be pretty ballsy to go for it again.
I really would. That's why I'd love it. See him make it like 350k. So here, take that, pal. Oh boy.
Was he thinking about just calling the ace high? Some draws he can beat, I guess. Yeah, he's going to hero it off with ace high. I mean, this isn't the man to hero with ace high, but he's not to know that yet. He's only just joined our table.
Wow, Gorgi now with the needle saying ace high, huh? Wow.
Brilliant. Gets the re-needle. It's important to get your re-needles in as early as possible.
Yeah, whenever you can.
Joseph just continues to climb up the chip counts. All right. Playing pretty snug. We'll get into a lineup. Nice little 3-bet minute go with 10-9 of diamonds, but he's been very selective on a table that is very active.
Also helps, you know, just getting top set against middle set kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's useful, yeah.
You have kings check, huh?
Also, Joseph checked the flop with kings.
Right, check back and then bet when the 5 paired.
Ace queen for Marion. Not been involved that much. I mean, he's got the worst seat in the house.
I don't know, these seats back here have got to be a little bit worse, haven't they, Henry? At least these guys are locked up thousands.
That's true.
Actually, you've locked up thousands this week. I'm the only poor person here.
Yeah, I think it's actually the best start to a year I've ever had career-wise. Not just with the tournament result, but cash games as well.
All right.
So a little raise and take for the Romanian. Good for morale.
So you heard it, ladies and gentlemen. Henry's flush with money. Go nab him for a drink.
I always say to people in the chat, if they ever come and visit Kings, first drink's on me if I'm here. I was obviously doing a lot of the commentary live last year, but I think this year most of it's going to be done remotely. Won't be spending as much time at Kings. And for this one, they just told me you're going to be here, so I was just like, wow. I'll book my flights now then. When are you flying out? Monday?
I do. I leave Monday morning, yeah.
So I guess straight from the commentary booth to the bar tomorrow. Until your taxi's ready.
Morning flight, and then we usually have a game on a Monday afternoon. Back in Brighton. A little PLO action.
Gorgi opening off 18 bigs plus 1.
Yeah, watch Hold'em all weekend, and then go back to the game with all the cards. I mean, we had this brief conversation yesterday. I mean, Hold'em tournaments though, these are it's just so much fun.
Yeah, I mean, if you had said that to me a week and a half ago, I would have told you, you know, PLO's where it's at.
This is what it's about, chasing down big prize pools.
The glory, the trophies, the 6-figure payouts.
Yeah, big payouts. Large build, 3K. It's funny, I say large build, doesn't even feel like this day and age 500 is that big a field, but it is huge. 3K with 500 players.
Yeah.
I know
pretty small actually, to be fair.
yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
It's small. 500 entrants. Corey back-to-back hands this time, ace jacko. Oh boy. Laszlo says 259.
Yeah, the only saving grace for is obviously Georgi opening under the gun and Laszlo being +2. He just can't really be light.
Yeah, but this stack depth though. Like, he's going to have 7s, 8s a lot. 9s, 10s.
Yeah, it's like what? 16 big, 17 big, something like that. 16. He's going to feel like everything's just gone wrong.
Yeah. I think that's what's going to influence the call, but I have been wrong before.
No, he's not calling.
The old check back the cards again.
He's like, come on, I'm not messing around now. Show some respect.
Jukebox Romeo saying the Russians guys had a hard time. Yeah, it wasn't the case yesterday. Well, actually, it was at some points. He was nursing a short stack and...
Yeah, I mean, he started the day short yesterday. We saw him all of yesterday, and we've seen all of today's. It's spun it up nicely. Had a really strong end to the finish. I mean,
that's a really good point, actually, James. Yeah, he started it super short, didn't he?
I mean, by all rights, though, if he didn't hit that diamond, he'd have been on 10 bigs on the bubble. So he's done well, and he's getting deeper, and he's still fine. I mean, he's got, what, sub 20 bigs now, but it's a tournament. Spins happen quite easily, and especially on this table, there's a lot of action.
Yeah, I mean...
There's him limping under the gun, ace-6 offsuit.
It's like I haven't played a hand in like an hour.
Yeah, weird that... yeah. I mean, it's really hard to work this guy out. He's decided to limp this one, and Joseph's going to try and ISO him here with 7s.
I'm not sure 7s is the hand that I'd be ISOing with.
Right. You want to have something that is a little easier to play post.
Yeah, even 60 bigs deep.
And he's made it less than 3x as well. Well, this is an interesting spot for Mike, right? Because we've seen Joseph being pretty snug. He's not really got out of line. I think that this is a spot we can sort of make it 120, 130, and then fold.
Yeah, exactly.
We can trust he's not going to bluff us.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I think it's the perfect hand candidate to just 3-bet fold off this stack depth, make it like 120, 130.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's done. 118 by the looks of it. I like this. It's going to be the end of the hand.
See what the blinds wake up with. 10-4, not going to cut it. Queen Jack, not going to cut it.
I like this. Nice play from Michael.
Oh, where's the cold 4? The ace blocker.
You can't call 7s here.
Wow.
What a boss.
Wow. Okay.
Have some of that. This is sick.
James, is this why we're not winning anymore?
This is sick. Joseph just, like I say, I've seen him make some tight folds, but it's just, he's like a dynamic guy. He just reads the game. He feels the flow. And he just decided there, and quite rightly so. There aren't many hands Lubis is going to want to raise, call it off with there, right? He's got ace queen. It's an easy 3-bet fold. So he just goes after him. And like, if he's wrong, the guy's probably got ace king. Let's win a race.
Mate. I did not expect to see that.
I mean, if the guy's got jacks, is he going to love calling it off there? If the guy's got 10s,
no, he's going to hate it. I mean, look, he's got 30 bigs behind.
He's going to 3-bet fold ace queen, ace jack, king queen, perhaps.
Yeah.
He's going to 3-bet call ace king, but with flipping, I mean, just put him to it. But I love it, especially if you're Joseph and you've got that image at the table.
Yeah.
Then it's, I mean, it does look a little suicidal. We haven't got any blockers or anything.
It's such a weird dynamic having that limp from under the gun, though.
Yeah.
And then like Joseph with the ISO to 40k and then getting 3-bet. You know, had it like folded round to Joseph, and then he got 3-bet and then he 4-bet over the top. I understand that. With the ISO, I don't know, man. That's ballsy. That is ballsy. Like, you just normally just get snapped there, and I don't know. You know, you're looking for 2 outs. But yeah, I mean, he's just come to this table, span up from what, 300k, all the way up to 1.1 mil now.
Georgi ripping the small with a queen. Bessim with a fold from the big. Yeah, I mean, like I say, Joseph, it just seems like he's making the moves at the right time, and obviously he's had some hands as well, aces and kings. Got him on his way. But he's been doing some zigging and zagging.
Yeah, similar to Bessim. Dr. Prof. Noticing a very healthy stack as well, courtesy of that check raise on the queen deuce deuce with 7-3.
aka the barking shark.
The what?
Exactly.
The barking what?
The barking shark.
The barking shark. I've absolutely no idea what you're talking about, mate.
Some friends of mine who play a game in Seattle. That's what they call 7-3, the barking shark.
What made you settle down in Brighton?
It's just it's a great city to live in. Very lively, fun place. Good sort of nightlife scene, good food scene. See plenty of poker. Easy to travel places from, as in terms of flights.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, just a great city to live in. 2 universities, it just has that feel of very artsy town. Very liberal.
I've never been.
Wow, never been, huh?
Never been.
Yeah, it's a cool place. Very popular with online poker players. It's a place to live.
Yeah, I got a couple of friends that some of the boys that I was in Bali with have actually now moved there this year. Said the same thing.
Laszlo with the peel from the big King 8 of Hearts. Hong having opened a Jack 10. 7-7-9. All right, well, Hong with 2 overs, a gutter. Surely going to see about this one. Laszlo with an 8 and backdoor heart. Certainly a hand that can do some stuff with.
I'm gonna continue. Laszlo just not deep enough to get creative. It's backdoor equity.
Yeah, that's right, of course I was saying he could, but yeah, you're right. 282k behind. Not much you can do there.
So after losing half the field in what seemed to be just a couple of hours, things have slowed down here a lot since getting down to the final 4 tables. As James predicted, average stack obviously about, what, 45, 50 bigs?
Yeah, it deepens up, doesn't it? And the pay jumps start to get real, and the prospect of making the final gets that bit realer as well. Although that's not to say we haven't seen some action on this table, like I say a minute ago, that 4-bet jam from Joseph Sevens.
When do you start thinking about the final table? I know it's a bit of a broad question.
Usually
but
day 1. Like I'm thinking I'm gonna make it on day 1.
Yeah,
I'm already in my mind.
No, go on, be honest.
No, I mean, I always think, not that you should really think too much about benchmarks and stuff like that when you're playing. You kind of play the situation as it comes. But I think when you get to the point where you're like, okay, like my stack's, X percent of an average final table stack, or I'm like, oh, I've got this stack. There'll be like 3 people in the final or less than this. I start to think, okay, these chips are starting to become really, really valuable.
Yeah.
But like I say, I'm no, I'm no ICM expert.
Need to give Tom Hall a call.
Yeah, I mean, you obviously there's much more information available these days.
Oh, what a sick spot for Loomis, man. The ace jack suited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joseph gone a bigger sizing this time. See this? He's gone over 3x.
This is just like an ace king
I'm
sizing.
about to say this is like ace king jacks kind of thing, but obviously 2 jacks gone. Ace king or queen, something like that.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, the reason I asked is because I asked a couple of friends and they all say, when they're down to the final 2 tables or final 3 tables. But I bagged close to the chip lead on day 1 and I was already picturing making the final table.
That's part of the fun of being in tournaments. You're allowed to dream.
Yeah, and then 2 days
You sit there, you look at the prize money, you think, what do I buy if I come here? What do I buy if I come here?
Yeah.
Like that's just the fun. Maybe then the day you try and work out your equity.
Yeah. Well, yesterday talking to James, he's like, yeah, first ever 100 quid comp that he won. He's like, I bought a car. I'm like, such a DJ, mate.
Yes. That's it. I mean, that's part of it is the dream, and you got to enjoy yourself.
Yeah, for sure, man. I feel like I've over-adjusted from the age of 18 to now, where I'm a bit nittier with my bankroll.
I mean, you kind of got to be. You got to take yourself seriously. I mean, if you want to be a professional poker player, you have to do that. I mean, I was a massive bankroll net. I say I was. I still am a little bit, but I mean, for a long, long time, I was massively over bankrolled for everything I was playing. And
overly bankrolled?
Yeah, I just never used to step up. Like, I never used to play bigger. So I was very late to start playing bigger blind tournaments and stuff.
Yeah.
So actually, I was living with a good friend of mine, JP Kelly, and we were living together. And I wasn't even playing. This is, you know, back in the day when online tournaments were pretty absurd, but you know, I wasn't playing like the 100 rebind stuff, which was a great tournament. I would just play the 50 rebind, even though I had by far and away a big enough bankroll to be playing it, and it was a great tournament. And JP's sort of the one who convinced me to start playing a bit bigger, and thankfully he did, and start playing some bigger live tournaments.
What a life for both you and JP and Gorgi.
Yeah, Gorgi.
Aces.
A little reprieve from the bad run he's been on. Now he gets the aces. This is where everyone folds, and you know you're not going to win the tournament.
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
I mean, they're not going to fold because you've got Bessim here behind him. Oh, he is going to fold. If everyone folds here, Georgi is going to be absolutely fuming.
Well,
and that's going to happen, isn't it?
King 10 goes into the bin.
I mean, it's down to the 3-4 off in the big. Wow, interesting, because he didn't peel with the ace deuce. Okay.
Yeah, I think Fam has just been 3-bet twice in a row. Or actually 3 times in a row, and maybe slightly frustrated.
But he didn't peel the ace deuce against Bessim, but is calling with 3-4 against Georgi. And I mean, no more chips are going in this one. Could Georgi even check back here? You can get it in over 2 streets anyway. I mean, I'm not saying this just because we can see he's up against 4 high, but with the ace of clubs, certainly a candidate to slow play, but he is going to bet. Far more standard line, of course.
And the 4 high goes into the muck. So 31 players remain out of 510 entrants. Get that overview of the feature table here at King's Resort, WPT Germany main event. And there's that trophy that you get your name engraved in, or engraved on, I should say.
Yeah, I'm just looking forward to like season 40, how big that trophy's going to be.
Need a ladder to get to the top to edge some names in.
I noticed as well, we were looking at yesterday, a nice touch where they've got like they got diamond studs on the names of people who've won more than one event. So really.
Oh, is that what that's for? Is it?
Yeah, well, I think it is, because everyone I saw on there was sort of someone who won multiple ones. So
okay.
I noticed Zeno had a couple of them because I think he's won 3 events, but Elias, I think, leading with 4 wins on the WPT. Darren Elias, by the way, what a boss that guy is. Absolute boss.
Even still, mate. Like, beasting it.
He just crushes everything. And a super nice guy to boot.
I'm fairly sure he's jumped in the booth during the some events as well.
Oh, for sure, yeah, he's done some time in here.
7.5 mil until live earnings. And, you know, the interesting thing about someone like Darren is he's got a hand the mob of 7.5 mil, and his largest cash is not even not 7 figures.
Yeah, those are the really impressive ones.
Those are the grinders, man. They're the ones that you know are just grinding it out week in, week out, year after year. And
it's like Phil Helmuth has a similar sort of thing on his profile. Obviously, a lot of his winning is coming out of the World Series of Poker. That's obviously where he's made all his money. But it's amazing how much he's won with, like 23 million, biggest cash being 2.5. But that was pretty recently. I mean,
yeah.
And obviously the one drop. I mean,
2012.
Yeah, like 16, he won 1.6 in 2012. But like before those, you know, he had this remarkable record of his biggest cash being when he won the main back in the 80s for 755. But he still had like 10 million in cashes with the biggest cash of sub $1 million.
Yeah, no, this is an absolute boss.
Yeah, Darren's got one hell of a profile, especially obviously the WPTs he's thrived on. But plays a lot of the high roller circuit.
Yeah, WPT Borgata Open, Atlantic City 2014. His biggest live score. Yeah. Then won the WPT Bobby Baldwin Classic.
Yeah, I think I was there for that one. I remember watching that.
Yeah, his 3 biggest scores are from WPT tours.
Yeah, I think when he won the Bobby Baldwin, right? And then I don't think did he win the championship event, or I think he won 2 like right next to each other.
Yes, the championship main event at the Borgata Fall Open. Oh no, that was 2017.
Oh, he's won so much. Who can keep track? Georgi raising King Queen at diamonds, best in flats 5s. Joseph flats 7s in the small, and Lubas, well, with just under 30 bigs and 9s in the big. This feels like kind of a good spot. Look how much dead money there is out there.
Yeah, we saw him with a similar spot earlier on at a similar stack depth as well, and he didn't take it. I think might take the lower variance route here as well.
Right, that time he had ace jack of hearts, which is...
He does rip it.
Yeah,
Good man.
I like ace jack of hearts, a little easier to play post. These 9s just rip it in, and even if you get called, a lot of the time you're going to be flipping.
Action on the Russian king queen of diamonds.
Yeah, I mean, this obviously is getting through. He's not calling off.
One would assume. It always sucks to fold king queen suited.
Right, and it looked like he was about to go 4-way with a really nice hand to take 4-way to the flop, and then suddenly the jam comes out. You're thinking the guy's tanking over the call.
Yeah, I mean, Georgi just got no time left on the clock.
Yeah, timed out there. You heard that noise. 5 bust outs away from replenishing time banks. There's just so many chips out there already. I mean, Lubas picks up, what, 100k here with this jam. Joseph, gonna have a little look at it, but it's a lot of chips. Don't see him calling this.
Don't either, but crazier things have happened in the past.
I mean, we saw him obviously make that really ballsy play a minute ago with 7s, but it doesn't strike me as a guy who's going to make hero calls.
Yeah, if he just thinks that Michael's just at it because it's just a squeeze spot. Wow. Oh, shit. Okay.
No, he can't. He
I
can't.
thought close to... I thought he was just like getting his pink chips ready to just flick it in then. Does let it go, and a nice little pickup there for the Polak.
Yeah, coming back to Elias, this is what I was thinking. When he won the Bobby Baldwin Classic, it was like the next day the tournament champions started, and he ended up coming 3rd in that one.
Oh, what
that
a
was
life.
some week he had.
What a life.
Yeah, 12 finals, 4 wins, 40 cashes.
When did he first come onto the WPT scene?
Let's have a look. See, shall we? Let's see his first cash was in the 2010-2011 season.
Okay. I feel like he's been around longer than that, man.
But then he's obviously a couple of final tables, 11-12. His first win coming in the 14-15 season, went back-to-back wins.
Nice.
Well, you know, back-to-back of his cashes rather than back-to-back events, and then obviously they won a year later, and then the following year yet again.
Looks like we are going to lose.
Super crusher, Darren Elias. He's not here, thankfully, for these guys. Although, of course, he may well be at Fallsview, which is the other WPT going on the other continent, as we say, over in Canada. 594 entries in that one, 134 remain currently, as they're going to start day 2 today.
Was that a 10k, is it?
Let's have a look,
Oh,
see.
500 entries, I doubt it.
Yeah, I think a 5k, but yeah, 5,000 Canadian.
Basim finally playing a hand after going quiet for a long time.
Yeah, he's trying to raise this one. Obviously limped a 6th last orbit under the gun. Raising up King 10 suited.
Comes ace, 9, 8, rainbow. Corgi with a mystery hand.
Yeah, we know Bessem's always going to c-bet here. A lot of good turn cards for him. And that range advantage. Also, chip advantage, 1.3 million.
Yeah, it wasn't the story 4 hours ago.
No, just look at the... Georgi just looks frustrated.
Doesn't help when you pick up aces as well, and you only pick up a customer out of the big blind.
Yeah, when all action's been going off behind you.
So 4 tables of 7. 28 players remain. It's like Dr. Prof's decided to skip this one.
Dr. Prof. An absolute garbage making its way around. I expect this to be Georgi in the small. And he decides to limp in from the small. And Besson with 9s in the big blind, and well, we're playing sub 20 effective. So he just rips it in. Have some of that, Georgi. Nice, easy win. There we go, Besson still leading the way. Laszlo and Georgi, the only 2 short stacks. Everyone else very deep here. 36 bigs. The next shortest. Loads of play here. As we just need, I think, 3 more bust outs to reach that final 24, where there'll be a complete redraw and the time cards replenished. We really start thinking about the serious end of this tournament. Action again goes around blind on blind. This time it's Besson in the small. It looks like he has no intention of limping. Raising it up. 3xing it. Laszlo with sub 20 in the big. And a king. A tough spot here for him. Does decide to just let it go.
Irgendwie, das hat mir nicht gefallen. Vergessen? Ja, was du gemacht hast. Also entweder gehst du all in oder...
Dr. Prof returns to the table just in time to take his big blind. Really didn't leave much room for error there. First card off the deck rule is in place here. If you weren't watching yesterday, a couple of instances of forced folds. Players stood just by the table. Action to Besson on the button. Don't need to see his cards to know he's going to raise. 7-4 off, good enough for him. Laszlo. It's a suited king in the small. And he knows Besson's opening almost certainly any 2. But the raise size is pretty big, 40k. Dr. Prof folding a suited king in the big blind, that is very surprising. Definitely shouldn't be folding that hand. It's closing the action. Good to see a flop. Hidden talking there. Martin is out was the discussion. That'd be Martin Cabral.
Der spielt manchmal 200-Euro-Turnier, labert die Leute.
Just 2 to go to that redraw. Georgi in the hijack, king 9. Desperate to make it to those last 3 tables. This man certainly will be there. 1.4 million bundles of chips, double the average. We open 7-4 from the button. We're going to open 7-5 from the cutoff.
43,000.
Laszlo again, just a little light there would be with the A7 off on the button. And the raise is slightly bigger as well, 43k. Hong Fam, of course, is going to call this time from the big blind with the far more playable Queen Jack. Six, 5, 3. Big flop for Bessim. The second pair gutter. Hong Fam completely missing this one, and clearly this is going to go check, bet, fold. And he bets huge, 80k with his second pair. And, just picks up yet another pot. He's relentless in his aggression.
Everybody's still man, big blinds, small blind.
He just seems to like go through different gear changes, doesn't he, Bessim? It's quiet for an hour.
Yeah, well, he just opened 7-4 off on the button, 7-5 off in the cutoff, won both pots.
Going through the gears. Picking up momentum. It's down to the final 3 players. And it always seems to, final 3 tables, sorry, it always seems to be when there's like a bit of a pay jump coming up or something like that, he just switches gears, and I think potentially a contender to go all the way here from what we've seen.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's going to be in the mix, isn't he?
He's got average stack for 13 left.
Yeah. And he's going to go for the hat trick here, surely.
You called it.
Yeah, Queen Deuce suit is getting opened. You open the 7-4 off and the 7-5 off. He's certainly going to play the Queen Deuce suit, and guys behind
Wow,
are kind
King Jack getting fold.
Yeah, Laszlo folding King Jack. I mean, he's
Oh
got to start
boy.
ripping it. Well, what a fold it was. Joseph in the big finds the aces. And interesting, the last 2 opens he's gone sort of 40k, 43k. This time he mins it.
And
I like it.
you know, he's opened 3 hands in a row.
He's gone basically 4x out of position. I like this because Bessim is very dangerous. Covers you. You with your range here, you're going to want to elicit a lot of folds. You want to narrow down his range for peeling post, deny him the implied odds.
Does he like level himself? Doesn't. Lets it go.
And well, Laszlo perhaps could have jammed his King Jack if he had. He'd have been in big trouble.
Saved courtesy of Bessim Hot. Macedonian.
I know we got the Macedonian flag there, but I think he may be Swiss.
Yeah, on Head and Mob. Yeah.
Mob, which is not quite sure. Maybe he's Macedonian living in Switzerland or vice versa.
Yeah, another one of those guys, like 2.2 mil total live earnings, but largest score, 400k.
Right.
So it's not like he's a one-hit wonder.
I'd say, I said 6 of his last 8 cashes have been 6 figures. Something like that. So he's I mean, you know, there've been some 25Ks in there as well, but he's obviously won quite a lot recently.
James Dempsey, the Doctor.
Not Dr. Prof. Georgi 7's under the gun, and I think he's just going to rip this. That's what he does do. Getting pretty short now.
Oh, okay, you kept that one quiet yesterday. You just casually won the 5 diamond.
Yeah, the little 5 diamond.
Yeah.
See, I thought you were going, wow, that's a great one to win. I was just sitting there smug as you like.
That's twice though you've kept big ones like that quiet.
Little smug. I won it the last year. It wasn't re-entry. In the last year, they paid a ludicrous percentage of the field. Bad beat stories here from winning a tournament. You see, not many people can get a bad beat story in about winning a tournament, but yeah, they decided to pay 25% and it wasn't re-entry.
What did you do with the trophy? This is in the
It's in the Rendezvous Casino in Brighton. Yeah.
What about the bracelet?
It's there with it. Nice to.
See who they put me in the booth with, chat. There's me on cloud 9, final table in a 550 opener. This man's got bracelets, trophies coming out of his every orifice. Fair play, mate.
Yeah, those were the good old days. You know, it's the new decade now. It's the 20s. Can't rest on those. Best him. 7 deuce under the gun. Ah, he let us down. How's he not raised? This doctor raising it up from the hijack king down to spades. More than reasonable. Wow, Hong Pham in the cutoff with ace-10 just folds without a second thought. I mean, everyone's just, it's weird. Table's kind of gone a bit gun-shy by the aggressive players. Lubas queen 10 suited in the small, certainly a hand he can continue with over 30 deep. I'm really surprised that Pham didn't want to play that ace-10. Grigori with 10-5 off and a big, he can't call and take this 3-way, even though it's a small raise. Ace, 8, 8, and 1 spade. Imagine the doc is just going to put out a small c-bet on this one when check 2. You don't really get anything better to fold, but cleans things up. Yeah, we got 40k, 40% pot.
I mean, it's a somewhat dangerous board to c-bet on. Like, we're going to have a ton of like ace-10, ace-jack type hands out of small blind. But he's also going to have a lot of these hands that are just going to give up.
Right, and you know, we're making a weaker hand fold, which isn't normally the idea in poker, but at the same time, you just make things easy for yourself, don't you? 1 bet here, kind of be done with it. You can see a river by betting flop. Should you like turn some equity, or even just, you know, you end up spiking a 9 against 7s or something on the river.
There are 26 players left. Looking forward to a table redraw.
Yeah.
Get something different. A couple of new faces, a couple of old ones.
And I think it was just, you popped out the booth a moment ago, but I heard the players discussing that Martin Cabrel's out at this table.
Oh, really?
I think that they were sort of turning around and was trying to work it out themselves. But, so we'll get that confirmed. But, I mean, he had a mountain of chips, didn't he?
He did.
Well, I mean, obviously that can happen in tournaments. We see Grigori had a mountain of chips and now he's got to the point where he's open jamming hands.
Did have a mountain of chips at one point. Gorgie in the small blind going to try and get away with a limp. Well, the chances that this doesn't work. Wow, Besim checking behind with an ace.
Last time he limped, he jammed nines. This time, checks back ace 5, flops a pair on jack 5-3.
And Gorgie setting fire to 20k. 8 high. Does pick up a gut shot on turn. And these guys have had their battles so far today.
Yeah, so this is like a not very like them hand. Where's the war?
And Gorgie just going to give up ace 5, good at showdown. Another pot going Besim's way. And Gorgie going to see that he didn't get put all in there.
Well, it looks like, Henry, we have reached the second break of the day as they are all departing. So we're pretty close to that redraw, but it will be after this break, it appears. Well, we're at 26 left here of the WPT Germany main event here in Rotterdam. So please do join myself and Henry after this break. Yeah, look, Cabral there under the TV in the middle of the picture there, clearly out, his seat now empty. But yeah, please guys, about 14 minutes till the restart of day 3 here at King's Casino.
February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
don't change until you change something. We're all different but the same. Quit fronting. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
WPT Barcelona is back for 2020 at Casino Barcelona in partnership with Party Poker Live. The full festival will run from March the 27th to April the 5th, and it's going to be quite the memorable week. This is going to be a full-on festival of poker with something for everybody, including a WPT 500, a 5,300 euro high roller, a 550 euro bounty hunter, a 1,100 euro closer, and of course, last but not least, the 3,300 euro buy-in main event. The main event kicks off on March 31st and has a 3 million euro guarantee. You can also play day 1 and 2 on partypoker.com on March 22nd. Party Poker is offering you the chance to qualify online for tournaments on both .com and .eu platforms, so make sure you don't miss out on this opportunity. Also, your tournament dollars can be used to buy into events during the festival, so you can have the chance to potentially be the next WPT champion. Set right on the coastline, Casino Barcelona is in a prime location to take full advantage of this vibrant city. So even away from all of the poker action, you'll never be at a loss for things to do day or night.
Tonight.
February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
Life don't change until you change something. We're all different but the same. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
Hey, Vince, everybody loves 7 Days to Vegas. People went crazy over it. Actually, they enjoyed it so much that a couple guys came up with another bet.
What? Mike, you gotta be kidding me. You want me to walk from Prague to Razadov in the middle of the winter in a bathrobe? Right.
Well, I'm sure it's going to be a cakewalk for you. It's nothing compared to walking from LA to Vegas in a suit.
Mike, I was acting. Idiot. That bet wasn't entirely real. All right, how much you want to make this bet for?
$100,000, and they bet you won't make it.
My name is Vince Van Patten. I'm a host for the World Poker Tour. I made the mistake to take a bet that my colleagues came up with after watching my movie, 7 Days to Vegas. The bet was to walk from Prague to Razadov in a bathrobe in winter.
Hey Vince! Only 100 miles more to go!
But I have to say that winning that bet gave me the chance to live the life of a king.
Even party poker pros have to lose sometimes. I was living the dream, but just when I thought it was finally over,
Hey Vince, how you doing, man? Good job on that bet. You made me win $5,000. But what if we raise the stakes a bit more? I had the idea for another bet. Listen, this is going to be easy money. The bet is basically...
Hey, what you guys doing down there? Come up here. Oh, hey, you guys made it. Welcome to WPT Deep Stacks, Germany, looking out onto the beautiful Czech Republic countryside with the neighboring Bavaria too. Poker can get a little bit stressful. The casino can get heated, you can get frustrated. What better way to relax than to zen out? Then come out and be at one with nature. My best advice on your next trip to Rozvadov, bring a pair of trainers and bring your adventurous spirit. We've just stumbled across this cute little bee farm, and I don't know if you can see, but they are buzzing around me, and they're all buzzing around in there. I'm a little bit worried it might get stung, but how beautiful, how picturesque, and you have to come and discover this. Just crossing over this bridge and over this river, and we see this little dam that's been built. There are definitely beavers in this region. And if all this exploration is getting you a little bit thirsty, a little bit peckish, then not to worry, because we've got nature's candy store right here. And if all this trekking gets a little bit too tiresome, then we found the perfect spot for you to catch a few winks. Night, guys. And the Rozvadov gems just keep on coming. We've even got a lake. So we hope this video has shown you a side to Rozvadov that perhaps you weren't aware of and has inspired you to go out and explore the local beautiful countryside. So to keep up with all of the action of WPT Deep Stacks Germany, just head.
All right, and welcome back to King's Casino here as we kick things up to 10K, 20K. That's how our feature table chip counts look. Georgi and Laszlo just over 10 bigs a piece. Lubas with 23, and the rest pretty comfortable. Besim still out in front, of course. Well, I say still out in front. He wrestled that lead away from Hong Pham, who's been playing pretty snug, it has to be said. Henry, it could be anyone's really.
It really could. I mean, with this structure, you know, we've already had some comeback stories yesterday. Short stacks, you know, 70 off the money. Then heading into day 3 with huge chip leads. And it looks like, you know, it's been the story of today. Besim Hot. You can say what you want about his pre-flop ranges and, you know, his bluffs, but it's got him up to 1.5 million, which is average for what, 12 left. So it's going to be interesting to see how he continues to play this one out.
Yeah, and of course he's had a pretty good run on this table, and he's pretty much got them all playing scared.
Yeah.
But we are close to that redraw run. Things will be different for him then when we do a full redraw with 24 left.
Yeah, so a couple of spots away from another pay jump. And yeah, that final 3 table redraw, I think that's when it starts kicking in, right? That I could win this, I can...
It's also the part of the tournament where you get insane amount of sort of unseen luck, as it were. Like what's your table draw like when you get to the last 24? What's it like when you get to the last 16? These are huge factors that are completely out of your control, but do leave a big mark on how successful you can be in the tournament.
Yeah,
so if you've got the payouts there, what do we...
Two more need to bust until 13K locked up. Obviously 270K to play for, but still a long old way to go till we get to that point.
So then, 10K, 20K, we restart the action. Average 40 big blinds at the start of the level.
Yeah, super deep here. Ace 5, Joseph, been very impressed with him.
All right, well, we've seen him fold Ace 6 suited, Ace 7 suited in hijack and cutoff on open pots, but he's going to raise up Ace 5 suited this time.
He knows he's got that will draw, James, with the Ace 5. He's like, Ace 6, you know, it's tough to make a straight. Ace 5, let's go.
I've been impressed. At first, I thought Joseph was just like a dirty net, you know, it was just a thing, but he's pulled out some moves.
Yeah, that old 4-bet Rizzle with the 7s earlier on.
And the 3-bet with the 10-9. I mean, Laszlo just followed Ace 10 in the big.
Off 10 bigs as well, yeah.
I mean, this is...
Talk about respect.
Yeah. I mean...
it looks like he's getting some coaching from the guy on his right. It's like, listen, pal. 10 big blinds, Ace 10. Got to put it in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, it's just wrong, isn't it? But he's probably looking at it thinking, oh, a couple away from a pay jump, redraw, full table, it will be different. I don't know. I can't excuse that one.
Yeah, I mean, pay jump almost a buy-in, I believe.
Yeah, it's not enough. You just got to go. You got Ace 10. Let's go.
You're so old school, man. I love it.
We're trying to win a tournament. You know, there's 20 6 left.
Where's Tom Hall? We need Tom in the booth with you, so you guys can just argue about
well, no,
what
Tom,
the right approach is.
Well, Tom just tells me what's right, and I just go, okay.
You just don't disagree with me. Like, all
no,
right, Tom.
I learned, but I pretend I haven't learned, you know.
Good old Tom Hall. Getting one outed earlier on, unfortunately. Did make the money.
All right, Hong Fam with the 7. It's going to open it up.
Opening off just shy 40 bigs. Falls round to Bessim on the button, Jack 7.
And I mean, anyone else will say he's wasting time, but he's thinking about playing this hand.
Thinking about 3-betting, mate. That's what he's thinking. He's like,
That's a big fold for him. Like anyone just joining us thinking, oh, he's just wasting time. What's he doing that for? No, he was thinking about playing that hand. He has been the star of the show today. A bit like our man Maxim yesterday. He was putting everyone in the bin. That's been that's been the play today. Now, guys, just over an hour.
Yes.
Till the 1K free roll. The stream free roll over on Party Poker, of course. Starting at 7 PM CET, so just over 1 hour till that starts. If you want to get involved, log on to Party Poker. You'll find it in the, I don't know what tab, the free roll tab or the Party Poker live tab or something. I don't know. We're giving money away for free. You can go find it yourself. I'm not gonna lead you straight to it. But it's on Party Poker. That's the clue you're getting. Anyway, that starts just over an hour. Head on over there. It is password protected. The password is Kings1DE. Because we are, of course, playing Millions Germany. Millions Germany? We're playing WPT Germany. Get it right.
And that man, Maxim, that you're talking about, finished in 32nd place.
Yeah, I saw he got short. He was a character. Speaking of characters, Bessim's got the deuce 3 in the cutoff.
His favourite hand, right? That's how he almost knocked out Ryan Rees.
Yeah, he won a big pot with the deuce 3 earlier. This time, Fam will defend.
Go for the 2.5x open from the cutoff.
Yeah, no, this is
Don't try this at home, kids.
Yeah, this is a lovely hand to defend, isn't it? King 9 of clubs. You think?
Wow.
Maybe, wow. Well, it's an action flop. We got top pair king kicker, backdoor clubs. Board looks real safe, and then Bessim's in there with the open ender.
And we've seen
he has bet big a lot of times. Let's see.
Yeah, we've seen Fam fold before fold top pair before to a double barrel.
I don't think he's in that mood anymore. But Bessim again, 65k, pretty big C bet. We've seen him bet big a lot.
Wow.
And wow, Gin on the turn. He makes his straight, and Fam's gonna think that should be a fairly safe card, right?
This could get very interesting. I mean, 260 out there, 660 behind.
Right, and one of our viewers pointed out earlier that, you know, he seems to bet quite a lot smaller when he's got it and bigger when he doesn't.
Yeah.
Let's see if that holds true here. I mean, this feels like a spot where you can go pretty big because Fam has a lot of hands that have called the flop that are going to call this turn. A lot of hands have improved. If he, you know, he was in there with some sort of straight draw, he's improved.
He's going small, going very small. 70,000.
Yeah, so there we go. Whoever that was who picked up on that earlier, it seems you're not wrong.
70k into 260, 25% pot.
Yeah, obviously Fam going nowhere with his top pair king kicker. I was going to say a king would be cruel. Jack, not so much, but again, it's going to be really hard for him to fold to a bet.
400k in the middle. Could potentially see Fam block here.
Yeah, I was thinking he could come out with some sort of weird lead, but I think against Bessim, you just got to let him bluff.
I'd like to see him go big here.
Yeah. Wow, he's just ripping it.
Looks like a pot-sized bet.
Yeah.
Thereabouts. 350 into 400.
That is a weird line. Rather large bet on the flop, really small on the turn, and then really big on... What? An overcard can never be a brick, but it is a brick, isn't it, on this texture?
See if Fam can find the fold. I think just coming back from break as well, and, you know, maybe receiving information from friends back home watching the stream might influence his decision here.
I mean, I think he's got a call.
Might flick in the call. Does need to give a time bank card, that's for sure.
It feels a bit grim because of the size on the turn. A bit of a weird line, big, small, big.
In the tank for almost a minute now. He does let it go.
Again, I'm not sure if it's right or not, but obviously in this instance, it's good fold. Bessem's in there with the deuce 3. It's almost like he's begging for someone to ask him to show. Like he wants to show he's got a deuce 3 offsuit. Oh, this guy's sick. 2 big pots now with a deuce 3 off.
Up to 1.7 mil. So 2 times tournament average. Great spot to be in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know anymore what you're supposed to do there against Bessem. I think you're supposed to call, but it's annoying. I mean, if Bessem goes a smaller sizing there, then you can obviously snap because you can have some weaker hands.
Yeah,
like
that's like 220k.
Right,
or something.
then he can have like 9-10, 8-9, whatever, these kind of hands.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see him use that sizing on the river rather than the turn, but hey, who am I to judge? The guy's got quite the resume. And we haven't really, like, he's had his hand in the cookie jar on several occasions and no one seems to have caught him yet.
No, he's got away with absolute murder. I don't think he's once walked into it either.
Almost a 3x open this time from the hijack. King 9 suited. Gonna pick up the blinds and the big blind ante.
Yeah, it's weird, but he keeps changing his sizing. It's just really hard to work out.
Is that 4 hands in a row now?
What was it before? He opened 3 hands in a row and all 3 were different sizes. It's just good luck trying to work it out.
Does have everyone else playing scared. One away from that pay jump, one away from the final 3 table redraw.
24 away from a champion. As you said, someone here going to be paying those excess baggage fees Monday morning.
You don't really care, do you, when you got 270k hit in the bank balance? Jacks for Joseph in the small blind.
He's kind of, it's one of those weird things. It's kind of unfortunate that Hart has taken their hand off, but at the same time, like, you got Jacks. It's like, okay, at least I don't have to get Jacks in against him in some really weird pot.
Yeah.
Play post flop. There's going to be like 2 overs there or something.
Does limp in and Michael checking
Limps
back.
gives Michael a chance with 22 bigs to do something silly. Joseph's got the moves.
Wow.
Wow.
GG, Michael.
That is absurd.
GG, Michael.
I
It's
mean,
nice having you here.
Joseph's obviously going to have to check this one, right? Just your opponent can't have anything.
It's nice having you at the feature table for a couple of days, even with the SPR being, what, 7. He's going to bet here. Seen Joseph get really tricky with his made hands. I know it's capable of flat calling, obviously, when you've got top set on a Jack-8 deuce board, blind versus blind. Not the board that you need to check raise on, but he doesn't mind fast playing his big hands as we've seen before.
He is check raising. I mean, that is actually the way he's going to make sure he gets all of it right. I was thinking, like, it's going to be hard to get all of it on quite a lot of runouts, but check raising is, I think, the way that you're going to get all of it.
Yeah, and the problem with this is, you know, you're going to get all the deuce X's to fold, all of the stabs that have like close to no equity of Michael's to fold as well. Just so happens that the times that he has gone for the check raise, you know, he's been up against a set, and this time he's up against top pair when he's got top set, blind versus blind. It's fortunate to say the least.
Yeah.
2-10 out there. Pot's getting bigger, effective stack getting smaller.
And a brick on the turn. Most cards in this deck were bricks.
Yeah, and a really unfortunate turn card for Lubis as well. You know, even like Joseph's still going to have some bluffs. Queen 9s, Queen 10s, 9-7s, 9-10s, 8-9s as well. 7-8 type hands that check raise the flop.
Yeah, I wonder if against his Joseph's perceived image, whether Lubas can just make some hero fold here. I wouldn't be that shocked. Joseph has an overly tight image because I would be thinking the same thing at the table from what we've seen get shown down.
Yeah, I mean, I think we go broke here. Blind versus blind, regardless of image.
I don't know, what's he bluffing with? I mean,
he's got a ton of bluffs. He's going to check raise a lot of middle pairs. He's going to check raise all of them 9-7s, 10-7s, 10-9s, queen 9s, queen 10s.
In theory, but is Joseph doing that?
That's true.
His
that is
perceived
true.
image is so tight. I mean, you saw a minute ago someone fold ace-10 to his open in the big blind. I mean,
yeah. I mean, I don't think we. I don't know, man. Yeah. All
yeah.
in,
I mean, it
stat
can't.
Cool. GG.
But I think he's almost like.
Yeah. GG. And believe that means we're
yeah.
going on break again. Joseph going to be up to 1.7 mil thereabouts.
Yeah.
And just, yeah, really cold deck for Lubas there.
Yeah, blind on blind. My word, top set against top pair. Ludicrous. Run out.
And yeah, and then there were 3 tables left, James.
Yeah, as quickly as that. We've just come back from a break. We will go on another, as of course, it takes a little bit of time to get all these guys set up in their new tables, chips moving around, all that sort of nonsense, but at least we have them all concentrated now into one little area. And hopefully, and I expect as the day goes on, we're going to get a little bit more action from those outer tables as bust outs happen. Try and bring as many of those as possible. This man, Joseph, well, he has lots of chips now. And we'll be probably looking forward to getting away from this table, maybe getting to one where things play a little bit more standard, maybe feel a bit more comfortable.
Yeah, I believe he is chip leader at this table now, all tied.
Oh yeah, could be right
at
up
least. And yeah, we are going to go on, I believe, another 15-minute break or so.
Takes about 15 minutes to get this done. So please, guys, sorry, it's just straight after a break. That's the way it happens, but don't go too far. Myself and Henry will be back to bring you more action here at the WPT Germany main event here in King's Casino, Roswedorf.
February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
Life don't change until you change something. We're all different but the same. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
WPT Barcelona is back for 2020 at Casino Barcelona in partnership with Party Poker Live. The full festival will run from March the 27th to April the 5th, and it's going to be quite the memorable week. This is going to be a full-on festival of poker with something for everybody, including a WPT 500, a €5,300 high roller, a €550 bounty hunter, a €1,100 closer, and, of course, last but not least, the €3,300 buy-in main event. The main event kicks off on March 31st and has a €3 million guarantee. You can also play day 1 and 2 on partypoker.com on March 22nd. Party Poker is offering you the chance to qualify online for tournaments on both .com and .eu platforms, so make sure you don't miss out on this opportunity. Also, your tournament dollars can be used to buy into events during the festival, so you can have the chance to potentially be the next WPT champion. Set right on the coastline, Casino Barcelona is in a prime location to take full advantage of this vibrant city. So even away from all of the poker action, you'll never be at a loss for things to do day or night.
tonight.
February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
Life don't change until you change. Ooh, something. We're all different but the same. Different. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
Hey, Vince, everybody loves 7 Days to Vegas. People went crazy over it. Actually, they enjoyed it so much that a couple guys came up with another bet.
What? Mike, you gotta be kidding me. You want me to walk from Prague to Razadov in the middle of the winter in a bathrobe? Right.
Well, I'm sure it's going to be a cakewalk for you. It's nothing compared to walking from LA to Vegas in a suit.
Mike, I was acting. Idiot. That bet wasn't entirely real. All right, how much you want to make this bet for?
$100,000, and they bet you won't make it.
My name is Vince Van Patten. I'm a host for the World Poker Tour. I made the mistake to take a bet that my colleagues came up with after watching my movie, 7 Days to Vegas. The bet was to walk from Prague to Razadov in a bathrobe in winter.
Hey Vince! Only 100 miles more to go!
But I have to say that winning that bet gave me the chance to live the life of a king.
Even party poker pros have to lose sometimes. I was living the dream, but just when I thought it was finally over,
Hey Vince, how you doing, man? Good job on that bet. You made me win $5,000. But what if we raise the stakes a bit more? I had the idea for another bet. Listen, this is going to be easy money. The bet is basically...
Hey, what you guys doing down there? Come up here. Oh, hey, you guys made it. Welcome to WPT Deep Stacks, Germany. Looking out onto the beautiful Czech Republic countryside with the neighboring Bavaria too. Poker can get a little bit stressful. The casino can get heated. You can get frustrated. What better way to relax than to zen out? Then come out and be at one with nature. My best advice on your next trip to Rozvadov, bring a pair of trainers and bring your adventurous spirit. We've just stumbled across this cute little bee farm, and I don't know if you can see, but they are buzzing around me, and they're all buzzing around in there. I'm a little bit worried it might get stung, but how beautiful, how picturesque, and you have to come and discover this. Just crossing over this bridge and over this river, and we see this little dam that's been built. There are definitely beavers in this region. And if all this exploration is getting you a little bit thirsty, a little bit peckish, then not to worry, because we've got nature's candy store right here. And if all this trekking gets a little bit too tiresome, then we found the perfect spot for you to catch a few winks. Night, guys. And the Rozvadov gems just keep on coming. We've even got a lake. So we hope this video has shown you a side to Rozvadov that perhaps you weren't aware of and has inspired you to go out and explore the local beautiful countryside. So to keep up with all of the action of WPT Deep Stacks Germany, just head.
To bring somebody to my girlfriend. It's in 1K. No food? If it's possible, to bring.
All right, and we are back at King's, our new feature table. There it is, all the Germans at WPT Germany. Makes sense, right?
Why am I not surprised, James?
There we go, and they are in seats 1, 2, 3, and 4. And look at these stacks. Oh, Speranza, I didn't even notice he was here. Jean-Luc Speranza, 2.4 million in chips. And Han Yong-Koo with 1.1. Everyone else below that million chip mark, but it's the man in seat 4, Henry. This is what we've all come to see, isn't it? Hussein Ensan, the current main event champion, just bossing around here. And there he is with 25 bigs.
Love to see my man Farouk in the mix as well. Had a deep run in the opener. I think he bust about 13th, 12th, maybe even final table bubbled. I can't remember exactly, but very solid play and free rolled into this event. So nice to see him using that ticket from the 550 and, you know, making a run here.
And look at this, Georgi, who has been on our feature table for every single second of our coverage so far.
He has indeed.
It's really amazing. The entirety of day 2 and the entirety of day 3, he's been here.
I wonder who he paid off.
We've been living it with you, Georgi. Just 11 bigs though. He's in need of help, but 8-handed table again. Little pay jump just been secured. What are we at now, Henry? I know you were.
Oh wow, you've just put me straight in the bin, haven't you?
That's bad teamwork, that, isn't it? That's really bad teamwork.
13K locked up, I believe.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks, pal.
That was poor for me, wasn't
it? Nice.
Threw him under the bus.
But yeah, I'm really glad to see Farouk in the mix. He seems to be really disciplined with bankroll management and how he approaches these tournaments. You know, he bust the opener, which we played on Sunday. Was it Sunday? Sorry, no, Tuesday. And then because he bust before the FT, he went for a run, went to the gym, went to the spa, jumped into the main, day 1A, and bagged close to chip lead, and now he's here, 23 left. I mean, a nice life. Let's go. I mean, I don't want to be biased or anything, but he took a couple of bad beats before the final table. It'd be nice to see him go a bit further here.
You can be biased. I always think you can be biased in the box.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man.
Han Yong opening under the gun, ace-10 of clubs. Marianne throwing in a time bank chip, 29 bigs and queens, +2. I tell you, he will be 3-betting. Nice little balance using the time bank chips there, isn't it? Like, I mean, it's just a clear 3-bet. It's always going to be a 3-bet. So you throw the time bank chip in, I think, well, it can't have like queens or kings or ace-king. Or
It does fire out a 3-bet. A couple of people in the chat asking what a T is. 10. Using the 4-colored deck.
There's the 3-bet. 155. Really giving Han not many options other than jam or fold. This sort of sizing.
And Nanos going to get out of the way in the small blind, as well as the Jack-10 going to go into the muck.
Yeah, the Dr. Prof. I like this guy. Is back round to Han, who's going to relinquish. And already, look at that, 23. Someone's already busted.
So for those of you who have only just joined us after the break, where have you been past 2 days? Down to the final 23 here, WPT Germany at Kings Resort.
It's getting serious, isn't it? 23 left.
Business end of the tournament. Still a long old way to go. I mean, what we've got, five levels left today, plus dinner break.
Yeah. I mean, we're not going to reach the... I think the goal is to play down to the final 6. I don't think that's going to happen. I think we could reach the final table, though. I think that's a realistic ambition. But we shall see. Kind of depends. You never know. Sometimes these things go really shallow. Sometimes you get no one busting and short stacks double when there's 2 tables left all the time. Gets drawn out.
Yeah, that's another guy that I'm rooting for. You know, largest live cash I believe to date, or thereabouts.
Right, you're saying regular at dusk till dawn. Right?
Yeah.
And there's some of the smaller buy-in events.
Yeah, grinding the 100s, 200s, the occasional 550. I did see that he played one of the Party Poker 5Ks. So I'm going to assume that he sattied into that based off of the buy-ins that he's been playing up until now. So, you know, I think it's safe to assume that maybe managed to satellite his way into this one, and it would be nice to see a young player, you know, start of their career, get a decent score.
Yeah, for sure. It's always nice to see someone have a little breakout. And obviously, we've been watching him play. You know, it'd be no surprise, would it?
What tournament would you say was like, not necessarily your breakout tournament, but one where you kind of you got a really good score at an important time, and then you were like, right, this is it. I'm going to play poker for a living, kind of thing.
It didn't really happen. I mean, I was so early in the thing that didn't really happen. I was playing like cash games because there weren't really tournaments and all that sort of stuff.
So you'd already kind of built a role.
Yeah, I didn't really have that sort of big moment. I'd say I remember sort of when the UK poker scene first started to develop, when it was like the WPT season 1 sort of stuff, and they were really big events back then. We're talking, I remember I went deep in the very first one, came to the last 2 tables, but made the final, the one in Brighton, and that was where you're like, okay, you know, it was a 1K and first prize was over 100K. And
yeah,
it was, you know, it was
the good old days of the GK.
Televised on Channel 4, you know, on terrestrial TV. It wasn't just on some far-flung channel no one can ever find. You know, it was like big. I was like, okay, I'm starting to think like this could be a thing I could do, like in terms of a sort of I belong a little bit.
That makes a lot of sense.
But yeah, there wasn't a. I never really had that. I actually ran pretty bad in all my big spots at you know, coming up.
Yeah.
So I didn't really get big cash until sort of 2009. I think big online scores and stuff started to fall into place. It was a pretty good thing. It was like more of a natural progression than just, you know, you see some people get a big score and then they do it all. They jump up too fast, and it kind of worked for me that it went up slowly.
Speranza.
Yeah, Speranza opening up King Queen as well he should. The Prof with 6s on the button. It's going to peel. See if he can spike a set.
Yeah, I'm not sure Speranza's the type of opponent that I'd want to be going up against with 6s off this stack depth, but he does have the, you know,
oh, you got the button.
The button, yeah.
30 bigs. I mean, we can play Queen 10-4. Speranza is going to c-bet, and should be the end of this one. Very hard for the dock to continue. 2 Broadways on board. continue is what he's going to do. I'm not a fan of this. 6 is no club.
Dicey.
Yeah. I mean, he has a lot of hands that are going to continue on this board, right? Peeling the button. He has all the Broadway combos himself. He can have his, like, nut clubs.
Yeah, Speranza down. Not Speranza, sorry. Dr. Prof down to just 1 out. I mean, in position, but stack to pot ratio less than 2.
Right, and this is interesting now. Obviously, 5 of clubs. I mean, if you're calling with 6s, you've got to have some ulterior motive in mind. And clubs do seem to be it. But again, on the flip side, I mean, you kind of don't have that many club draws, right? Because the queen and 10 of clubs are on board.
Yeah.
It's different if it was low clubs and you could have, you know, king, queen, queen, jack, jack 10 of clubs, all these kind of hands. But
And that's just not a big enough sizing to ever get Gianluca to fold top pair king kicker, even with 3 clubs out there.
right, but is he setting it up to fire 2?
We're about to find out. I don't think Speranza's going anywhere.
Yeah,
Fond memories for the Italian here at Kings as well. Runner-up in the WSOP Europe Main back in 2017 for his largest live score.
It's just a boss, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he just looks it, doesn't he? Just not fazed by anything going on around him. Does make the call. So going to be exactly 420 out there, 420 behind.
Yeah, so I mean, set it up for the pot jam. Wow.
Interesting run out.
It kind of works against him, right? I mean,
it really is an interesting run out because the hands that Dr. Prof is trying to rep, you know, like the king jacks, the ace jacks, ace king, I think it's safe to assume is going in pre. Like what club combos does he have now?
oh, he quickly bets at the end on it. Yeah, I mean, I find, oh, wow, 70. Such a sick bet. Such a ridiculous bet, but it's really hard to give him a club. I mean, what club have you got here, pal? That's what Gianluca's thinking.
Yeah, it's like 8, 9 of clubs.
Right. I mean, there just aren't many combos, and can he have... Does he bet like ace 10 with the ace of clubs on the turn? I don't think he does. Could have ace queen with the ace of clubs, but that's about it. But funnily enough, obviously Speranza has quite a lot of that sort of king of clubs and ace of clubs himself, the way he's played this hand. He can definitely have ace queen, ace 10, ace king, queen 10, king 10, pardon me, all with 1 club that have got this far. So he does have plenty of good hands himself to call this river bet with.
I think 7 to 1 on a call.
Yeah,
He
wow.
does let it go.
What a boss bluff. But I'm
I loves to see that fold. Loves to see the fold.
wow. I mean, it's such a weird hand because he just doesn't have... I mean, what clubs does he have?
Tell him, man, you have nothing. Yeah?
Wow.
I might have called that just because it's
Out
such a
of
huge
spite.
price, and I just can't put him on that many. Really hard to find him having. I mean, I guess he can have like king jack with the king of clubs.
So Dr. Prof, after getting that one through, back up to over 40 bigs.
The sizing was just sick, wasn't it? It's so tiny. How's it ever a bluff?
Like, how cheap can you keep your bluffs?
Yeah, that's
Get it through.
strong.
All the moves being brought out today, James. All of them.
Yeah. Speranza, of course, still the chip leader on this table. Over 100 big blinds. That one won't phase him too much.
What a life. Six, 4 suited for Farouk. Go into the muck, folds round to the man that just got through one of the bluffs of the stream so far. Floated the Queen 10x board with sixes, no club.
Yeah. Opening up king 3 of clubs in my cutoff. And Young on the button. Having a little tank. Be all sorts of hands on the button, isn't it? Cutoff open. You just attack these so readily.
Looks like we lost someone else on one of the outer tables. 22 left, dropping like flies.
Alright, hand flicks in a couple of those 25k chips. It's gonna see a flop, or at least attempt to.
Oh wow.
And what a squeeze spot this is.
Marion in the big blind. Ace queen offsuit.
Wow, I mean,
just cool.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this. Just rip it.
Mate, I'm gonna have to widen my calling range against you, aren't I? If you just rip in 35 bigs.
Oh, pardon me, sorry. In my head, the blinds are 25k, of course, playing 10, 20, okay, sorry. But, I mean, still, we're 3-betting this, come on. Hand's so strong.
That's flop top pair, queen blocker. Queen of clubs blocker, I should say, on the ace, 8, 6, 2 clubs.
And the prof with a nut flush draw, he's going to go back. Clubs are his suit, right? Whether he's got them or not, he's repping them. Yeah, pardon me, apologies there. Obviously, yeah, 35 picks would be a little adventurous. But a squeeze, certainly reasonable. Again, look at this courtesy of the folded cards. We can see the prof is drawing pretty thin here with this flush draw. Just 4 clubs remain in the deck.
He's going to assume that he has the pre-flop advantage as well on this board, right?
Yeah, I mean, Marion, obviously, having called pre, this is such a nice hand to have here. Somehow you've got top pair with a really strong kicker on an ace-high board, and of course, having the queen of clubs just gives you like a warm, fuzzy feeling. Aren't really many bad turn cards for your hand. That certainly isn't one of them, because you don't expect prof to bet too many 8x on the flop. I guess he can in a 3-way pot, but...
Yeah, he's going to have the 8-7s, 8-9s, 10-8 suited combos.
Well, he checks there's a reasonable amount. And look at this, does go check, check. And, well, Gin or River. Ace on the end for Marianne. And, well, this is a spot where Marianne can do a couple of things, right? He has a lot of missed draws himself. All those gut shots, open his straight draws, flush draws. So he can either, you know, elect to give up with them and make out like he's folding, or he can just bet and get heroed off.
Yeah, and his 6x combos get counterfeited now as well.
Right. So I like the bet. It's like it's a spot for the prof, right? He doesn't block any of the bluffs, any of the draws that are going to bluff. Like we can see he blocks flush draw, but he doesn't bluff with the king high flush draw here.
Yeah, I mean he unblocks all the queen x, jack x, 10x flush draws, 9-7, 10-9.
Yeah.
Like I said, you know, all the 6x he's now beating does have a decision. It's not a snap fold.
I think it's a call, probably, right? I mean.
I wouldn't surprise me to see him flick it in, and he does flick it in.
I think it's a good call. Obviously, up against aces full. But I think you've got a call there.
Yeah, I think as played. Marion up to 50 bigs. Go on, my son.
There it goes.
Just reading it, calling over to his rail to go and get his watch. He's like, boys, time to bring out the Rolly.
Yeah.
It's like I'm up against some big watches on this table. Bring out the Hublot.
Guys, 25 minutes until that free roll. 1k prize pool on, of course. Did I say prize pool or something? Prize pool.
It doesn't matter, mate. Don't worry.
On Party Poker, of course. That's taking place in 25 minutes, 7 p.m. CET. If you want to join in, the password is... Here we go, look. Oh, this is how bad an online grinder you are. You load up Party, an update in progress. I mean, come on.
I've been here a week, mate. I've been grinding live. Come on, man. I'm on a live, on the live grind.
My word. I mean, this happens to me every single time I log on the play online. I get update in progress. That's how rarely I log on. But
you wait till you see the balance, mate. Cashed out before I left. I think I've got about $10 in there.
All the stories are coming out now. Busto rumours are rife. But anyway, if you want to join in, you can do so. Head on over to Party Poker. Find that tournament. The password is Kings1DE.
Gorky gonna happily take a walk in the big blind. Jack 5 offsuit. Nice life.
So yeah, Kings 1DE is the password for that free roll, taking place in a little over 20 minutes. Get in the mix, 1K given away, and of course we were doing it all again tomorrow during the final table. So you get 2 chances to get some moolah.
You want 50% of my action, mate?
What's the markup?
It's 2.5. What's 2.5 markup on 0?
Reasonable, affordable.
Yeah, I can understand that king high call there. I think it's easy to make a judgment there, but he's going to have a ton of bluffs even when we are blocking king high clubs.
Yeah, I mean, I know he has all the ace X and 8X. He pills pretty much every ace pre, even though it's going 3-way and he has a lot of 8s, but... Alright.
St. Ensign. He's queen off.
23 bigs.
Says run it.
Yeah. He's a tough man to beat in all-ins, you know. If you're the reigning main event champion.
First person to ever win a main event with pocket kings.
Is that the case? Yeah.
Yeah. Up until he had won it, nobody had ever won the main event with either aces or kings.
Huh. I can't even remember the last hand now, and I was watching it.
It's pocket kings against 8-6 of spades.
Classic.
Classic cooler.
World champ as well, one of the nicest guys you'll meet in poker. I mean, well, very like unassuming the right word. I mean, just generally nice guy. Like you were saying about Tom earlier.
Yeah,
there's just zero arrogance about the guy.
You know,
and he hasn't changed one bit since winning. Which is
you
nice.
see a lot of these guys on TV playing for hundreds of thousands of euros, and you know, like I said before, they have every reason to be arrogant, and it's just nice to know that, you know, because poker players do seem to get tarred with that brush that once they make a bit of money they become arrogant. And don't get me wrong, there are some horrible characters in the poker world, but you know, a lot of these guys, you know, really are just normal, nice people, and it's nice to see that money hasn't changed them. Hence, I'm one of them.
Georgi, 11 bigs on the button, queen 10, all but all in, leaving a bit of trap behind.
You want to start calling out people on stream?
Ah, just trying to trap you. Speranza with 8-9 and a small won't be applying this one.
Alright. I have absolutely no idea. There we go.
Easy enough to find, wasn't it?
We're in.
Henry's logged into the free. I mean, if you win it, that's just
bad
form, isn't it?
We're in.
What awful form that'll be. 19 minutes to go. The excitement is palpable.
Easy $500, and well, it's going to be like $250, whatever. Oh, there's 1,400 of you regged. Okay, all right.
All right, people are getting
involved. Love to
involved.
see it.
Kings 1D is the password if you want to join Henry in that free roll.
Get involved, guys.
The dock, ace 10 of clubs under the gun.
I'll fold round to Marion, King, Jack of diamonds. May decide to peel one off here in position.
Yeah, lovely.
On the prof.
Lovely hand to take to a flop with, isn't it? Even up against under the gun opens. Playing 8-handed.
What an insane structure. Average stack, 46 bigs, 22 left.
Yeah.
Squeeze spot potentially for Speranza, but I think ace-7-0 is just going to go into the bin.
Yeah, this against under the gun. It's a little brave. And of course, because under the gun's opened off, what, 30 bigs, Marianne still has some pretty strong hands when he peels here in the hijack. It's not just hands like this. He can definitely have hands like 9s and 10s that aren't going to be 3-betting against under the gun.
He's thinking about something. Oh boy.
Well, Speranza being Speranza.
This is how you win tournaments, boys and girls.
It takes a lot of spots. $4x in it. I mean, it makes it really hard for the prop to continue.
Yeah, I think that's the problem with Marion just flat calling there. It really does open the door for someone like Speranza, who's going to take a spot when he sees one to 3-bet squeeze. And
Farouk with an old school spot there. That's the king queen. That's the auto cold 4-bet jam. Not these days.
you guys just used to click buttons back in the day, did you?
Ah, yeah, just smash it in. If they call, they got jacks anyway. Just win the flip. And the prof's suspicious.
Flicks in an old time bank. They were replenished after that 3-table redraw. Everyone got 5 now.
I mean, he's thinking about this. I mean, guessing he knows what Speranza's like. We can only assume at this point that they may have played on another table during this tournament, or just reputations precede, or
Yeah, they definitely played some like 10Ks together, 25Ks together.
Yeah. Man, even with the decision now, it's a little awkward being out of position, but this is not a bad hand to take a flop with. But out of position against Speranza.
It's a chunky raise as well.
Yeah, it's healthy, wasn't it? It's a 4x.
I mean, stacked pot ratio is going to be less than 2 going to the flop. You don't really want to flop like a jack. Kind of be forced to go over your hand.
Nice play from Gianluca. Stealing that one. And that is why he has that many chips, and that is why he's won so much money playing poker. With where I'm going, I don't think I'll take this spot. Under the gun's open off 30. The peeler can still have some strong hands. He's like, nah, let's go.
Looks like the prof is going to be heading to the outer tables. We're down to 3 tables of 7 now.
Oh, that's what it is, You raise fold the ace-10, they boot you off the feature. No nits allowed.
Oh man, it reminds me when Luke Schwartz got asked to leave that that game at DTD.
He was so happy.
Yeah, I bet he was. It's like, what? Up 150 and getting asked to leave? All right then, boys.
It was like £250,000 he was up.
Yeah.
Went, right, you got to leave. He's like, okay. couldn't be happier.
They didn't even ask twice. I'll probably be like, what? Who, me?
Yeah.
He's like, nah. Oh, Farouk on the button. Ace queen suited, 40 big blinds. My man. Running deep in the opener, running deep in the main.
He looks like a serious character.
Really nice guy as well. Annoyingly, he's again one of those guys. He does keep himself to himself at the table, but then away from the table. Another one of those annoyingly nice people. Oh boy.
Ah.
Flip time. Tournament life on the line.
Konstantinos waking up. Jacks in the small, and yeah, what, 23 bigs.
Yeah,
it's just a rip.
Going in, right.
Yeah, Farouk's just going to have to call. Oh, he's going less than all in. Okay.
Jack 10 going into the muck from the big blind.
125. I mean,
saying Farouk's got 56% of the equity. How is that possible?
I guess folded cards. We're using folded cards, aren't we? So maybe a jack or two gone, or no aces or queens folded. Suddenly the flip turns around.
I mean, Farouk's just got a drawing hand, right? He's just got ace high. Snap called. Ace queen against jacks. We're off to the races. 21 left. 270k for first. I mean, this is how
and we're on a pay jump
you win
as well.
tournaments.
We're on a 2k pay jump at this point.
2/3 of a buy-in.
Yeah, but I mean, at this point, you're not thinking about those. You're thinking about
the 270k in Vegas.
Yeah, and you're thinking about getting to the final where the pay jumps are in the tens of thousands rather than the single thousands. Wow, what a flop. 10-6 deuce, couple of hearts, Farouk overs, and the flush draw. You can see.
Always a sweat.
A favourite considerably now.
Always a sweat.
Deuce. Wow, look at that. All the outs.
Too many outs?
Look at all the outs that are there. Only the 7 of hearts has been folded.
13 outs once. There it is. 9 of hearts. Corner pocket.
Boom, boom, boom. Konstantinos out in 21st. The last man leaving with 11k. Run up to 13. Now, as we do start to get a bit more serious with these payouts. And that's just one of those hands.
Plays
Button
itself.
versus small in tournaments.
Yeah.
Just 2 big hands. They're just going in. Standard stuff. Ah. There we go.
There we go.
Came back with 3 bigs.
Hell of a story. Gotta like him. Really nice guy. 70 big blind stack. 20 left. 19 players between him, the trophy, and 270,000 euros. And 270,000 euros clean profit as well after winning a ticket from the 550 opener. One of the 20 players to do so. Guess who else was one of the 20 players?
What do you do with your ticket?
I mean, I was invited in to do commentary, wasn't I? So kind of had to just wave the white flag and say, all right, boys. You know, I know my place. I'll get back to the booth.
Are you able to roll it over, I guess, for another one or something?
Fortunately not, no.
A full surrender?
A full surrender.
Wow.
I'm sure, you know, the guys at some point will be like, hey, Henry, go, you know, go and play this 1K or something. I'm sure they'll sort me out at some point down the line. But rules are rules.
Wow, this man's paying thousands to do commentary. That's what it's come to.
Oh, I know. That's how committed I am.
Speranza raising 10-3 suit from the hijack.
Hello.
Farouk.
Newly found chips.
Ace deuce suited, going to punish him. Yeah, nice little 3x. Against the hijack open, obviously going to be a little bit wider as we see. It is as wide as 10-3.
Henson forced to fold. Jack 10 suited.
Speranza's still thinking, but come on. We've opened with close to bottom of range. I mean, it's below the bottom of the range we've opened with. Let's just kick it into the muck.
It does just let it go. Back-to-back hands for Farouk. Speranza's like, oh, shit.
Wasted a time back on that one, huh? Again, we're not too far away from that final line where they're going to get some more, so.
So just 9 minutes to go until that free roll, guys.
Yeah.
Over on Party Poker, I'm regged. James has got 50% of my action.
Yeah, head on over, guys. 10 minutes. Jump in with Henry and that. Password is Kings1DE. Kings1DE. Try and put the GTO commentator in the bin. I want to see someone really put you in it.
I mean, it's a Hold'em tournament. It's not going to be that difficult to put me in the bin. As everyone saw on Tuesday.
Hand with sixes
See, Speranza knows what's up, man. He's making best friends with the person on his left.
I think he also wants to get a bit of information. Like, what kind of guy am I dealing with here?
Yeah.
Is this guy a good poker player? Is he not? You know, like, you just don't know.
Let's
start feeling him out. All right.
Taking the spot.
Yeah, just ripping the 25 bigs over the button open.
That's a man that knows his jamming ranges.
Yeah, have some of this. And really hard for him to call off sixes.
Smiles all round.
Lets it go. Says you can pick one. Oh dear.
Oh,
I think he picked
the four. I think he picked the 4.
He was all smiles, all loving life. Now he feels sick.
That's brilliant.
He's like, it was ace-4 or 4s. I had both crushed.
That was brilliant. Good man. We've got 20 or 19, sorry. 20 left. No, 19 left.
Georgi hanging around. 13 bigs.
Quite the drop-off between Speranza and Farouk, and then even, you know, another drop-off between Farouk and the middling stacks.
Yeah, Farouk's lucky with this seat, though, I think. Keeper, because Speranza could really put him in the bin a lot.
Dream seat draw. Hit the RNG lottery. Came back today with, what do you say, 3-4 bigs?
3 bigs, yeah. Nice spin up. Well, a hand with ace-7. He's just going to fold the 17-3 bet the last hand, or is he going to jump back on the horse? I'd like to see it.
Does jump back onto the horse, opening into the short stack in the big blind. Aaron going to get out of the way.
Georgi's just looks so fed up, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, he had so many chips early. He was well over the million chip mark when the average was barely over 400k. It's tournaments, though. These things happen.
Just recouping them chips that he lost the previous hand to Ensign.
All you have to do is say the word cool.
Come on, Speranza, sort your chip stack out, mate. Make a pyramid.
You don't like the advancing?
No, I mean, I appreciate the big chips at the front and that, but you got to build that tower high. Let everyone know who the table captain is. So Jensen knows what's up. He's got a smaller stack. He's trying to build it.
He's going vertical. Yeah, that's the one downside of big blind ante. You don't get towers and towers of chips anymore. In the old days, we'd still have like all the 1Ks in play here for posting the antes.
Yeah, I've seen some crazy stupid pictures from like 5 years ago.
Yeah,
we had the antes in play. It
was fun. What towers you could build. I mean, Carlos Mortensen was the master of it. Some of his creations are pretty incredible.
I'm a big fan of cash games in Vegas or America in general. So in Europe, you know, you just have all the big chips, can't really build towers, but you know, in a 5-5 or in like a 2-5 game in America, you just get loads of 5s. And
I mean, I've just googled Carlos Mortensen chip stack just to show Henry, so you guys can do it at home. But I mean, if you look at the image searches, some of his towers were, I mean, the things he used to build are like unbelievable creations, and he'd always know exactly how many chips he had. You look at like this picture here. If you asked him, he could tell you how many chips he had. He knew exactly. It was incredible.
What?
The guy was a master of not just building stacks, but also building stacks.
Oh, mate, imagine that just falling over.
Yeah, he's just a boss. Meanwhile, Speranza defends ace-4, sees it come 7 deuce tray, a little gutter ball. The champ checking back ace-king, checks it back once again on the queen turn. And deuce on the end.
World champ gonna win at showdown.
That's how you become the world champ.
Ace King gets shown. Saying Ensan up to 35 big blinds. There we go. We're in.
All right, the free roll has begun. I mean, there's some late reg, so if you are just joining us, jump on over to Party Poker. 1K free roll just starting now.
Where's the rebuy button?
Kings 1DE is the password. Again, if you're just joining us for that one.
Don't look too much into my screen name. You won't find anything. Don't play online tournaments. Okay, ace 9. Devil's hand.
Jack 8 of diamonds for the champ. He's going to raise it up.
Yeah, jacket's off. Or hoodie's off. Showtime.
That's nice. He's got the 2 big stacks out of position. But one of them has found jacks. Speranza will be 3-betting. We'll be looking, what, something like 150k, I'd imagine. Close to 4x. Doesn't go quite as big with Ensan opening off 35. Here we go. Smidge under the 4x. And that's going to be end of this hand.
No mucking about. Straight into the muck. Esperanza, I mean, with final table average, or final 9 average.
Yeah, it's quite weird that we've seen such frantic play yesterday and earlier today. This table playing much more like you'd expect, like single raise pots, one by player raises, 1 3-bets. None of this craziness that we saw.
You mean like normal poker?
Yeah. It's nice to know it was out there in this tournament, right?
Yeah, it was definitely had me questioning whether I should have flicked it in rather than joining you in the booth at some points, but I'm glad to see some of the players that we've still got in. Certainly put on a show.
All right, Henry, you're in action. Your first hand's been dealt.
I'm all in. Let me know, by the way, chat, if any of you are on my table. Screen name's GTO_commentator. Pretty GTO screen name, if I say so myself.
Georgi just ripping it.
Yeah, and I mean, increasing his stack by like 25% is pretty insane. Gonna want to find a double soon.
He's going to be happy. If he keeps having 13 bigs until the final table, he'd be very happy. The ladders, but yeah, he's going to be all in soon, you would imagine. The same with, well, the second shortest stack, but over 30 bigs. I'm curious to see what the situation is on the outer tables.
Yeah, I think on the final 2 table redraw, we'll be able to have a look, see who's still in the mix and what stack depths they're playing.
Do you think there's any correlation to the fact that all these guys are dressed kind of, the word is plain, but I don't mean like that, but they're all, you know, very neat looking, whereas, and then they're all playing kind of just good poker. All the crazy guys with the bright hoodies are out on the floor doing all sorts. Queen Jack Club certainly good enough for the jam again.
Didn't even think about it with the Queen 10. Straight in the bin.
13 bigs. Would I love to open that hand?
Yeah, and also, you know, like...
Oh, I was saying pilled the first card was a king. That's a nice sweat when you're in the big.
With Speranza having this short stack on his right, if they are still on the same table, obviously, towards the final table, he's going to obviously really be able to abuse that short stack. Well, abuse everyone else at the table because there's a short stack. That's what I was trying to get at. Final 20 players. What were we looking at there? Next pay jump.
Yeah, so we're at 13K,
16.
and then when we get to the last two tables, yeah, it'll pay jump to 2.5K.
Yeah, then the ladders get bigger.
Yeah, but you start looking far north of that. All right, Georgi with another jam spot. 16 bigs, 9s. Rip it in.
Spin time. Does an ounce all in.
Is that 3 on the bounce?
I think it might be actually.
Yeah, 3 on the bounce. The third one's always a good hand. Is it going to be the third one that gets through? Yes, it is. I like that. He was whatever card he looked at, started squeezing. All right, I see you just pointing at like see were you on the Kings, the Poker-Turnier Kings Twitch chat?
Yeah.
Someone in the chat there, my man John Duffy, in the mix. The Duff Dog.
Sounds like 2 flushies in the booth.
The president.
So 90s.
El Presidente.
Looks like I'm going broke in the free roll.
Oh well, these things happen.
GG.
John Duffy, online whiz kid. Speranza, jacks under the gun.
About 5 more levels of play today.
Yeah, we're not going to set the final 6 unless something untoward happens. I mean, you never know. You can get to the final, you can have 2 really big stacks and everyone's playing effectively really short. And then you just get a couple of hands clash. On the flip side, you get some finals that never get down to 6, takes forever. Remember we had the Millions in Barcelona, and we started the final table, and no one busted for the first 6 hours on a final table, which is pretty incredible.
Yeah, I've definitely had a few FTs like that where average stack with like 7 left has got down to like 12 bigs because nobody busts for the first 4 or 5 hours.
Georgi peels at 9-7, and well, 10-5-3, all spade flop. Both players with a spade, but I mean, Georgi's going to be done with this one. 300K back.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really even sure defending this versus a player like Speranza.
Right.
9-7 off. Bit dicey. Never really know where you're at. Even when you do flop a pair. Speranza just in cruise control. Got 20 players left. WPT Germany here at Kings Resort in Roswadov.
Ros Vegas. Where dreams are made. Someone's going to walk out for a champion.
WPT champion at that. King Queen suited. Farouk, 70 big blinds under the gun.
Yeah, nice.
6-handed.
To say he's got a really good seat here for that stack. Doesn't have to get bashed around by Speranza too much.
Jack deuce for the champ.
Is just Speranza left with
Wow.
ace king. There's me saying he's not going to get bashed around too much by him.
What a life.
This is going to be a weird spot. Right, this is a really weird spot.
Super deep. I mean, two of the chip leaders at the table.
I wouldn't be surprised to see him just flat here, you know.
Yeah? Certainly an option.
I mean, there's just not many hands he's going to want to 3-bet. He's going to 3-bet.
160.
Goes for the 4x.
I mean, he can't be any less than 4x. And I can't see Farouk doing anything but calling against Speranza. Speranza's someone who probably should be, you know, I mean, most people should be 3-betting ace king suited here, but he can get away with it more because he's actually capable of generating a range of bluffs here from the big blind that most people can't, because he's just that level and he has that much confidence.
Almost 2-1 on a call. Also going to be in position.
We've got king queen suited. We're in position.
Does make the call, so we are going to go heads up to a flop.
This could get spicy.
This could get very spicy.
Queen 7-3, bingo for Farouk. Speranza, well, obviously 2 overs, does have backdoor spades as well. Has to be a little worried about this kind of texture, right? Farouk's going to have some of those pocket pairs, 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks. Going to have ace queen, king queen. But at the same time, Speranza still has reasonable equity against all those hands.
Yeah, and also a lot of turn cards that he can continue to barrel on as well.
Right. If it comes a spade here, he can just unload.
I think, given that he 3-bet pre.
A little stare to each other. Yeah, I mean,
on a board this dry, going to continue with his entire range. Even, you know, like the ace-5, ace-4, it's turned into a bluff pre with some backdoor.
Yeah, it's weird because you don't really get much through here on the flop. Like, Farouk doesn't have many hands that are going to fold this flop for a bet. So although you're kind of bluffing, you know you're going to have to fire 2. But maybe looking to... That's such a bad card for him, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he may shut down here.
Or fire 3 still. Who knows?
You reckon he's just going to strap himself in?
I mean... He certainly can, right? If he's firing 2, he's firing 3.
640 in the middle.
I mean, remember he blocks ace queen and he blocks king queen as well. So he may be thinking Farouk has more 9s, 10s than he does top pairs.
Big pot developing. Going to be over $1 million in the middle. Farouk calls.
Although I suppose it doesn't really block king queen because the only king queens that call a king queen of spades, king queen suited right, and queen of spades on board. So, but ace queen certainly continues.
It's a pretty sick spot. I mean, this call on the turn, Farouk is kind of calling for his tournament life. You know, he's not calling turn to fold brick rivers, right? When there's going to be 1.3 out there. He's going to have 700 behind.
I mean, I think you still just have to call and force your opponent to make that bluff. You can't just, even though it's someone as good as and as aggressive as Speranza.
Block kings. Block ace king as well, annoyingly.
I mean, if we give Speranza credit for having some like wild hands in here pre-right, the bluffs, some of those are picked up like equity, like the ace-2 suited, the ace-5 suited. I mean, I'd expect those to call pre, but like I say, Speranza's the kind of person who does 3-bet out of the blinds here more than most.
Let's not forget, Farouk has all the traps here as well. Like, he has aces, he has kings, he has queens. 4 of spades on the river, I think. I mean, I'm assuming this is a give up.
Yeah.
Huge pot, 1.2 in the million.
Then, you know, Speranza blocks the traps, right?
Yeah, I mean, it does, but still 3 combos of aces, 3 combos of kings. decent amount of combos. Queens left as well.
But then 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks.
I don't think we get to pull the trigger here.
I mean, if he does, I'm pretty sure he's winning. Right, this is... I mean, yeah, Farouk can still have some of those pairs, 10s and jacks and stuff, but other than that, like you say, he's left with the traps. Ace, queen, king, queen.
Wow.
Wow.
Empties the clip.
I love this, and I don't think Farouk can call. I mean, he can call, but I don't think he's going to hit it off.
If he can find the call here, he's going to be the tournament chip leader with about 3 million chips. If he folds, Speranza going to be the table captain and overwhelming chip leader. Just throw all your time bank cards in the middle, Farouk. You're going to need them, pal.
This is obviously grim. I mean, he can... Some of those hands you might expect to barrel. I mean, he's 5 hands that picked up hearts. There are some bluffs to find there.
Yeah, we unblock hearts.
But then, like, what range do you give Speranza 3-betting from the big blind against the under the gun open? How many bluffs does he actually have? How likely do you think he is to be 3-betting light from the big blind? I don't think it's that likely, even though it's Speranza.
Yeah, I mean, this has got to be one of the hands of the tournament so far, and you know, 2 of the best players in the field going at it. It's tough to come up with bluffs here. I mean, we unblock hearts. He's going to have ace deuce, ace 5 of hearts at a certain frequency.
Yeah, I mean, this is what it comes down to, is like how likely do you think he is 3-betting those, or is he just happy to play small ball out position and call with those hands?
Wow, he does lay it down.
And I think that's a good fold.
Wow. Speranza's like, yes, boys. So, oh, tough spot, ace queen there.
Do you have jacks? Do you have G4 jacks? Is it better? That is how you win millions playing tournaments. You put people to the test for everything.
Yeah, see, this is the thing, James. Every time I do that, I get slapped on the river.
Yeah, but you just got to look about you know.
Yeah, it looks like I'm at it all the time. So does Speranza, to
that
be fair,
that little grin comes over your face.
Come on.
And you got that.
Speranza literally looks like he's always at it.
Speranza just looks serious. Look at that, 3 million in
Wow.
chips, puts Farouk back down to 30 bigs, and now he can really go to town on this table. No one can fight back.
Wow. Sick play. You know, I guess if he's following through on the turn, he's not slowing down on that 4 of hearts river. And sorry, 4 of spades river.
Yeah. I mean, I really like it, and I like Farouk's call on the turn and fold on the river. I think it just...
Yeah, with him saying, you know, like straight away, Jack, Jack, I can understand the triple barrel if that's the range that he put Farouk on.
Right, it looks like... I mean, he's got ace-king, right? So he blocks ace-queen. He blocks one of the king-queen suited.
30 big blinds effective.
He definitely calls previous jacks, 10s, 9s, 8s.
Those of you just joining us, WPT Germany main event here at King's Resort. Partnership with Party Poker Live. 3.3k buy-in, 270,000 for first. So we go heads up to a flop king 10 deuce.
Yeah, I see. I'm sort of following along the Party Poker TV Twitch chat. People are saying if you aren't cool, if you aren't calling, then if you call pre and flop, and then fold that ball, why call in the first place? Well, it's a case of making your opponent make these bluffs, putting them almost to the reverse test. He's forcing Speranza to bluff all in if he wants to do it. And as Henry pointed out, you know, he has some traps there. He has queens, he has kings, he has aces. So these are hands that are all going to call the river. So it's not as simple as saying, oh, if you call with a queen, you just got to call the river.
Yeah, and Farouk's smart enough to know that he can have all the traps there as well, and the fact that Speranza's still going for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, really interesting hand.
But it's one of those. If this is like button versus blinds or button cutoff versus button, we can start to have a better understanding of the ranges. But it's really hard. I find like watching a lot of these big blind poker tournaments really hard to actually have a good understanding of what someone's 3-betting range is from the big blind, especially against the early position open.
Yeah, and that's another really good point for you there, James, as well, that Farouk did open from under the gun. He did get 3-bet out of the big blind, so I think the ranges can be narrowed significantly going post-flop, and yeah, you're facing 3 barrels.
Yeah, I mean, most people just have it when they're 3-betting out the big. I know Speranza's not most people, but it's still hard to know how long he's going to get against the only stack that can actually hurt him. That's the thing. He's in such a comfortable position himself. Is he going to go to war against another big stack? The answer is yes, with ace-king, but is it yes with some sort of garbage?
Yeah, and John Duffy making a good point as well, that Speranza can have 5-6 suited there as well at a certain frequency. Like, he is going to have some 3-bet bluffs that include those you know, lower suited connectors.
But that's it. It's hard to know what his are going to be.
Like, he's going to want to have, obviously, board coverage. Doesn't want to just be 3-betting linear, and makes him difficult to play against, as we just saw. And
yeah, I'm wondering in the situation if he does do that just because of the situation, but who knows? Only Gianluca knows.
Well,
It's a cool hand anyway. It was a great hand to watch.
I'm sure if he goes on to run deep in this, Alex will be able to snag an interview with him and be able to feed her that question. So can you ask him about that ace-king hand? What was going through his head at the time? I think he was just like, right, putting my seatbelt on, boys and girls. Going all the way. I love the look of sympathy with him as well. It's like, ace queen, oh yeah, tough spot. Just like, I felt really sorry for inside. You just know he's like, whew, got that one through. Yeah, I mean, what a difference between Speranza's stack now and second in chips.
Yeah, I mean, this just gets fun for him now as we try and get down to our last 16. He gets put more and more pressure on these guys, and as we were saying, what we're at 13k payout. Next jump's 15.5, so nearly a buy-in in pay jump. Farouk, well, he was. I guess he's kind of back to where he was before he won that flip, right? A little bit shorter, perhaps. I don't think there's anything wrong. I think I play his hand exactly the same way. In fact, I know I do.
Well, cool flop, cool turn, fold river.
Yeah, just if you're doing it, good luck to you.
That's 22 bigs. His 10 blinds have gone up.
All smiles as he pulls in the pot. All right, Henry, how's this free roll going for you?
I mean, I'm loving life, mate. I'm above starting.
Ah, you've really made a big stride, haven't you?
Hang on, mate. Baby steps, long way to go. Still 1,300 players in the mix.
Got a whopping 101% of the starting stack.
I mean,
or nearly.
I appreciate the needle, pal.
Crushing.
Saw Duffy laddering like an absolute emboss during the millions. So if he can do it, you know, I'd like to think I could do it.
The Duff Dog.
So you're flying back Monday morning and you're going straight to a home game?
Yeah, a casino game, yeah.
Casino game. Nice.
A little PLO action. Got to grind, you know. Okay, this is interesting that he's burning time here, given that we're 3 away from that jump.
It might be that the clock hasn't been updated. We're down to 17.
Yeah, that's much more likely. He's looking at the tournament clock, so obviously the one we've got in the top left isn't the official clock. Will always be a little bit behind. So yeah, that makes sense that they must be at the.
Hey, look at this.
At 17. Wow, you're a net, huh? Folding pairs. What does the world come into? You've got like 50 odd bigs. Where's the ambition? You're that guy who's always got 21 bigs, aren't you?
I'm the guy that's always got 21 bigs.
Yeah, you just always got 21 bigs. Going, oh, I just need a double up and I'm in the game. You're that guy. You're never Speranza, are you?
No, that's not true. Sorry. Day 1 chip leader, day 2 chip leader. You know, going into the final table as chip leader. You know, it's all right, mate.
Gianluca raising the hijack with that big stack. Farouk ace-5 off in the cutoff. I mean, can't do anything here, can he?
Yeah, I mean, Speranza, table captain now.
Yeah, he's established it. Like, you went to war and he put you in the bin. So just give up. Just wait for the table redraw and hopefully you haven't got him again. Marianne, on the other hand, Queen on hearts. That will be peeled from the big.
One would assume 31 big blinds effective.
Yeah, what are we at? We're at, what, 10-25 now? Looking the cool. And these two hands can clash.
Certainly can. Wouldn't be the first time today that we've seen hands clash. And talk about clashing. Top 2 for Marion. Open-ender for Speranza.
You can always get big flops. These kind of hands. And well, it's a very wet board. And I guess Speranza doesn't see about this board with a super high frequency, but given the chip position, he's going to be c-betting much higher than usual. And Marianne, you think just come up with a check raise here, and you've got to try and get some chips in the middle. Has plenty of bluffs on this kind of board.
Yeah, really interesting board texture, and Marianne just thinking of how he's going to make his way to the FT.
Good to see he is reaching for chips. It'd be a mistake, I think, to solo play top 2 on this texture against the c-bet, because Speranza isn't c-betting that like super high.
Let's make it 200k. Speranza facing check raise.
Yeah, it's pretty grim for him. Jack 10, no spade.
I think he might just peel one off and then fold turns.
Yeah, I mean, getting what, 2.5x direct and then 550 behind.
He's like, like, against me?
Yeah.
The chip leader? Really?
Flicks it in. Marianne wants to see a brick.
Says no spades, please.
Wow, speech play coming out.
Wow.
Oh dear. Unlucky Marianne.
Wow.
It's got pop back. It's going in. I don't think he really has any play other than jam here. Yes, you can be behind the Jack 10. Yes, you can have King Queen, but you just have a lot of bluffs still. And
I mean, it just feels like 19 left. This is Speranza's tournament. Bluffs working out.
I mean, Henry, do you see any other sizing than all in here?
No. I honestly don't.
It's just grim. Obviously, he wanted to see like a deuce because it's hard to get paid on this kind of run out as well. Obviously, some of his bluffs are like King Jack, King 10.
Wow, it's been snap called.
Yeah, he knows when it's snapped.
He knows he's in trouble. And
well, 4 outs.
Got 4 outs once.
And they're all live. Oh, it's just grim.
I mean,
set up hands,
Speranza's going to be up to 4 million in chips. That's like average stack for what? 5 left if he can hold here. No queen on 9 to knock him out.
Ooh.
8 of hearts on the river, and
well, unlucky Marianne. That was very unfortunate. Looks like 19th place finisher.
Yeah,
they were tanking, but
he knew straight away as soon as he announced all in. I mean,
if you get snapped, you know it's bad news there. But he doesn't really have an option. All smiles for Speranza. Look at that grin. So the clock was right. There's 2 more. Oh, he thought the redraw was at 18. That's why.
Right.
The redraw was, of course, 16. We're playing 8-handed all the way through this tournament, except, of course, for the final 9.
Look at this. This is insane. I don't think I've seen anything like it in a long time.
Yeah, that's just they're just in trouble. 153 bigs, second biggest stack, 29 bigs.
Wow.
Speranza, as you say, what with nearly average for the last 5.
I mean, even the big stacks on the outer tables with like 1.72 mil has still got like half of what he's got. It's just going to be surely just plain sailing for him up until the FT now in cruise control. Switch from manual to automatic and just going through it.
I think Farouk was trying to say, like, well, why don't you tell me what you had in that hand? My friends will tell me anyway, and I think he's... You can find out later, pal.
I'll make you sweat. There we go. He's building the tower up a little bit.
There's a lot of chips. Those reds, 25Ks. The blues, 5Ks. Just the 2 different denominations in play at the moment.
40k starting stack. He's got 100 people's chips in front of him. 20% of the field's chips.
100 dreams
in his stack.
If I tell you it was a bluff, then you see it now. No? So it's better I tell you. If I have, you play good. So it's better I tell you it's a bluff. So I tell you it's a bluff. It's just a bluff.
And he's not lying.
No, but it's funny when he says all this, you think he might be lying. You still don't know.
You have to try everything. Yeah, you have to go watch it too.
So just waiting to have one more player come over to our tables. We've only got 5 on this feature table.
Yeah.
2 tables of 7.
Yeah, 3 tables of 6 from now on.
You can have a spin or king queen. Jack short time.
Speranza's just there.
Christopher from yesterday, the red hoodie returning.
Oh, I'm still in the mix.
Yeah, he was clashing a little bit with Maxim yesterday. A little frustrated with the chat.
Yeah, spun a bit of a stack up, although he did have that double. Got quads in the free roll.
I mean,
what life?
I mean, I hope this person's not watching the stream right now, because they're probably not going to call the river when you've just said that. But
so 3 tables of 6. Everyone guaranteed 13,000 euros for their efforts so far.
Don't forget this hand. Play.
Speranza with all the chips. About to find out how much Christopher's playing. Farouk from +1. Looks interested. He's going to open 55k, big blind 25k. Holds round to the champ on the button.
yeah, King Jack. All right. Playing 6-handed. Yeah, he's just going to give it up.
Chris with a healthy stack, just shy of average, 40 bigs. He's facing, well, hijack open, +1 open, whatever you want to call it.
Wow, he's going to 3-bet the first hand here. I love it. I'm just talking about 3-bet ranges from the big blind, and Chris finds this spot here. A little different when the effective stack is a lot shallower than where we saw before. But still, nice to see. Ace-2 soft doesn't play that well. You block. And you just put hands like this that got 45% equity into a forced fold situation. Well done.
I mean, Chris, I don't think is aware of who's on his left just yet. Just join the table. See how he navigates this one.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to know Speranza for sure. Speranza's reputation is pretty vast.
So what have we got? We got 4 more levels after this level of play to get down to the final 6.
Yeah.
We've got the dinner break as well.
Yeah, I mean, that final 6 isn't going to happen tonight, I don't think. Although, if Speranza just keeps knocking them out at this rate.
Yeah, I mean, when you take into consideration average stack's 1.2, but Speranza's got 4 mil.
Right.
Makes
If you've got a similar stack out on the floor somewhere, then it's very possible. Another big hand for the Italian. 17 remain, just 1 away from the redraw. And that pay jump. This is one of these things, such a weak hand for Insane Ace-7 off. He's like, he wants to fight back, but you do need a tool. Can't fight back with nothing. Not when someone's got that big a chip stack.
Gorgi in the big blind, 1 spot away from a ladder.
Just hanging around.
Staying alive.
I'm not sure I'm a fan of this. I didn't mind the 9-7 as much as you did, but the 10-7 is just that little bit weaker.
A bit more dominated pre.
Harder to play flops, yes. And even more so with the pay jump being 1 away.
Yeah.
Less reason to call, but he has flop top pair here. And Speranza once again is missed, but he's got like just about enough that he can get creative on later streets, right?
Yeah, he's got future spade blockers. If it comes spade, spade. Got the Jack of Hearts. A lot of turn cards he can barrel. Any queen, king, even a 9.
50k bet. Georgi just ripped, you think? Got to protect.
I think we call it off. Ace Jack. He does announce all in.
I like the rep. He just got a rip.
Yeah, it's asking for a count. It's close.
He's getting 2 to 1. It's like you can beat some draws, although the Jack of Hearts is a bad card to have in that respect, right? You want him to have some Queen Jack, Jack 9.
Yeah, that is a good point actually.
Flush draws. It's one of the worst ace highs to call with, I guess.
Yeah, I think calling with Ace King is a lot easier than calling here with Jack blocker. I think he may still flick it in.
Inducing me to call
He does have a hand he can call if he does let it go, and that is a crucial pickup for Georgi there.
Yeah, it's big.
Queen Jack? Yeah, Queen Jack. Huh?
19 bigs.
Queen Jack. It's a good hand. No. That's good. Can be.
Seems like a fun guy to have at the table as well. The speech play.
It wasn't on the club of us, the Jack was calling. Would come back.
Gorgi with a bit of breathing room now to 19 bigs.
Yeah, 19 bigs. He's got some fold equity for 3-bet jams. It's big. When he was hovering around like 12, you can't really do anything.
Speranza man slightly tilted at himself for c-betting on that board.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, the guy just has to fold so many hands.
Yeah.
So you just pick it up. And you want to keep up with the aggression when you have that seemingly invincible aura about him at the table. That perhaps some of the less experienced players are like, oh, you just can't beat this guy. They start to just assume they're going to lose pot stew. It's a nice little aura to have at the table. All right.
This is probably, yeah, just got a limp.
It was close, right? You could definitely jam this, but again, on that pay jump. The thing is, I'm not sure I'm wild about playing pots against Speranza.
Yeah, interesting spot with the Jack 9 offsuit. I don't mind raising the suited combo. I like checking back the offsuit combo. especially against the short stack. Apologies for the graphics, guys.
And both miss ace 10-6.
You didn't swap the pips this time.
They're a little too far away, even for me. 9 on the turn. Now, Georgi starts to bet just as he's gone behind.
He's a tricky customer, this man, isn't he? He knows exactly what he's got.
Too big this table.
Oh, river's 2-pair. 4 spades out there. 4 to a flush. 7-8 already got there on the turn. Wow.
Georgi's bet. What's that, 85? Says 25, but it's more than that.
Wow, flicks in the call.
Snap.
Wow.
Can't get bluffed this time. Closing in on the 4 million mark.
All about that momentum. Bluffs are working out. Calling people off when they're bluffing. Gorky, after just winning some valuable chips,
I wasn't believing you.
gives them back.
No, but the flop, I should raise Jack 9 if it was time to the flop.
Yeah, I think I would have preferred, I think, from Gilby just to rip that from the small against Speranza. Just like, whatever, if you've got me beat, just have it. Like, I'm not going to win this pot against you out of position post very often. It's probably not good, but...
Han Yong Kuo opening the ace 10.
Farouk Jack 9 in the big.
You're playing 15,000, 25,000.
Sometimes, I mean, one time was 10, 25. Maybe I want to call.
Bit of a weird one to defend. I'm going to be dominated a lot of the time, but
It's too good a hand. Wasn't it just 30 more?
yeah, have to peel off.
4 to 1. What we've seen of hands so far, which is not a lot, is he's been playing fairly straightforward. I mean, we've not actually seen him get post flop that often. This one, of course, is just going to be a check fold.
If you told me before, I flop 2-pay. Yeah. 2-pay. Can you believe?
Don't you just hate it when there's one guy at the table with all the chips and he's loving life and he doesn't stop talking and you're just sat there nursing a 20 big blind stack trying to survive?
It's true though, he had the 5 deuce of hearts.
Okay, it's okay.
If he got out of the line, he would have got there.
Maybe you
That's just insane. Tournament average is 40 bigs.
Yeah.
He's got 154 of them.
Yeah, everyone bar one below average.
Thanks very much, Cola. Appreciate it. Appreciate the work you do for Party Poker as well over on their channel. Always keeping things up to date and people in line.
Keeping people in line, eh? Someone needs to keep Speranza in line.
No mods out on the table. Anyone's game.
Here he comes. King 5 suit on the button. I mean, at this point, you could just raise blind on the button, couldn't you? Just look back later. It's more of a sweat. I'd do that. I think I'd just blind raise.
Just be like, oh, let me
pretend
blind
to
raise and then let's sweat whether you've got a decent hand or not.
Pretend to look and just blind raise and then look back on the flop or look when someone jams on you.
Who's the sicko, James?
But it's, I mean, you've got to be raising close to 100%, right? If not 100%.
Yeah. Probably, yeah, 90%, 95.
Wow, once you got to 90, you might as well be 100, mightn't you?
Can't really be just opening up
course
like
you-
7 Ds
Why
and
not?
Jack Ds and stuff.
Come on, why not? Look at what they're going to do.
You're not wrong.
I mean, hand just folded 8-4 suited from the big. Certainly, normally would be a hand you want to peel. I mean, you put Farouk in the bin already. He's running scared.
Yeah, he did put Farouk in the bin.
I'm blind raising the button there. That's a great sweat then, isn't it, when someone jams and you get to just squeeze it out.
Squeeze the king first.
See the
as
king
well.
first. You're like, oh.
Spicy. I mean, even though we're 6-handed, I think Ace-9 is going to go into the muck.
Georgi. King 9 suited. Looks like he's going to rip it.
14 bigs from the hijack.
Yeah, I mean, obviously big ante, isn't it? I'm saying 6-handed and it's a full ante.
Yeah. Also, Farouk and the blinds are going to have to call up super tight.
Right.
Queen Jack going to go into the muck. I mean, we're going to fold out some better hands as well. King Queen, King Jack, offsuit.
First, not bad. Good. First, not bad. Wow.
So I've got 355 power if you want to call. The medium-sized stacks are getting shorter, James.
Yeah.
No one at the table with more than average other than Speranza. Looking at, let's have a look. What was he, hijack?
Yeah. Ripping it in from the hijack. But as you say, obviously the other short stakes are disincentivized to call. They have to call even tighter. Means you can get away with a little bit more.
This is going to get opened. Suit King, late position. Well, I say late position, UTG +1, but...
Yeah, but also hijack, so... I mean, it's just... I've got 4 million, good luck. Farouk, wall jam. Ace, King of Hearts. Two bigs. First time someone's going to put a little bit of pressure back on Speranza. More hand with King Jack suited. He would have loved to have played that hand.
Oi, oi, 25-25 PLO running in the background. Let's go and dust off the roll.
I mean, just that aerial picture of the chip stacks tells the story, doesn't it? Mountains in front of Speranza.
We've had a few stories over the last couple of days. This is the big one, deep into day 3. Legit hand for the Italian.
Again, have a nice hand.
There are a couple of stacks at this table that he will be calling a jam from. 3 for Christopher, not going to cut it.
Just round to our man Georgi, the ever-present.
$170 up top in that party poker free roll. Don't forget, if you couldn't play today, got another one coming up for you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, give you those details tomorrow during the final table coverage. 15, 25, 17 remain in Roz.
Must be so frustrating, just having to keep folding and folding and folding.
Now, is this a spot you like to see Chris maybe come in with some limps?
Yeah, for sure. We saw Jabricada limping in off of a similar stack. Well, he had slightly less, he had about 30 bigs, so he limped in the king 3.
He's going to pop it up off that 40 big blind stack. Brands it in the big.
The problem with like limping in on the button though is like, are you balanced enough to, you know, balance your limping range? Like, are you ever limping aces on the button or queens on the button kind of thing, as well as these types of hands?
Oh, the raises should get through here, even if Speranza jack deuce off. Or is he going to go for it with a hand that can't really call? Just let that one go.
I'm blessed.
Chris was saying he's blessed.
Yeah, just to
they
pick
didn't
up the
get put in the
blinds.
bin.
Yeah. Henry, you're crushing this free roll.
I know, mate.
You're like the Speranza of the free roll.
Not sure about that, but...
Alright, hand finds 9s, 30 bigs.
Yeah, this is a tricky spot, 30 bigs under the gun.
Speranza on the button.
Speranza in the small blind.
Sorry, you're quite right. But Han, I think, has at least earned some credit. He hasn't played that many hands. Obviously, he opened ace-10 last orbit in the same seed, but bar that, hadn't really played for a while, so he gets some sort of credit when he opens. But Christopher is interested. Wow. Continues to stare after the fold.
What was that all
That's
about?
Intense.
Jesus.
Hurts Speranza every time he folds, doesn't it? Farouk, a 10-4.
Don't do a Henry Kilbane, mate. Don't do it.
The big. We can call this one, can't we? 30 more.
This is how I bust the opener. I'm going to go heads up to a flop.
Alright, Queen Jack 10, one that favours, of course, the opener, but in this instance doesn't expect check situation. Han is kind of one of those spots where he's either miles ahead or miles behind. He does have a draw if he's behind, so would love to see a turn card.
I think we have to triple on this board with 9s, to be completely honest with you.
You think just blast him off?
Yeah, I think we just have,
better.
Like, he's going to have so many Queen 7, Queen 6 of Jack set, like all the weaker Jack 4s and that. I think we just have to go 3. Unless, you know, we just go for the deception and then barrel, turn and river, but looks like...
I think he's going to try and win at showdown. But
was that an 8 on the river?
I think it was a 7.
Yeah, and you know, you let a hand like this get to showdown without putting any pressure on it. Kind of sucks. I think we have to empty the clip there. Crucial one for Farouk. Champ under the gun. 9-6 off. Hasn't really played a hand, has he?
No,
Since he's
been
handcuffed.
Yeah, got that 3-bet jam through with ace-4, and he's patient. And knows all about winning.
He does indeed. Triple crown. Has he got a WPT title to his name?
Saying no, I don't believe so. He's chasing it here though.
Yes, indeed. Doesn't look like it.
He won Prague, right, when he won his EPT, is that right?
Yes, and Barcelona. Oh, sorry, Prague. Third in Barcelona.
Boss. Chasing the old triple crown.
I've been on this 2-table redraw bubble quite some time. I can't wait to see the stacks on the outer tables.
A rare fold from Speranza in the cutoff means Farouk gets to open the button, but 8-6 off thinks better of it. Hand with queen, deuce of clubs in the small. Happy to limp in. 10k more. The champ says, let's see 3. 6, deuce, 3, hand, bottom pair. He's going to check it. And, wow, picks up a flush draw when the 3 pairs. Now bets 1 blind, saying with nothing cannot proceed. Oh, look at this, you've made it to the first break in the
Made day 2.
In the free roll. This is impressive.
Made day 2.
It's very impressive. I'm surprised. How many left in there?
Probably like 800.
800. How many entries did we have in the end?
We had
1800.
1800, 900 left.
Wow, look at that. The blinds and the players are basically the same. 900, 1800. That's weird. That just gets me.
Yeah, easiest.
248 pay.
Easiest $1.15 of my life.
You're a long way from there yet, son.
Right, it'll all be given back if I ship it, don't worry. Hand number 236 of the last 2 days.
Yeah.
Came back today with 73 hopefuls. 56 of them have gone home.
Little walk. Easy game, and he finds an ace. Play definitely slowing down on this table. Everyone's very aware of the stakes, the situation. The short stack's just desperate to get to a nice full table where you get that little bit of waiting.
There's also that dinner break bubble, you know, a couple of minutes away, can go and grab a coffee, grab some food, go for a walk outside kind of thing. It's definitely helps. Just getting away from the bright lights and the cameras for a bit. Get some information from your friends that are watching the stream and, you know, going to go back in with a new sense of confidence and feel refreshed.
Farouk's going to go, like, kick a wall.
Yeah, could be the case.
All we have to do is say call, and he'd be the chip leader of the tournament. I mean, I don't think he could call. I mean, he could call, but he couldn't call.
I think
you
you
know
have
what
to,
I mean.
yeah, you're calling at a certain frequency there. And another interesting spot for the Dutchman.
I mean, just a call, right? 30 bigs deep. Take him to the streets. He's got ace 10 suited.
Just quickly glancing around at the other stacks. Does make the call. Does open the door for a squeeze behind, but I don't think anyone's going to go after Speranza.
No,
Not a legit hand.
Farouk's going to have quite a lot of good hands here that can call a squeeze, right? Someone squeeze jams. He's going to have hands that he doesn't want to 3-bet call off, but he can call a squeeze with.
I don't know what on earth Kuo and Henson are doing there. They're playing heads up with time banks.
Yeah. You've got to pass the time, you know? Literally.
Oh, man.
Well, Georgi's tanking it with 5-3 off. I mean, you can't call this against undergun and +1.
It does let it go, so heads up to a flop, and yet again, Speranza against Farouk.
Well, pair for Speranza as well as backdoor clubs. 3 to a royal for Farouk.
Something that Farouk was doing against me. He would stare me down when the flop was dealt, and then wait for me to act before he looked at the flop himself. Does check through.
Again, readopting that same pose as you suggested. I mean, I'd rather have as much time as possible to think, but... I mean, do you think you get much out of Speranza?
I mean, I think there's no harm in observing your opponent's reaction to turn cards, river cards, and flops as well. I'm all for it. If he trusts his instincts and his live reads.
Big turn card for Speranza. This gives him the flush draw. Happy to check again, of course. Farouk does have plenty of King X and Jack X.
Does river the best hand?
Yeah. And just not a board Speranza can really do much on, is it?
Turn our hand into a bluff here.
Right, and what, try and go after like 8s or 9s. It's quite a small part of the range, isn't it? And surely goes check, check.
Did Speranza check? I saw him do something with his right arm there.
He checked. Let's go check.
Check.
Yeah, he knows a 4's no good.
I knew the river. He was not folding anyway. If you bet, you are in the shit.
Oh, that's brilliant. Oh,
if you bet, you're in the shit.
That's got to be the line of the year so far. If you bet you're in the shit, mate, I'm going to put you in the bin. That's brilliant, man. Looks like boys are standing up. So it looks like we are going for that dinner break.
Yeah. Oh, it's the redraw break, right? Yeah, I see the floor's just dropped to 16, so someone has bust on one of the outer tables. I'm guessing they'll just go to dinner break now, right? That makes the most sense, Henry. I think we were pretty close to dinner break anyway, right?
Oh no, we're on an hour long delay. I don't know if that's their time or our time. Guess we're going to find out. We're going on break anyway. Those are the chip counts at the feature table.
Wow, man, just look at that. Speranza so far ahead. Puts, Million, Farouk, a little bit of a rebuild. But this has all changed now. We're going to go to 2 tables of 8. The short stacks get a bit of breathing room, and perhaps these guys get away from Speranza. Speaking of get away, don't go too far. We'll be back soon. We're not quite sure how long, but it'll come up on the top of the screen, won't it, Henry?
It will indeed.
So you'll know how long to wait, and we'll be ready to call the rest of the action as we play the final 16 here of the WPT Germany main event.
Hey, Vince, everybody loves 7 Days to Vegas. People went crazy over it. Actually, they enjoyed it so much that a couple guys came up with another bet.
What? Mike, you gotta be kidding me. You want me to walk from Prague to Razadov in the middle of the winter in a bathrobe? Right.
Well, I'm sure it's going to be a cakewalk for you. It's nothing compared to walking from LA to Vegas in a suit.
Mike, I was acting. Idiot. That bet wasn't entirely real. All right, how much you want to make this bet for?
$100,000, and they bet you won't make it.
My name is Vince Van Patten. I'm a host for the World Poker Tour. I made the mistake to take a bet that my colleagues came up with after watching my movie, 7 Days to Vegas. The bet was to walk from Prague to Razadov in a bathrobe in winter.
Hey Vince! Only 100 miles more to go!
But I have to say that winning that bet gave me the chance to live the life of a king.
Even party poker pros have to lose sometimes. I was living the dream, but just when I thought it was finally over,
Hey Vince, how you doing, man? Good job on that bet. You made me win $5,000. But what if we raise the stakes a bit more? I had the idea for another bet. Listen, this is going to be easy money. The bet is basically...
But yeah, good to see James in the mix on this table. I'll see him get involved, although I wonder, are we switching this table perhaps at the after the next break? Tends to be the play.
To be honest with you,
I hope not.
yeah, I was about to say, like, it's always a mix. Always a mix here. Sometimes, you know, we have the same feature table for the entire day, and other times we get a table change. I feel like 15-minute break that we've got coming up isn't really going to be long enough to switch these guys out and bring a new table in. So it wouldn't surprise me to see these guys back at the feature table after the break.
Well, here we have a hand. Alex.
You wanna get down. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. Down tonight. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. Down tonight.
February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
When you got the 10s.
Yes, this is just cold, but look at that. I mean, Alexi started the day short as well, didn't he? He had, what, like 20K or something?
Yeah.
Half a starting stack, now in a huge pot with chips behind.
So, both flush draws live, but going to need some help from the deck. And
wow. All right. All right, we got some interest. He flops the set. But Alexi, of course, with the open ender.
One is folded. Queen, an ace, or a 9 needed to knock out the German. 4 hearts on the river, and
yeah,
I guess we spoke a little bit too soon there. Finds the 10-ball corner pocket.
Yeah, we'll set up hand, but gets the double. Alexi, still pretty comfortable, 74K.
change until you change something. We're all different but the same. Quit fronting. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
WPT Barcelona is back for 2020 at Casino Barcelona in partnership with Party Poker Live. The full festival will run from March the 27th to April the 5th, and it's going to be quite the memorable week. This is going to be a full-on festival of poker with something for everybody, including a WPT 500, a €5,300 high roller, a €550 bounty hunter, a €1,100 closer, and, of course, last but not least, the €3,300 buy-in main event. The main event kicks off on March 31st and has a €3 million guarantee. You can also play day 1 and 2 on partypoker.com on March 22nd. Party Poker is offering you the chance to qualify online for tournaments on both .com and .eu platforms, so make sure you don't miss out on this opportunity. Also, your tournament dollars can be used to buy into events during the festival, so you can have the chance to potentially be the next WPT champion. Set right on the coastline, Casino Barcelona is in a prime location to take full advantage of this vibrant city. So even away from all of the poker action, you'll never be at a loss for things to do day or night.
I have to call, so I don't see any reason to do anything but jam, and that's what he's done.
All in and the call.
This is the spot you're supposed to slow roll.
Hey, Maxime, pretty frustrated that Roman has the same hand.
It's pretty hard to get the nuts in Hold'em to have the chop.
February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
Don't change until you change something. We're all different but the same. Quit fronting. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
It's just great. You've been check raised and reach, and I mean, they both check raised you. I mean, you just, yes, you can be ahead, but you're putting stack in against Roman a lot of the time.
What does Roman do now?
I mean, Roman's just gonna call, isn't he? He knows his man. I don't think Maxim's ever folding a flush draw here. 43k more. You can obviously improve past the other two.
Hey, Vince, everybody loves 7 days to Vegas. People went crazy over it. Actually, they enjoyed it so much that a couple guys came up with another bet.
What? Mike, you gotta be kidding me. You want me to walk from Prague to Razadov in the middle of the winter in a bathrobe? Right.
Well, I'm sure it's going to be a cakewalk for you. It's nothing compared to walking from LA to Vegas in a suit.
Mike, I was acting. Idiot. That bet wasn't entirely real. All right, how much you want to make this bet for?
$100,000, and they bet you won't make it.
My name is Vince Van Patten. I'm a host for the World Poker Tour. I made the mistake to take a bet that my colleagues came up with after watching my movie, 7 Days to Vegas. The bet was to walk from Prague to Razadov in a bathrobe in winter.
Hey Vince! Only 100 miles more to go!
But I have to say that winning that bet gave me the chance to live the life of a king.
Even party poker pros have to lose sometimes. I was living the dream, but just when I thought it was finally over,
Hey Vince, how you doing, man? Good job on that bet. You made me win $5,000. But what if we raise the stakes a bit more? I had the idea for another bet. Listen, this is going to be easy money. The bet is basically...
I like it. We got like a little tank clock. In the tank for a minute.
That's an interesting debate. The old time bank chips on cards. Whether you're for them or against them. That's been in the tank for over a minute.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fair spot, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure.
He's taken a slightly unorthodox line. Top pair and run into it here. I still think he's just going to call. But again, I mean, he's more aware of Maxim's play. Well, there we go.
He does let it go, and Maxim gets the 2 better hands to fold.
There you go. It's going to feel a bit of a sting. Maxim up to 100k. And Christopher's sitting there going, well, wait, like what hand did he check raise fold with? What was he doing?
You wanna get down. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. Down tonight. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. You wanna get down. Down tonight.
February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure. WPT Barcelona is back for 2020 at Casino Barcelona in partnership with Party Poker Live. The full festival will run from March the 27th to April the 5th, and it's going to be quite the memorable week. This is going to be a full-on festival of poker with something for everybody, including a WPT 500, a €5,300 high roller, a €550 bounty hunter, a €1,100 closer, and, of course, last but not least, the €3,300 buy-in main event. The main event kicks off on March 31st and has a €3 million guarantee. You can also play day 1 and 2 on partypoker.com on March 22nd. Party Poker is offering you the chance to qualify online for tournaments on both .com and .eu platforms, so make sure you don't miss out on this opportunity. Also, your tournament dollars can be used to buy into events during the festival, so you can have the chance to potentially be the next WPT champion. Set right on the coastline, Casino Barcelona is in a prime location to take full advantage of this vibrant city. So even away from all of the poker action, you'll never be at a loss for things to do day or night.
rather than... fuck, I don't know what's going on here. But yeah.
No, I mean, he's never clicking it to 14, is he?
Nah. He made it 16 last time, but I don't know. Anyway, they're all in.
Snap jam from Chris and a snap call from Roman. Chris is actually taking his chips back, and he's like, dealer, don't worry about running it, you know, let's just... Oh, they're going to chop this one up.
I think, yeah. Oh, he's saying something about the chips. I don't know whether he's misclicked or something.
Sounds like it, yeah. Well spotted, James. Picked up like the 25k chip and kind of flicked it or showed it to one of his Russian friends.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. They do look quite similar from above, as it were. Both predominantly.
February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
Don't change until you change something. We're all different but the same. Different. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
Like a small bet, and then anyway, checks. Faces a very small bet himself, 12.5k. I mean,
wow, and Maxim has him covered.
Yeah, I feel like just jam here.
Yeah, he
Your opponent
does
has a lot of pair
announce
pots.
all in.
He's up against a lot of pair plus straight draws. He's going to get snapped, and he's going to get the bad news. Needs
Wow.
a pair up.
Look at Chris's response.
Look at his face. Alexi's like, really? How am I beat here? Oh, it's not over.
9 outs once, stands up as the King of Hearts rolls off on the river, and Maxim, from having what, 6 big blinds after break, now up to 175,000 chips.
And Vadulin, the Sochi champion, is not going to go back to back.
but the same. Quit fronting. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
WPT Barcelona is back for 2020 at Casino Barcelona in partnership with Party Poker Live. The full festival will run from March the 27th to April the 5th, and it's going to be quite the memorable week. This is going to be a full-on festival of poker with something for everybody, including a WPT 500, a 5,300 euro high roller, a 550 euro bounty hunter, a 1,100 euro closer, and of course, last but not least, the 3,300 euro buy-in main event. The main event kicks off on March 31st and has a 3 million euro guarantee. You can also play day 1 and 2 on partypoker.com on March 22nd. Party Poker is offering you the chance to qualify online for tournaments on both .com and .eu platforms, so make sure you don't miss out on this opportunity. Also, your tournament dollars can be used to buy into events during the festival, so you can have the chance to potentially be the next WPT champion. Set right on the coastline, Casino Barcelona is in a prime location to take full advantage of this vibrant city. So even away from all of the poker action, you'll never be at a loss for things to do day or night.
Busting 18 away from the money due to Maxime messing around. Deuce of spades on the turn.
He checks as well, it's brilliant.
Kings good, 4 outs to dodge. And this is going to create quite the dynamic at the table now, James, if Maxime loses this hand.
Well, I mean, he's sort of saying we did, but his arm was fully outstretched in the middle of the table and he dropped the chip. It can be nothing else. And obviously he was complaining, now he's more complaining, he's found out he's behind.
8 of clubs, and Chris gets the double. I think we need to strap ourselves in now, James. This could get quite spicy at the table.
Hey, Vince, everybody loves 7 Days to Vegas. People went crazy over it. Actually, they enjoyed it so much that a couple guys came up with another bet.
What? Mike, you got to be kidding me. You want me to walk from Prague to Razadov in the middle of the winter in a bathrobe? Right.
Well, I'm sure it's going to be a cakewalk for you. It's nothing compared to walking from LA to Vegas in a suit.
Mike, I was acting. Idiot. That bet wasn't entirely real. All right, how much you want to make this bet for?
$100,000, and they bet you won't make it.
My name is Vince Van Patten. I'm a host for the World Poker Tour. I made the mistake to take a bet that my colleagues came up with after watching my movie, 7 Days to Vegas. The bet was to walk from Prague to Razadov in a bathrobe in winter.
Hey Vince! Only 100 miles more to go!
But I have to say that winning that bet gave me the chance to live the life of a king.
Even party poker pros have to lose sometimes. I was living the dream, but just when I thought it was finally over,
Hey Vince, how you doing, man? Good job on that bet. You made me win $5,000. But what if we raise the stakes a bit more? I had the idea for another bet. Listen, this is going to be easy money. The bet is basically...
Hey, what you guys doing down there? Come up here. Oh, hey, you guys made it. Welcome to WPT Deep Stacks, Germany. Looking out onto the beautiful Czech Republic countryside with the neighboring Bavaria too. Poker can get a little bit stressful. The casino can get heated, you can get frustrated. What better way to relax than to zen out? Then come out and be at one with nature. My best advice on your next trip to Rozvadov, bring a pair of trainers and bring your adventurous spirit. We've just stumbled across this cute little bee farm, and I don't know if you can see, but they are buzzing around me, and they're all buzzing around in there. I'm a little bit worried it might get stung, but how beautiful, how picturesque, and you have to come and discover this. just crossing over this bridge and over this river, and we see this little dam that's been built. There are definitely beavers in this region. And if all this exploration is getting you a little bit thirsty, a little bit peckish, then not to worry, because we've got nature's candy store right here. And if all this trekking gets a little bit too tiresome, then we found the perfect spot for you to catch a few winks. Night, guys. And the Rosvedov gems just keep on coming. We've even got a lake. So we hope this video has shown you a side to Rosvedov that perhaps you weren't aware of and has inspired you to go out and explore the local beautiful countryside. So to keep up with all of the action of WPT Deep Stacks Germany, just head to WPT.com.
And welcome back, everybody, to day 3 here of the WPT Germany main event at Kings. We are now down to the final 16. They have just been on their dinner break. And this is what our new table looks like. Well, almost all German. The champ remains, Puet remains. We keep Dr. Prof, as well as Han Yong-Ku, but Huang Pham and Renato Nowak joining our table. And of course, there Tiziano and Artem Dedusha in the mix with 2.5 million. Now, if you haven't seen this guy play before, you are in for some action. And a good start to the year already as Dedusha looking to have another final table here. There you go, he is the chip leader on this table. As I say, he just won the WPT main event in London a couple of weeks ago for, well, over 150k, and now in the mix once again with a big stack. And Henry, I'm not sure, have you seen Arten play? You familiar with Arten?
He won the WPTs.
Yeah.
Is there a picture attached to the Hendon Mob?
No.
I do recognise him from somewhere.
He plays pots, let's put it that way. He's
Yeah?
got a big stack, and there's a reason he's got the big stack, because he's been up to no good. I'm sure of that.
All right,
and he is gonna. My guess is he's gonna go after these guys.
So sick if we had Speranza on the table, man.
Yeah, Arten is
Speranza
just.
going at it.
It's a history of just going after people in pots, playing really out of line, but he wins, and he wins a lot.
I mean, 101 bigs, 16 left. Average is what, 1.2? Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, there's 16 left from the 510 who began. We're playing 15k, 25k, but I don't think we've got long left on that level.
Yeah, you're right. That should only be like, what, 5 minutes left. It may have even may even go up as soon as we rejoin.
Yeah, it might be the case.
But yeah, man, came back today. 63 players, 16 hopefuls still in the mix. And Arten Dedusha fresh off WPT win.
Yeah, and it's funny. I've never spent that much time looking at his Hendon before, but looking through it, I see he's had a couple of decent cashes in this place itself. 32nd in the Party Millions main, and then came 13th in the Party Millions high roller here as well. He clearly likes it here, but he hasn't had that like really big breakout win, as it were. He's that's a couple of big cashes, 6-figure cashes, but you know, 52nd in the main event at the World Series of Poker. That's just gutting, you know. Okay, he won the WPT recently. He had a 4th place in an EPT side, but he needs that title, you know.
Yeah.
Like the WPT in London, it is kind of big, but it's a UK thing. Outside the
I agree.
Outside the UK, that doesn't really mean that much, but he's definitely capable. And like I say, I mean, 52nd in the main at the World Series of Poker. That's just horrible.
Yeah, I mean, clearly got some work to do on his endgame. I see a couple of fourths, couple of like seconds and thirds. Yeah, it'll be
I mean,
interesting.
he's 8th in the World Series final table, 13th in the Millions here. He's just needs that little kick on.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be a nice one to win, having a WPT title to your name. get added to that trophy, and yeah, people.
Of course, it does mean Speranza's out on the other table. We lose Speranza for the time being.
Yeah, I mean, he's just going to come back to the FT with like 6 million chips.
And also, it means for the first time this tournament, Georgi's not on our table. I mean, we're going to feel a little bit lost without him.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, okay, he's found a
phone.
way. He has found a way to the outer table. He's always going to be in our minds. Oh, there we go, look at the clock. 3 minutes 55 left on this level, it looks like. So we've got a few hands left at 15.25, pardon me. It seems like an odd level to me, you know. 15.25. All these years playing cash games at 10.25, and
Yeah,
they go throw this one at us.
Some of the guys were getting confused. They were like throwing in 10k out of the small blind.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on?
And you've been sitting out this free roll. I think it's time to sit back in.
Yeah, I know. I've snuck my way into the money, I think, there or thereabouts. Oh, okay, yeah, like 70 more people need to bust. Easy. Oh, 100 people need to bust. All right, easy $1. And don't forget, guys, if you didn't manage to get involved today, got that other one for you tomorrow at 7 p.m. CET. But for now, all our focus on these final 16 players playing for €270,000.
Well, it looks like we've started, even though not many of the players are at the table. So a few sit-outs at hand one means that Chris gets to raise it up on the button, King 4 of hearts. And a Hong Fan with Ace Jack in the big. Well, this is just going to be a rip, isn't it? There it is. Yeah, I think there's only 3 of them sat at the table. It's pretty unusual.
And a snap fold. Is there only 3 people sat at the table?
I feel like they were the only 3 at the table. Maybe there's one other. So people late back. It's
Yeah, Fam obviously came in today, chip leader. Had about 1.4 mil with like 4 tables left.
This is wild. You've got 4 people sitting out with 16 left. They're like, quick, next hand, let's go. They're big blind. Why not?
Had a similar spot in the
first card off the deck as well, right? So
yeah, in the opener where the dealer was kind of looking around, waiting for them.
Here we go again. Look, just 4 of them sat out of the 8. They just play fast, no tanking.
Yeah, and I was like, dealer, like, what are you doing? Like, why are you trying to wait for players? Like, the rules are the rules. If they're not there on time, they're not there on time.
Oh, the doc back in the mix. Dr. Prof. Oh, is he? Oh, maybe he's one of the ones who is set out.
Christopher opening with the ace from the cutoff.
And look at this. Hong cooling. Oh, did the Prof fold an ace there? Pretty weird. Wow, he flops top 2.
Nice life.
And peeled very wide from the small. And then flops top 2 on 10-7 deuce.
I think slightly incentivized closing the action,
right.
knowing that
yeah, exactly
no
that.
one in the big blind.
And he knows the open is going to be super wide from Christopher, much wider than usual from the cutoff, so a little different. Christopher does c-bet, and he's going to get check raised by Hong on this flop, and that should be the end of this. And the table is now beginning to fill up.
Yeah, nice little pickup there, courtesy of the sat-out players for Fam.
Yeah, it's bizarre. You see, I mean, how half the table sat out with 16 left for a couple of hands, and still, like, I'm not sure who's supposed to be in seat 3, but they posted the big line.
I think it's Hussein Ensign.
Okay, he can chill out. The douche's joined the table. There he is.
And in seat 4, Kings Resort legend, high stakes PLO cash game legend, Renato. Normally see him battling out with the Wolf and Leon.
Yeah. I've seen this guy play.
Playing some 200, 400, 800.
Yeah, character.
Quite the character.
But yeah, still 2 players set out. Remarkable.
Shout out to all of you who've just rejoined us after the break. WPT Germany main event live from Ros Vegas, Kings Resort in Roswadov. Located on the Czech-German border. You can literally throw a stone out the front of the casino and it's a good chance it lands in Germany.
Man, you've got a big arm. Hand raises, Kong Fam, 3 bets.
Yeah, I mean, this return for Fam has been pretty good.
Yeah.
Having 4 players at the table, we got the jam through.
He got the jam through, peeled top 2, and then get this 3-bet through.
He's literally doubled up since joining this table already. Came out about 450.
What did he have for dinner?
Right.
What's the secret?
Can't believe I'm tanking on the bubble of this free roll. What has my life become, James?
Wow, you've gone from cashing for 28k the other day to tanking on bubbles for $1, huh?
$1.50, mate.
I like it.
I'm trying to
Keeping
think.
it real. Never too big time.
Nah, you can never be too big time, mate. I'm trying to think what I can even buy for that. I'm going to America in like 8 days, 10 days.
You can buy a $1 bill.
Let them keep the change.
Yeah.
Try and satellite my way into WPT Barca, that $1.15.
There you go. Spin it up.
Sit down at the 1 cent, 2 cent game, double up into the 220 qualifiers.
Yeah.
22 ticket into a 109, into a 530. Boom, we're in Barca. Let's go.
And then bust out a handful. But at least you're in Barca.
At least I'm in Barca. Playing a 3K, 3 mil guaranteed.
Tiziano ripping that the button. This is quite chunky. Have we just gone up?
Don't know.
No, I think it's still 10.25, probably the last hand of that.
After on the camera, he said you cannot see.
Yeah, he's saying just chilling, sitting out.
I've heard that one before.
It's getting all the way around now. He's in the big blind and he's not at the table yet.
I mean, yeah, he's probably not too fussed.
Put an announcement out. We need the champ back.
Missing in action. Looking for that remote way.
Oh, I was just saying, yeah, Sunny Notes was getting a bit warm in here. There we go. The luxuries we have here at Kings. Henry. A little remote control air conditioning. That's what it's all about.
Would have loved to have Speranza on this table, man. Hopefully.
You will. You will.
Yeah, FT.
He'll return. He'll return. Yeah, he's going nowhere.
What odds do you want to give me that he doesn't make FT?
I mean, it's just no. Just no.
Come on, man. You gotta give me a little sweat.
I can't be rooting against him.
Come on, give me a little 5-to-1 ball.
All right, you can have 5-to-1.
But the odds should be like, what, 20 odd to 1?
No, Speranza, man. I mean, the guy's punted many a stack in his career.
Oh, come on. Not with that. I mean, come on. He's got Final Four average.
I mean, that's probably about right, 5-to-1. This man, not messing around, is he? There's a raise from a hijack. Tiziano rips it in with ace-8 from the cutoff. He's like, right, we made the last 16.
Yeah, Fam trying to get a sneaky one through there.
So I've locked up 15.5. Let's go.
Nice little pickup.
Ballsy.
That a Batman hoodie? I like it.
Yeah.
Where from Italia?
How you doing, Wild Joe? Regular viewer on the Kings Resort Twitch channel. Hope you're well, pal.
You live in Albania?
London.
One of the guys trying to get information out of the other players. Blind still 15k, 25k. Surely next hand going to go up.
Aha, the champs decided to join us. Missed an orbit, but nothing to him.
Look, I'm stealing your small blind. No, small blind. So big blind? First hand? Still.
Oh, Renato in there with the 3 Dewey.
Yeah, you lost the first big blind.
Is he limped?
Has indeed. Dr. Prof with the ISO
Oh,
with
it
the
is-
10
it
for
is-
some premiums here.
It is 30k here. I can see he's limped for 30, so the blinds are up. The graphics just off at the moment.
Okay. All right, boys and girls. Looks like we got a fun table.
Yeah. I mean, I tell you, I can say, you haven't seen a doucher play before. He's going to play some hands. He's going to get in some weird spots. He's going to make some big bluffs.
Well, no one's going broke on that flop, and Dr. Prof probably going to find a way to win this one. He had that very creative bluff with the 6s a few hours ago.
Yeah, that was so cool. But 1/7 pot on the end.
The 8,000 C-bet. One would assume is going to get through, but James has mentioned.
I say, look how much it hurts him to fold here with no pair, no draw. That's what level we're at
He's
here.
got so much connectivity around that 8, mate. The old 5-6 run out. Hearts as well.
Next time, when you all in, I call you, showdown.
I think we got a few characters at this table, pal. It's gonna clash of the egos. Don't worry, Joe. I haven't blown all my winnings on the cash tables yet. That's tomorrow night.
All
after the
right.
stream.
All right, guaranteed.
We're going to open up a private game immediately on Renato and James.
I'm in.
100, 200 PLO.
I'm in. What's the minimum buy?
2k, 10 big, spin time.
All right, talking of spin, got a few short stacks here, but 8-handed. 16 left. ICM starts to become a factor.
Boss, where's my card? I want it here, not there.
Renato, king, queen in the hijack. He's the man to do some raising. I assume he's done some raising.
He's got to balance that limping range.
He has done some raising. 75 the bet. Artan calling in the small with jack 8 of clubs. Let's see what Floppy says.
He's asking if he's bluffing. Pre-flop.
And bingo.
Wow.
I mean, that is bingo when you call jack 8 of clubs. Pair and backdoor flush draw.
Backdoor straight draw as well.
Check, check. Flush draw materializes. 75k bet. Renato calling with no pair, no draw.
Doesn't want to see the king of clubs.
Check. Come on now, don't bluff.
And Artan's loving the bet there.
Love to see it.
He's just not beat here ever, is he? I mean, Renato raised pre, check back that flop, call turn, and then bets river. I mean,
Artan does flick in the call up to 2.7 mil.
it's instantly a weird hand, doesn't it?
No bluff. Good hand to bluff. King, queen, good hand. You got an 8. Only 8.
I think we're going to enjoy this one.
Yeah.
Let's bluff this guy face. You are poker police.
Poker police.
Poker pool, yeah, it's true. I have to catch the thieves, the robbers. Yeah.
Anyway, where's your free roll table gone, pal?
You just saw what happened, mate.
I didn't actually see. I missed it.
Well, I was all in for 6 bigs. Had the best hand.
Oh dear.
Didn't hold.
Did you cash?
No.
Wow.
I don't want to take anything away from the viewers. I think it would be wrong.
That's very generous of you.
Of me to, take up one of the cash spots. Like you saw, I put in max effort. Even grinded through the break. What can you do? Artan really has come here to play.
Yeah, I mean, Altan plays hands. This is it. He's a wild one.
You grinded with him on the.
I played with him
tour
a couple of times. Yeah, not really in the UK, but I think I've just had him on my table in like a random board series event, I think, and some other place. I don't really play that many tournaments in the UK scene these days. So, well, I did play that WPT that he was victorious in.
Well, I say action flop, the prof with the bottom pair, Artan with an open ender.
Yeah, that's enough for these guys to go to war. So I'm calling 1 over, open ender. No talk of bluffing just yet.
King of diamonds on the turn, removing a ton of his outs.
Yeah. Prof with the 4 high flush draw.
It's going to continue barreling.
This makes it very hard for Artan, doesn't it?
Solve this.
Yes, yeah, calling a straight draw on a 3 flush board. Never a good idea.
He's getting a pretty insane price though. Very small bet.
It is a small bet, and I was about to say maybe a raise in order here, because this is what Artan does. He just takes off. I mean, I would never advocate a raise here, but as soon as I saw Artan thinking, I realized this is probably what's going to happen. Have some of that.
What are you going to do, Prof?
He's going to fold is what he's going to do.
Bottom pair.
I mean,
16 left, you got average stack. Only person that covers you at the table. Putting you to the test.
Yeah. Easy win.
3 million mark. Completed it, mate. Must be second in chips. Only second to Speranza.
Yeah, Artan's just brilliant. I love it. But I mean, he's one of those guys who's like obviously pretty loose, pretty splashy, but he does just max pressure down the streets. Now, that's fine if you get hands and you can, you can trap him, but it's hard in Hold'em to have hands.
Yeah, I mean, we're bang in the middle of 2 generations, right? You've got these young kids. I mean, I'm saying young kids. I'm 25 years old, for Christ's sake. But, guys that have only started playing poker in the last 5 years. And then you've got the guys that have been around since 02, 03 that have a completely different style. And it is so interesting to see the different approaches to this game. You've got guys like Artan who don't mind taking it to the streets and, applying pressure with hands that the younger guys may not feel is, GTO approved or whatever you want to call it. But we are bang in the middle of 2 generations, and it's always entertaining when you get a clash of the old school versus the new school kind of thing. Although not much new school on this table.
Ham here with just under 20 bigs in the small versus a cutoff open. He's got a pocket pair, and they're going in. I like it, especially against Artan. He's opening super wide. I don't know, how much they played. I can assume they would have played some poker throughout this tournament.
Dabbing dealer of death, Marion, responsible for some of the sickest bad beats I've ever seen. in cash games and tournament poker. Have you ever seen all in on a king 7-3 rainbow board? Guy's got pocket sevens. The other guy's got ace 9-9. They've run it twice.
Oh, I think I saw this. And you can make quads both times.
First board 9-9, second board ace.
Unreal.
What are you gonna do? It's Marion, mate.
Me? Me.
Yeah. Like, ah, side. You got kings, mate. Like.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Yeah, I saw a clip of that hand. It's pretty pretty special. The old run on a quads twice. It's the champ. Well, 12 bigs. In they go.
The champ. Comes round to the big blind and he's gonna survive another few orbits.
Yeah, and a breathe.
So we're saying, is Elke still in? I don't believe Elke cashed.
No, I haven't seen him for a while, since yesterday.
We saw him in day 2, didn't we? But I don't think he got close to the money. So if we're playing down to level 28.
Yeah, we finished 28, which I think is going to be 30-60. So we double the lines are at now.
Yeah, it will be 30-60, yeah, so 240. So we've got another 3.5 hours minus breaks.
Altan with a real hand this time, ace king +2. Pumping it up.
Always nice as the chip leader. Actually wake up with a hand. People
Look
never
at
give
this.
you credit. Wow.
9's in the big, 30 bigs now. I mean, you've seen this guy play a fair bit of poker. How does he navigate this spot? Well, you think he's gone all in? It'll be a snap from Altan.
Snap, cool.
And this is a huge flip, 1.9 million chip pot out of nowhere. I mean, this is a 60 big blind flip.
Altan doesn't want to flip for this many chips, but
I was thinking we had ace deuce.
doesn't like to see the pair.
No, Renato is very happy to see the snap is from ace king and not a higher pair. Jack 10, 7. 3 other cards need to come in here. Ace king or queen, of course. Renato can solidify the situation a little bit here, catching an 8, give him a straight. Heart, meaningless. Neither player has one. Just the ace, king, or queen on the end. Otherwise, Renato and Artem will have the same stack. And there it is. Paint, but not the right paint. Both players with 2 million. Still plenty.
Oh man, quite the character.
I mean, Dadush still has plenty of chips, but that's going to limit his kind of it's removed his kind of safety net. He can still play a lot of hands with 2 million. But now he's going to be a little bit cautious of not wanting to slip down too much below that.
Yeah, doesn't want to double up any of them like 500k stacks, and then
right, and then suddenly he's in the mix himself and he's at risk.
Yeah,
he's much more comfortable Artem when he's got a big stack. I mean, most people are, but I say most people are, but some people get a little bit lost with the big stack. He's definitely played so many tournaments where he's been the chip leader, and that's where he likes to lead from. That's when he plays his best.
Yeah, he looked comfortable. And even with the all-in, he didn't like taking the flip spot.
No, I mean, he was hopeful he's up against a hand like ace queen or ace jack there, wasn't he?
So Renato with the double.
He's just never dominated though, is he? When someone snap jams out the big.
16 players still in the mix. Average stack just over 40 bigs. 249 hands into these streams. We started streaming with what, about 130 players left yesterday, 140 players left, I think. Not deep enough to pill, but
don't worry about that. Don't you worry about that, sunshine. Flicking it on the button, trying for produce, but yeah, obviously it's not an ideal situation. Although it is going to go 4-way, which is kind of a nice spot for deuces now. All of a sudden, the pot's swelled. You've got position, and like we always say with the small pocket pairs, you either hit a set or you're done with the hand. So hasn't got to worry about too much.
Well, no one with a pair other than the deuces.
Right, but Renato with the king eye flush draw, hand with ace 10, 10 of clubs on this 9-8-4 board. If it was a wow. Let's say if there were fewer players in the pot, he could do something. And wow, look at that, Renato checking his flush draw on the turn, and the dock getting out of line.
0% equity stab on the turn.
80k bet, and a very wet board here. I'd like to see a raise here from Tiziano, especially when he doesn't really have much. He checked back button. He's basically saying, I've got a set of deuces, guys.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
Wow, he's raised huge as well, 300k. And he did it instantly as well, very odd. But it's really weird because, well, it says Renato with his flush draw. Okay, someone said pocket deuce. That is the value hand he can have there. That's the only one. I mean, he shouldn't have it, as you point out, because he's calling off 22 bigs. But these guys don't worry about stuff like that.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I'd like
the dock potentially saving Tiziano or costing him chips. I mean, I don't think Renato would have gone anywhere to a single bet from the Italian. But when it goes bet and then raise in the small blind with the player behind left to act, can't really do much about it.
Forza Italia.
Forza Italia, says the champ.
Yeah.
Obviously beat an Italian heads up for the main event. Bracelet. I think, did Dario come second? Dario did come second, I'm not too sure.
Hong Fam, Jack's in the hijack. He's raising up, and Tiziano, the next seat, Queen Jack suited. Now, this much more appeal. That's exactly what he does. The dock, ace 9 off in the small, he's not going to play. Got the champ in the big. King Queen off. Well, I feel like this is going to be a jam here. Henry is facing a cutoff, hijack open and a cutoff peel. King Queen off and what, 13 behind. This just feels like a spot you got to jam.
I agree. It's got what, 12.5 bigs, 2 invested.
I mean, Tiziano's never got you dominated. So you've got to worry about the opener.
Announce all in.
And Hong's obviously going to be just re-jamming here. And these two will be racing. Tiziano folding well, part of each hand. Little acting job, just to try and commit Tiziano.
Asking for a count. Tough spot, 12 bigs, pocket jacks. Life's never easy.
Oh, he's dreaming. He's dreaming. He's going to be a bit upset to see that he's flipping.
Can't be too greedy. What do you just always want your opponent to have 10s?
Ensan's going to be happy to see it is jacks when he does get called.
Easiest flip of the champ's life.
Yeah, I mean, he's never losing this, is he? Let's be honest.
Let's be honest, the graphics are well off. Fam's got about 2% equity. Says good luck to me. See one queen folded. Wow. Jack no good now.
He needs paint. Anyone will do.
Every picture. Any picture.
There we go. Any picture. Hunting for Picasso.
Any picture.
Oh, he's going to leave it late if he wants to double, Ensan.
6 cards once. There it is.
Bingo!
Jack ball corner pocket.
Broadway for the champ.
Someone just saying I had a jack.
Yeah, Tiziana saying I had queen jack. No denying it.
I thought the jack as well. He still the jack as well.
The man.
Everyone claiming that they folded a jack and he still hit one.
Any picture is good. Any picture.
Yeah. Saying chasing the triple crown.
Sometimes it's cruel. Crazy. Queen jack.
Just needs that WPT title to complete it.
Okay, any more flips, guys? No fun. Who wants to flip again? Queen. King. 6, 7 out. 50-50. 7 out. Yeah. How much was 50,000?
Looks like Renato is kicking this one off from the cutoff.
Champ up to 30 bigs. Still less than average, but plenty of play time.
He rips it. All right. Don't have any cards just yet.
So I can snap call. Or snap fold. 700 and this one. 800. 900. 900. So almost.
Wow. Renato opened king queen. Ensan finding ace queen has 3-bet rips, and Renato's not going to call king queen here. 30 big blinds.
Oh, you do get the bragging rights of knocking out the champ.
Wow, he has called. Well, how wrong I was.
Wow.
And Renato obviously not a fan of folding. All of a sudden, Ensan with a chance gets 2 million himself.
To be the new joint table captain.
Yeah, to go back-to-back doubles. Last time the champ needed a little help on the end. This time he needs to fade the help.
Last draw, collapse. Nobody has clubs. Or heart. Maybe I can buy 3.
Wow.
He needs to not see Broadway this time. He just hit a minute ago. 10 will see him out the door.
63 big blind pot. I mean, this feels like a bit of a punt.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy from Renato calling it off here. King, queen off for 30 bigs.
It's got to be bragging rights, right? Just like, yeah, I knocked out the champ. Not going to be this time, though. 1.9 mil going Ensan's way, and from nursing that 12 big blind stack just a moment ago.
Yeah, yeah, what 13 bigs in the big, and he's gone double-double.
What a life.
And yeah, one of the big stacks.
So that's how you do it.
Yeah.
You know, I've spoken to a lot of, you know, the guys that used to be on TV a lot back in the day, and they talk about playing like the 1500s and the 3Ks during the summer, and just how often it is they just get chips gifted to them because people want to, you know, I bust Phil Ivey kind of thing, or I bust Helmuth kind of thing, and it does certainly have an effect. You know, people do it to me all the time. They just want to bust Henry Kilbane out.
I was going to say, you know,
they just dust
like,
chips off to me.
That's Henry Kilbane who came fourth in the opener. I want to go after him. Like, it's a story I can tell the grandkids about. But yeah, I mean, I've seen that so much in the World Series. People like when I'm on table with Helmuth or Ivy, as you say, Negreanu, you get people react two different ways. Some people go out of their way to play pots to them because they want the story, and yeah, they want to do that, and they play the pot with this, and I did this. Other people just go completely into their shells and just don't play their hands correctly because they're just so scared. And I'm talking, and it actually has an impact. A lot of people are critical of Phil Helmuth's play, right?
Yeah.
Technical ability is quite often called into question, and quite fairly, because he does things that just are clearly not good. But at the same time, I've seen him play at these tables where he does stuff and can play hands in a certain way that you or I couldn't, because people just let him get to showdown so much more.
People over-folding or on the bluffing kind of thing.
The people just don't punish him as they should.
Yeah, really interesting.
I've seen it so often at the World Series, especially with Phil in the big no-limit hold'em events.
Jukebox Roman saying a big step closer to the Triple Crown in 2 hands. Yeah, what a story that would be.
Tiziano open up ace-10 of clubs. The Doc peels 4s, and now Arten, the lunatic, although not so loony here, he has queens. Goes to 280.
Stefan saying Henry had the run of his life in the opener. You're not wrong, pal. I won every flip. Every bluff just seemed to work all the way down to the final table. So if I can do it, any of you mugs can do it. Got to come to Kings and play first, though. Tiziano doesn't like it, does he? Doesn't want to fold the ace-10.
Yeah, I mean, he's just got to let it go, hasn't he? What's he opened off here? 30 bigs. Is he really going to rip it in?
Oh, that looks like calling chips. It does eventually get out of the way. Dr. Prof surely going to bow out as well, but...
Is he going to do a Joseph? Is he going to come out of nowhere and rip it in with a pair? Because at the end of the day, a pair's a pair. I see your man Wild Joe in the Poker Room Kings chat saying Phil will be after me for saying that about how he sometimes plays some hands poorly. No doubt.
Yeah, I saw quite an interesting debate with Phil recently on Twitter, asking the poker community if they thought he was a B-list celebrity. So, come on, man.
I love the guy.
I absolutely love him. I really do. I mean, you can say what you want about the way he acts sometimes at the table, but it's entertaining. It brings new people to the game. You know, people want to play because of what they've seen. You know, he makes it exciting, and got to give credit to the man. You know, he's been around for, well, he's been playing poker since before I was born, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
And he's still here.
He still wins. It's remarkable, like how many of his wins have come in the last, 5 or 10 years, when everyone's saying, oh, well, he's old school, he can't cut it. And he's won some pretty,
well, he won the 5K. Like, that's like one of the toughest bracelets to win, man.
He won like the turbo thing that they say that that's the one thing he shouldn't be able to win, right? Because he's misunderstanding of people at ranges. But I mean, he just keeps winning, and in the day, that's what poker's about. So And there's definitely some stuff he does. I think people like to be, like you were saying earlier about the ego, they like to be dismissive, and they look to Phil Hellmuth and criticize. As I say, quite rightly, he does some stuff that is technically poor. But at the same time, what they're not doing is spending the time looking at all the stuff that he does that they don't do that actually works in these big field and, should we say, weaker field tournaments. He he exploits people really well.
Yeah, agreed. It's funny when
doing it for decades.
Recently on the Poker Go, well, I think it was Rob's home game actually. It was like Hellmuth and JRB, and yeah, there's some really good needling going back and forth.
I think my favourite sort of like Hellmuth getting bashed up still has to be the old high stakes poker where he just got like torn apart, didn't he? And they were always like, mocking him because it was a big cash game, and yeah, he just got bashed from pillar to post. There's nothing better than watching Phil absolutely lose it.
Yeah, I think one of my favourite hands from that is Dwan's got trips in like a 3-bet or a 4-bet pot, and Hellmuth calls him off with like second pair or something. And he's like, I'm either going to look like a genius or an idiot. Flicks in the call, and never look. When you get a walk in the big blind, don't look.
Wow, and interesting that hand gave him a walk. Jack 4 suited. I mean, Hong's got what, 13 bigs in the big?
That's why you don't look in the big blind.
Nah, you got to look, because you're buzzing when you look down at like 9-3 off when you won the pot.
I give it to him. After you give it to him. Now he's gonna give it back to me. Now he's gonna give it back to me. No, you have to win it, to try. You have to win it, to bloom.
Renato doesn't care, mate. It's just like,
You have to pay the blood for it.
doesn't care.
Yeah, I remember the first time I played with Phil Hellmuth, I got a Phil Hellmuth rant in my direction.
Yeah?
It was brilliant. It was like stuff of dreams.
Did he call you an idiot from Northern Europe?
Pretty much, yeah. He was raging and screaming about how this kid doesn't know what he's doing. He's going to overplay all his hands. He's going to get bust. And the sickest thing, this is the true story.
Go on.
So basically, I managed to like, I 3-bet in pre-flop and he folded queens to my 3-bet.
Okay.
Like, it was unbelievable how he just folded queens. And I was like, how have you followed this? Anyway, then ripped over like a 9 or whatever, like flashed him a 9. Oh, hang on a second. We could have an all-in here. Hong moving in from the small with ace-5. Tiziano, of course,
between the two.
Yeah, calling with king-queen in the big. Pretty fair fight, this one. Blind on blind.
Got to win the 60-40s. Tiziano can't get there. Going to be the short stack out of the table. It's less than 15 bigs. I mean, Pham stood up out of his chair, so, I mean, he's already won.
Diamond limits the options for Tiziano.
Automatically pick up like 35% equity when you stand up out of your chair. 6 of clubs on the turn. 4 cards to dodge.
Black king or queen, that's what it's going to come down to.
It does get the hold.
All right, we've had a lot of all-ins on this table. Everyone's doubled. Yeah, so, you know, I bluffed Phil in this hand, and he went on a little rant and all this sort of stuff, and he was ranting, and I was sort of like needling because I was loving the moment, you know. And he then came out with a line of, he said, oh, like, you know what's going to happen, kid, all this sort of stuff. And he was like, you're going to get a hand like 9s, you're going to raise it up, I'm going to trap you, you're going to overplay it, I'm going to have kings, you're going to double me up, or something along those lines. You know, he was like,
the classic
you're just going to overplay your 9s, I'm going to have kings and double up. Within an hour, I doubled him up, raising 9s, he had kings, and we got it in post-flop.
No
it was
way.
incredible.
Wow.
He called exactly the action that was going to happen. But he gave me the whole speech. I'm just pissing myself laughing, and then it happened. He's like, can you imagine how unbearable he is now when he's told me exactly how he's going to double up through me?
Well, did he say anything to you when you doubled him up?
Oh yeah, like it was non-stop, and the whole table was like aghast that he's called this out.
Wow.
And this was like deep in the money in a World Series event as well.
That's pretty sick. Pretty sick. Didn't have the alarm bells ringing in your head that, hang on, I got 9s.
I opened with 9s, yeah, and it came like 8-3 deuce. I see bet and you raised me, and I'm like, what the hell? He just flat 3. I'm like, oh.
What can you do? Yeah, I was playing this 200, 400, 800 mix game with Ivy, and you know, he,
What was he waiting for a seat in his 2K 4K game or something? Why was he slumming it with you?
Yeah, I know. It was, we didn't even. This wasn't even in Bobby's room. This was on one of the pleb tables, Bellagio, and yeah, he tried running this massive bluff against me, and just had to click the call button. Easy as that, apparently. I don't even know where I'm going with this story. So 10s for Christopher. Altan opening up with a 10-9.
Yeah, this is a bad spot when you've got a 10-9 and your opponent's got 10s. Because I guess I'm just ripping it. That should be into this hand. Bar, someone waking up with something behind, which is of course always possible. Hong says no. Oh, well, we do have Renato in the big blind, so who knows? Not to be. Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a look here. Phil finished in that tournament. Bashed me about some. Oh no, he didn't get much deeper. That's good. Makes me feel better.
Oh, Tricky came second.
Yeah, there we go. Phil came 50th from that one.
Tricky trick it.
Yeah.
It's Tricky the trickster. That's another UK legend right there. A lot of time for Sam. Yeah. First time I ever met him, I was a bit starstruck. We were having dinner with Neil, and I can't remember who else was there. Or Leon, over in that little lounge just over there. And the first thing he said to me was like, "I really like your sweater. Where did you get it from?" And I had to respond, "Zara." I was like, I don't think you're going to pop down to Zara to pick it up, mate, you know. He sat there with, you know, like, God knows how much he spends on his clothes. But yeah, found that quite funny. Really nice guy.
Yeah, Sam is a good dude.
Also, very emotionally intelligent, knows how to get invited into these private games where he's just crushing. Because he doesn't mind, you know, pushing a little bit of the action every now and then with these rich guys. They say, Sam, go on, put in a blind 4K straddle.
Yeah.
He never says no.
What's happening here? Hong's raised the cutoff, and I think the prof has clicked a 3-bet out of the big blind with 7-8 off. I mean, what is going on?
Just clicking buttons, isn't they?
I mean, he's just putting so much pressure on there. What can Hong do? Like, he just has to fold. These guys, like, it's so different to the last table we had, right? Where everyone was playing kind of pretty close to GTO, right? Everyone was trying to keep the pots all small, not really getting that much out of line. Now, it's war, and Arten's taken the coat off. This is it. He's seen enough.
Strap yourselves in, boys and girls.
He's got to get ready for war.
Love to see it. You know, this deep into one of the most prestigious events held at King's year round. And you got guys just clicking buttons pre-flop. Like it's €100 up top. Now I hit on the button. The jacket coming off didn't help. Just yet. Going to Vegas this summer?
I'll be there.
Have you missed a year?
No, I first went in 2010 and I've gone every year since. It's tough to miss the World Series. It's the only thing I play these days as well when it comes to tournaments. So.
Yeah, I can't wait to charge 1.7 in the main.
Well, if your name's Ensan, you can. The champ of Ace-8 in the big.
Don't think he's going to be selling action for anything anytime soon.
Nope.
I mean, even before his when he was playing 10Ks, 25Ks.
Yeah, the guys want a lot of money playing poker. Does decide to call the raise against the +1 open.
Against the young kid with the hoodie.
Yeah, kid in the hoodie. Queen 7-5. Well, this is obviously a flop though Chris has hit, but Hussein's got a nut diamond. He's got some backdoor straight draw. He's got 2 overs to the second card on the board. He can do something here.
See, only one ace left in the deck.
Nits. Who's folding aces out here?
It's gone pretty big. Must say I am a fan on that board.
Right.
Without a diamond blocker.
Yeah.
Blocking any of like the straight draws. Seems reasonable. And you're always going to get called at least one street by a 7. Or in theory you should be. Yeah, this is, you know, money-wise might not be as important for Hussein, but Triple Crown potential.
Yeah, it's definitely in your mind. And sort of local event as well. Ragdoll Kings, all rolls into one. Complete the Triple Crown, win a WPT in its own right, win in your kind of local venue, win as the main event champion. You get more eyes on you. You know, they're like, oh, he's deep again, okay. And there's always something. I mean, he obviously had big results before, you know, first and third in EPTs before he won the main event. But there's still something so almost something to prove after you've won the main event. Like, people are looking, okay, let's see if it's just a bit of luck or if you're going to carry on.
Yeah, I know Ryan had that a bit as well.
We've seen that a lot with main event champions through the years. Those who have kicked on and won other stuff and those who haven't. And you just get a lot of eyes on you. People are looking at how you play all your hands. You're going to always be criticised more.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he had, what, 4 million in cashes before taking down the main, so no stranger for playing for big money. And he definitely proved himself before winning it, but it does obviously then bring in those new people who didn't know who he was before he won it, that are now like, okay, let's see if this guy just, you know, fluked it or actually knows what he's doing with 2 cards. And, you know, he's already had some results since taking down the main and finds himself deep in this one as well. I thought that was Ludo sat in the background then. I was like, what's going on? Where's he rocked up from?
Ludo, not here, unfortunately.
And the prof. Gonna see that middle pair. Yeah, you're not connected, mate.
Yeah, I've noticed this. It's all going wrong.
One card, what you like? This one? That's not good. Okay. I open this. It's no good. You say? It's not good.
These guys are having a lot of fun. You're right, that does look like Ludo when he's looking at the phone.
Does, don't it?
Yeah, I can forgive you for that one.
Nice to see laughter at the table. They're playing for 270,000.
Yeah, they're having a good time.
No, this is not good. No, this is not good. You see this good card.
Alex PCM watched Ensign during main events. Classy guy, quality player. Yeah, I agree. Like, I met him at the bar the other day, and first thing he said to me, he'd watched the hand that I had played and gave me a bit of advice and just wished me luck. You know, it again, just one of them people that no need to be nice, especially to a mere pleb like myself. But yeah, just always shaking someone's hand. Good champion for sure. Tiziano waking up with a hand off of what, 14 bigs?
Yep.
Must be nice.
And Chris is going to flick it in despite the open coming off such a short stack. You're always a little bit suspicious, aren't you?
Yeah.
Meaning off this sort of stack, it just should be, every hand should be jammed. But he's throwing 9-7's got enough about it, and well, he's flipped a pair. 2 overs, one of which gives Tiziano top set now. And you find the check back. A little trappy.
Like to see him go small. Although, here's a very wet board. We don't block any of the draws. Could potentially size up on this board. But obviously easy.
Nice, quick fold from Christopher. He's not falling for that.
But, you know, like we flop a pair and we're folding. So, you know,
right, but
why are we defending with 9-7 kind of thing if, what, we're just hoping to flop a straight or a full house kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, he's looking at that that Queen 7 and thinking, well, I can't beat anything now. You know, like
yeah, no, I know what you mean. I do know what you mean.
But I can't, it's weird. I don't really like peeling there when someone's opening off that short of stag and they're jamming their stuff. They're only really opening. I think he's not doing that with anything other than super strong hands.
Yeah, exactly. Like he's going to be ripping all of like the ace jacks, ace queens, maybe min opening like ace king suited off of that stack depth. Don't know if he's balanced enough to do that, but does earn an extra big blind by opening small pre. So no bust outs for quite some time. We've got a long way to go today.
Yeah, I mean that's not been without trying, right? We've had what, 3 doubles up on this table?
Yeah,
four,
that's true.
4 in fact, I think.
Yeah,
Haven't we?
that is
I
true.
think we had 4 double ups on this table. This man was 2 of them. Renato and then Hong have all doubled up. And look at this, Artan peeling with ace-3 off on the button. Now, you know, I say I'm a bit of a fan. I like watching Artan play, and he mixes it up. But peeling ace-3 off on the button, like if we're going to get crazy, just let's go ahead and 3-bet it. But good thing he didn't, because look who's found kings in the big. And what looks like a squeeze spot, but he's actually just found the butchers. He's going to rip it in, or that'll be the end of this hand. Unfortunately for him, the peel on the button was so wide.
He's found the Django's. It does announce all in. Nato bleeding chips. Still a healthy stack. Got to remain patient. He made it this far. Maybe slightly frustrated after losing that flip against the champ, and I think he's lost a couple of pots since then as well. Interesting to see Artan flatting with the ace-3 off in position, wanting to potentially play a hand against Renato.
Yeah, I mean,
I think that's very player dependent.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going to play the ace-3 off, we've got to be 3-betting it. I know he wants to play pots with Renato, but that's a little wide.
Renato down to about 35 bigs after losing a couple of small ones.
I find it kind of remarkable we haven't lost a player. All this action. Neither on the other table either. On the other table, I can only assume Speranza's still putting them all in the coffins.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how many chips he, if he makes it to the final table, how many chips he makes it with.
The Dusha King 10 of diamonds. Raising up. Hong not going to defend Queen 8. Artan happy to take the blinds down.
They're very close at the top. Between Ensign and Tadusha. A bit of a drop off. Dr. with a little bit of a lead over the rest of the Germans. Tiziano bottom of the pack, but 18 big blinds.
Yeah, but 18 big blinds on a full table. That's just fine.
Yeah, you're not exactly panicking just yet, are you?
plenty of time to find a hand with 18 bigs.
Well, how about finding a hand and having the chip lead?
Yeah, that'll do too. He's king of diamonds.
See if any of the shorter stacks re-jam behind. Be in trouble if someone wakes up with ace queen, ace jack. Wow, queen 3 suited. Probably not going to cut it.
Right, facing a 2.5x.
How do you get on in the free roll, James?
I did as well as you, but I didn't play any hands. So we got the same result.
I'm trying to think, you know, if I won 10 mil, would I continue playing poker? It's tough. It's tough to put yourself in his shoes.
I mean, I think you do continue to play poker, but your motives change. So like, you come here, it's fun because it's your local place, and you've always played here, and you've got friends here and stuff, and you play the event, and you're just really only caring about winning and not so much. You get more freedom and more enjoyment from just playing the game.
Yeah.
You just don't play as often. I think that's the key.
You got someone like Ryan who's just grinding, man. Like, really is grinding.
I mean, again, I don't want to speculate on Ryan, but when he won, he had less success before winning. So one can deduce that. I don't know what percentage he had of himself, but it's feasible that he had
a smaller amount,
a smaller piece of himself than Hussein did of himself.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's safe to assume that Hussein would have only had swaps of close friends. Whereas, yeah, I mean, Ryan was a dealer, I believe, before actually shipping the main.
Yeah, so it's reasonable. I mean, and Ryan is at the top of the game as well, which is a little different. If you're, you know, he's got himself to the top of the game round race. He's one of the best in the world, obviously, since winning that main event. It wasn't like he was one of the best in the world before winning the main event.
Yeah, that's true.
Quick look here, see like
he's grinding like 360s.
Yeah, I mean, his first ever cash was $250,000, but then yeah, he's grinding a lot of smaller buy-in events up until winning
boom
that event. So yeah, he was, you know.
I mean, look at that! How sick is that?
Yeah,
man?
A couple of months before he's playing $300 freeze-outs, and then he wins the main event. So
yeah,
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that he doesn't have a huge piece of himself in a 10K.
Yeah.
Even though it's the main event, people like to, you know, YOLO it. Wow, here we go, Hong with the aces. Raising up. And gets no action. But yeah, so it's reasonable. Again, I'm just speculating. I do not know what percent Ryan had. He may have had 100% himself, but I'm willing to bet he didn't. And so his motivation may be right. Okay, now I'm climbing up the poker world. I'm getting better. I want to prove myself. I want to go on and do more things in this game rather than just be known as the guy who won the main event and disappeared.
Yeah, that's a very good point, and he's had quite the success since then.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a crusher these days. You know, he's just got better and better, and is one of the best players in the world now, and he regularly proves it, battling against the best, getting results on the regular.
Colette, the moderator for Party Poker, saying, "I'd give up the free rolls, guys." King creeps. Come on, dude. You ready for that game, James?
Ooh. See, yeah, this is only on our chat here. Who's ready to take shots for every all-in and call before the river? Might be a pretty strong drinking game. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that one.
Those of you who only recently tuned in, we are live from King's Resort on about, what, an hour delay, 45-minute delay?
Yeah,
to
something in
protect
that region.
The integrity of the game.
We will play later, yeah? Hands together. Next hand, maybe. I have position as well now. I took a bluff to you.
That's brilliant, man. Love to see it.
Huh?
McLean saying tack still in. He is indeed. He's on the outer table. Could have been chip leader if he had found a river call versus Esperanza earlier on. Ran a huge bluff. And did fold top pair on the river.
I still like to fold, even though it's Speranza.
Right, so basically all I need to do is 3-bet you pre, bet flop, turn and river, and you're going to fold to me.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Nice.
That's what I'm known for. I remember once a long time ago, this is just before the rise and rise of Sam Trickett.
Go on.
We were sat playing
like 2-5?
A 5-10 game, I think, in the win. This is, yeah, 2010. And we're sitting there chatting and we were discussing things. And Sam went to me, he goes, I've done a lot of thinking about this lady. He goes, I don't regret many folds, but I regret a lot of calls. He said, I'm going to make a concerted effort to not call as much. And then he won like a few million in the next 12 months. So it kind of worked out, I guess. But it's true. I mean, you know, it's like going back to rounders. If you fold, you can't lose what you don't put in the middle. You know, there's something to it. Being a hero is just, it's too stressful, man.
Yeah, and I mean, if not mistaken, Trickster started off, what, grinding 1-2. It's built quite the career out of it.
All right, blinds are up. 20-40, Tiziano ripping in King, Queen of Diamonds. As well he should. But here we go, this is it, right? So when he had...
Oh boy.
When he had this stack and he had queens, he did a min raise. When he's got this stack and he's got King, Queen suited, he's ripping it. R10, of course, calling with Ace, Queen. And the Tiz in need of a king.
Tiziano in trouble, needs a king at King's Resort to stay alive.
Seems easy, right?
Couple of diamonds for a sweat. There you go.
R10, a bit like Tom earlier, asking for the chop.
The old 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 run out.
Well, ace, but behind it, a 10 and a diamond. There are some cards here that can make this one interesting.
Never easy.
Oh, it's never easy. Diamond or jack. Only 2 outs have been folded. So he's up to 31%.
No. Has to be the ace of spades.
6 of spades on the river, and he secures the KO.
Yeah, finally we lose someone with 16 left, and it is Tiziano departing. Picking up 15.5k. Handshakes all around. Not much he could do there.
Nice to see.
R10 as well, back up to pretty healthy stack, obviously.
Yeah, like 2.5.
Took that heat, pardon me. Took that hit when it's Ace-King losing to Renato's 9s. Now back to near his peak. He was up to about 3 million before that happened.
I think he's got about 2.5, 2.6 now.
Yeah, which is where he started with 16 left. He was on 2.5 million, so.
Ace queen is good. Ace king not good.
So 7-handed on this table now. As James mentioned, blinds have gone up, so the average stack still around the 1.3 mark for the first time in a long time. Well, first time throughout this tournament, less than 40 bigs average stack.
Yeah, and that's just something that's naturally going to happen when you go to the final 24 and the final 16. Players going to tighten up a little bit, and then as we go short-handed now, more pressure on the short stacks. It's going to go a bit quicker. Look at the flags. Look at those flags. We are, of course, at WPT Germany, so it's only right that we have all these Germans in the mix. But it is R10 Dusha flying the Union flag out in front.
Doing us proud. Though it's hard not to root for some of these Germans, world-class players. I wonder if they ever get bored of winning.
Fam's going to min from +1.
Trying to get one through.
Yeah, give it a little go. If we get called with this, plan plays okay.
much?
Oh man, what a character.
And there we go, he is going to get this one through. Chris just not peeling that against +1.
And some crucial chips being added.
Yeah, you buy yourself another 7 hands. Pay the rent for an orbit. This man, remember, was the chip leader earlier in the day. Came into our feature table with 1.5 million and basically lost every pot he played on the feature.
Yeah, came into day 3 as chip leader actually. I think he came in about 1.4, 1.3 mil. Start of the day, marrying the dabbing dealer of death.
Is this your guy?
Here's the guy. Every now and then he'll do a little dab for us. If he deals a sick beat.
You know this communication, blah, blah, blah. I'm joking, I'm joking. I'm the world champion because I bluff.
If only it was that easy, you're saying. So that's all you need to do, James. He said the best cash you've had is 600th in the main or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Just need to start bluffing more.
I've definitely punted up a few stacks in that one as well.
Yeah.
14 left now, we lost someone from the other table. It's a fun tournament, there's no denying it. But it is brutal when you bust it.
So what was that, like deep into day 3 you bust, or early into day 4?
Day 4, yeah. My one and only cash in the main. I've had stacks a lot of times in it as well. Yeah.
Interestingly, Ensign opening from the cutoff. King 4-0.
Artan peels. 3s on the button. Plenty deep. Says let's have a look see. Christopher with Jack-8 suited in the small. Not a hand you really want to play 3-way. Especially from the small, but a hand with Queen 4 clubs can certainly do so from the big, getting such a great price.
You can see his 4s dominated.
It's funny because in this last time we had a similar action to this, he woke up the kings in the big, didn't he? And he ripped it in. That time it was Renato opening and Artan peeling the button. This time it's the champ opening up. $10-9-7. Well, everyone misses.
Poor old Christopher in the small blind just hating himself now. It's like that Jack-8 of hearts.
Oh yeah.
That's so tempting.
He thought about it. He thought about going multi-way with a Jack-8 suited. Would have flopped the absolute joint. All right. Saint's going to have a little stab. I thought he made like, you know, you raise up with King 4 off from the cutoff, which you're not supposed to do. You get called in 2 spots. You think, right, I'm not gonna go too crazy in this one. I'm not gonna throw any good money after bad. But he is gonna stab at the flop, and this is gonna work. Even though you know, a 10-7-9 board's pretty dangerous against a button peel
and a big blind
peel, right? But at the same time, he also knows Artan peel is probably wider than most. So
2 pair, 9-7. 9-7? Yeah, because you have Jack-8.
well, someone had Jack-8, but it's the man on the other side of you.
These are the chip counts.
Yes, there's 4 of them 20 bigs and below. Obviously, still all right, but Amila's one more player. Suddenly you're playing 6-handed and then 5-handed with a short stack and a full ante. Things will bite.
My body's in best form.
What a shot here. Feature table. And the dock +1 with 4s. Just under 30 bigs. Going to open up.
It's a min open from the dock.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I need to get back in the lab. This is where I'm going wrong. Just folding this pre. Not even entertaining the idea of getting involved with 4s.
Just raise it up. Come on, go play some hands. Artan with ace-10 in the cutoff. Just decides to flat. I'm kind of surprised from just because he loves a 3-bet.
Oh boy.
Wow, what a decision it was. Hong Fam's turn to wake up with aces in.
Oh, he's only pilled 1 as well. Love to see it. Love to see it.
I mean, that's a bit of a tell that someone's found a nice card first card, I think, but that's the sort of thing I do.
Oh, are you not squeezing it like that, even if the first card's bad?
Nah, because then you just pill a deuce, you're like, whatever, I'm done with this one. When you squeeze the ace, you get all excited.
Yeah.
I squeeze like that, but I might squeeze like that, but not when it's on me. If all eyes are on me, I'm probably not gonna do that.
That's interesting, man. I'm learning some things to look out for in terms of live reads.
Queens or jacks? Which one? Queens or jacks?
Close.
Jacks.
Gotta go a little bit up. Oh, 10.
Queens or jacks? Queens or jacks? Jacks. Queens, jacks. So one card. One card. I'm gonna see it anyway. Huh? I'm gonna see it anyway. One card. Queens or jacks? No queen, no jack. Bluff. No. You see?
Wait, I like this guy. Love anyone that makes it more entertaining for us in the commentary booth. And for you guys watching at home. Nothing wrong with a bit of speech play. A bit of mucking around. Everyone in high spirits. 14 left in the WPT main.
Good morning.
Christopher King 10 in a cutoff.
Good morning.
19 bigs. Gonna try and I will go through this lineup. I'm having a little tank with a 9-4 off on the button.
I think we're on a page up.
Yeah, 14 left. Obviously we're guaranteed 15.5. Next jump goes up to 19.
Yeah, buy in and then some. You just know straight away, don't you? When you see him tanking with 9-4, you're like, right, pay jump time.
Yeah. Renato, Queen Jack in the big flick it in here, see a little flop. See what he can get going. And kind of like before, you know, we've got 4 cards in a row between the two players' hands. There's always a chance of a big flop. We see a lot of action.
Wow.
Well, a little bit of action, perhaps.
Doesn't want to turn 2 pairs, put it that way. And Christopher, I mean, I feel like he had like 1.1 mil not too long ago.
He's got a nice hand here, holding a spade, king high, and a gut shot to Broadway. 50k bet. Yeah, Renato can't seem to do anything but cool with second pair here.
2 of the shortest stacks at the table, and
well, it's a good card for Renato to see. Fewer combinations that beat him now, and look at this. He's going to lead. Very odd line here, but at the same time, it kind of protects his hand a little bit, although it doesn't need a whole lot of protection.
Are we betting to fold though? That's what I want to know.
I mean, it's just a weird line, isn't it?
I just want to see a gangster float here with king high and then just put him in the bin on the river. Appreciate the kind words, Jungle Best. Chris is just hating life right now. Down to 18 big. No, sorry, not even 18 bigs. 16 bigs.
Semi-bluff, semi-bluff.
Yeah, so we got what? We got one more break and then wrapping up for the day.
That's right, yeah.
Let's have a quick look.
Another block, another 2-hour block after this one. Try and see if we can reach that final.
Just open jamming this one.
Yeah, 15 bigs.
15 bigs.
7-handed in the hijack.
It does announce all in. I mean, you never love it this close to the FT. Ace Jack offsuit.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of these. You know you got to rip it, but you don't want to get called. So different to Ace King. Just that.
We saw James just beast it in yesterday, didn't he, on the bubble? Two
Yeah.
away from the money.
Against Maxim as well.
Sick dog. I'm going to have to start coming up with these creative nicknames for my mates. So you're the doctor. Where did that come from?
That's a pretty rarely referred to one. That one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the go-to one?
I've got too many. There's so many. Flushy would be the main one.
Yeah. How did that come about?
Oh, that's just from eons ago.
Come on, mate. You can't have that nickname. Oh, looks like we got some.
There we go.
Action on the outer table. There's Gorgis nursing a semi-healthy stack.
He's got back to that 500 there, but it looks like he's putting 100k in.
Wow. Scary board.
We've got some funky editing work going on here.
Wow.
You're struggling on that one.
Wow.
That's a struggle when you've got the 8-high flush draw against quads.
Ace-8. No, I was spoiling. Ace-8. I was kidding, just because of the flop.
All right, Laszlo with.
Was it Laszlo?
Well, that's Laszlo there.
That is Laszlo, yeah.
Says Joseph in the icon, but the hoodie was definitely Laszlo, wasn't it?
It was indeed. Can't miss that hoodie from a mile away. Could use that hoodie to rain planes in. Guide Leon's helicopter to the helipad. Looks like he's nursing a healthy stack now.
Yeah, well, not nursing at all. Wielding. Flopping boats.
It's a good strategy, you know, just get your opponent to put it in with 8-high spades when you got a boat.
Yeah, it works most of the time.
Interestingly, he wasn't dead on an ace-ace 10 board.
Yeah, he had some runners. Speaking of not being dead, Renato queens on the button against Artan's under the gun raise. That's 20 bigs. He's going to rip it. Says, let's go again, buddy. Artan, of course.
What do I do now? I call you? Sure. sure. One card.
Yeah, Renato's, listen, man. Renato knows his way
Renato
around the
knows.
table. He's like, if you got ace queen, pal, you're calling me. Don't give me none of that nonsense.
Never mind. 30, 40.
$14 remain in Roz.
I have something. 10. Something. I say after.
You don't need to say after because I will see it on TV.
I say after.
Right, honestly, it's like they're playing for like 500 euros up top.
You cannot lie to me.
Don't lie.
Christopher Queen 10 off under the gun, thinking about trying to sneak one through, but 18 bigs. Some of the characters here he's got to get through. Martin in the big blind. Might have said better of it. I think just fold, yeah, and just burn a little bit of time on that pay jump. Here's a man, doesn't have to burn any time or brain cells on this one. It's just an easy little jam. 14 bigs.
Yeah, I'd like to see him not commit his entire stack.
Right, there.
Do a Tom Hall.
Yeah, leave a chip back. Just
some
in
time
case.
bank cards. Not to be. Oh boy.
Dear. Look at this squeeze. You look at one ace. Oh, what's that with it? Oh, scratch of the head. There the ears. Oh, whoa. Such a tough spot.
That's re-ISO over the top.
The rejam.
All the aces dead.
Aces, please.
Not possible, my man. Not possible.
So, Kuo at risk on a pay jump. Gonna need some help from the deck.
Yeah, it's just a pretty grim one for him, isn't it? Ace queen, you all but dead.
I mean,
So
that
hard
can't,
to be
that
all
can't
but
be right. 5% even with the aces out on the deck. I mean, that's not possible.
I mean, I'm guessing queen's been folded or.
Yeah, but even the flush equities and the straight equities is not 5%.
The computer doesn't lie, my man.
All in or fold? You are all in. I say you are all in.
Wow. Pretty tough to win that one.
Running eights. Han Yong-Koo is gone in 14th. Renato.
What a life.
Yeah, Renato up to 1.7 million. What a character he is. And that means everyone is now guaranteed 19,000 euros.
If he falls, you raise, I call, bye-bye.
Yeah, of course. Not that he was ever going to get that far, but Artan with 8-9.
Yeah, I think he was saying if Han hadn't gone all in and Renato just opens, he defends the 9-8 and flops trips.
I mean, it's good night.
Must be nice.
Nice hand, nice hand.
I say you now before what I have. Queen.
Pocket queen.
Pocket queen and now pocket queen.
Yeah, he's not lying.
And now pocket kings. From now.
No, now pocket
Queen's the hand before. Looks like, are we waiting to get another player? Or?
No, it'll be 7 and 6. This is all good.
Big blind. Yeah, big blind. I just folded my big blind.
Pocket queen or pocket king? Now, huh?
Neither, Renato. R10, Queen, Jack of clubs in the small. Yeah, he's got some options here. Christopher with about 15, 16 blinds behind. This is kind of play that makes things a little bit awkward. He's raised 3x. How that plays very well post. But it's just a disaster when you get jammed on. Feels like such a waste of a hand. But then you do not mind getting peeled when you open Queen Jack of clubs. Loads of good flops for you.
Went all in and calling it. He's gonna take the flip. But I'm happy with the fold as well. Either way. Mr. Bluff, how are you doing over there? No, you, how are you? Good? How are you? You ready to bluff? Okay, I promise you I will steal. I will not look.
All right, I think maybe R10.
What cash game? No cash game is the same game.
Can I come up with a blind raise if it folds to him?
If you raise, I will look.
Well, the prof is going to raise. He has 22 bigs and 5s in the hijack.
Maybe I realize 9. After aces.
Christopher, ace 5 of diamonds in the small. Playing at 16. The dock has opened quite a few hands. Chris may decide to go with this. Playing 6-handed, remember, with a full ante. And there we go. He does move it in. I mean, the prof we can see is obviously in great shape, but hard to see him calling this off. Another 540k with 5s. Almost all his own chips. He'll lose all his file equity that he currently holds, having 20 bigs. Sure, he can be up against ace deuce 3-4 suited, ace 5 suited, of course, like he is, albeit only 2 of those available. But he's also up against the bigger pairs. Loads of big ace combos that he's flipping against. Calling off is just disastrous with 13 left in the tournament.
Only one card? The pocket. One card. Pocket 5. I don't know what. Pocket 8, 10.
50-50. 50-50, no good. No.
$1.6 million average, 20k, 40k blinds. But short-handed on both tables now, of course, with just 13 left in this World Poker Tour main event. And the dock getting out of line, opening King 9 offsuit under the gun. And then with ace queen in the next seat. This is just a spot where, well, he's decided to flat. I was going to say, I think he just has a 3-bet go with. But he is deciding to flat, which again is obviously fine as well. Does allow Artan in behind. And, well, Chris might decide to come along as well with 8-9 of diamonds on the button. 20 bigs. In position.
Full blind.
No, hung posturing, but he's not playing 3-4 off from the small blind. Renato in the big with king queen. Will play though in this. Well, this spot he might jam. I mean, there's so much money in there already. 500k, and you've only got the opener to really worry about. But he does decide to flat, so we are going 5-way to the flop in a raised pot on a 6-handed table with 13 players left. Quite incredible.
3, 4, 5, 6 players, 5 out of 6.
An ace, 4, 5, couple of spades. Ensign smashing this one, everyone else missing. And Henry, you've come back into a bit of a perler. It's all going off. The dock opening under the gun with king 9 off.
I mean,
the decision then was on Hussein whether to 3-bet. I'm kind of surprised he didn't just 3-bet, and you know, if he gets it and he gets it in.
Looks like the dog's reaching out for chips as well. I mean, only player with a spade. Pretty
And
insane.
then it was actually the other decision, of course. Then Alton overcalled 6s. Christopher called 8-9 suited, but Renato in the big blind finds king queen, and the opener's the only one he got worried about. And there's already 500k in the middle. He could conceivably have jammed, decided not to.
I mean, Ensign not going to go anywhere. Just see it massively under-repped.
Yeah, I mean, I prefer to see a 3-bet pre, and you have to go with it. So be it. It's only 15 bigs, 6-handed. This, I mean, the dog's taking a stab at it, but he can't fire again, can he?
King of spades one time.
And you've got 530k left.
Wow.
3 of spades.
Wow.
I mean, neither of these guys should have a deuce, and he snap checks.
From almost 0% equity
Now,
on the flop to...
This is a spot, right? We've got 530 effective in the dock stack, 840 in the pot.
12 outs going to the river.
Yeah, Ensign happy to check. Let it get to a river.
Yeah, the dock not interested. And Ensign is the gentleman as always. Doesn't need to show his hand. But
Well, he sort of waited until he declared king high, and then... Yeah, for sure the dock didn't want to show that one. Opening king line off under the gun.
2.4 million in the champs stack.
I guess 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cards. I love queens. Ace queen against 10 cards. Doesn't lose my friend. Plus, everything draw. Boring.
I'm surprised he didn't try and get something on the river there.
Beautiful.
Small bet.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful.
You know, the dock's going to have some weaker aces.
Get a crying call from kings,
Yeah,
queens,
I mean,
jacks.
it's unlikely they bet the flop, but...
I mean, if they're better, if he's better with king 9-0, then...
Right.
Folds around to Christopher in the cutoff. 18 bigs, 13 left. Average stack 39 big blinds. I mean, where are all the chips, James? Must be on the outer table.
Well, we've got plenty here.
Oh boy.
Oh, Renato just calls from the small with ace-jack of clubs.
Wow.
And the prof, has he just squeeze jammed queen 4 offsuit?
Oh boy.
I mean, he's lost his mind. He has lost his mind here. And somehow he's actually not going to be in terrible shape.
What? What?
No. What?
What just happened, man?
And Renato, I mean, he hasn't have a decision either. This is just a call. The jam's 12 bigs. You've got ace jack suited.
Did he just snap fold ace king off?
Yeah.
Wow. It does make the call. Ace king folded.
What
I
is
mean,
going on?
I give up.
Let's see if we can listen to this conversation. I mean, but as I say, the Doc's, you know, in much better shape than he's supposed to be. Found a 4, but an ace rolls out behind it. Queen or 4 heading into the turn or river. Otherwise, he's out, and Renato will be on 2.5 million as well, joining the other two on this table. Three of them will be pretty even. I mean, this is just a bizarre hand all round. He just had enough, the Doc. He was like, here you go. You can beat Queen 4, good luck to you.
Well, I mean, Renato gifted a 1.1 mil chip pot.
Right,
courtesy of that fold.
And I mean, the Hong's open on the button was off about 20 bigs, right? By all means, Renato should probably just be jamming from the small ace jack suited there.
I don't know
That
what
should
to
have
say,
been
James.
a full Hong double up from Renato. But then when he just flat called, it means he gets away from it. But then all of a sudden the Doc ripped in Queen 4 on suicide. And then somehow out of nowhere Hong folds his 19 bigs and ace king, allowing Renato to knock him out and now have the table chip lead, albeit by one big blind on this table. 3 of them on 2.5 million. 2 of them sub 20 bigs as we are down to our final 12. So we do need another player from the other table to come over here and join us to make it 6 and 6. Who will it be? Wow, what a hand that was. That is just truly bizarre.
Yeah, not sure how to feel about that one. Maybe, I don't know, trying to find some justification behind the fold. Or
There's none. There's none. He didn't even anguish over it, like you said. He just folded pretty quickly.
Snap folded ace king.
Within 10 seconds, he folded ace king.
Wow.
Oh, wow, 11 left. So we've had a bust out on the other table as well, so no balancing needed. Quickly down to our final 11.
And just like that.
That, I mean, that's just a bizarre hand.
Artan opening from under the gun with Jack 7-0. Renato calling on the button with Queen 10 suited.
Yes, I love this. I love it. Hussein says, have some of that. Artan's opening super wide. He's spot on. Jack 7 off from under the gun. Renato is a peel happy kind of player, albeit this time completely reasonable with Queen 10 suited. Hussein 5xing the open. Now what do you want to do?
What are you going to do with your Queen 10, Renato?
And especially Renato, I feel, probably one of those players. He's just got some chips, so he's going to be like, oh, let's just relax a minute. Let's enjoy the new position we got. The champ playing like champs do.
That's very risky.
Well, I think that hand is going to be one for the highlight reel.
Well, the low light reel, perhaps. I mean, I almost feel like every decision in the hand was made wrong. I mean, Renato, it's fine, of course, calling ace jack suited against 20 bigs open from the button. I'd rather see him jam. But
yeah, I agree.
But cool, okay, I can get on board with the state of the situation, the state of the tournament. The Queen 4 is inexplicable. But I mean, Queen 4 is probably a little bit worse than the Ace King fold, but it's close.
It's a low light reel. That was a quick one, James.
Oh, my word.
Yeah, I mean, button open, you're in the small blind with ace jack suited. I mean, 20 bigs is going in.
Yeah, and the big only has 12 bigs himself, so you just punish and you pick up 5 big blinds just like that.
Renato with another playable hand.
Yep, 8 in the cutoff. Oh, dead button, so he's effectively the button. R10 peels Jack 10.
Yeah, and R10 does like playing hands against Renato.
King at 6, deuce rainbow. Pretty good flop.
Checks through.
Yeah, and bingo on the turn for Renato. R10 not gonna take any bait here.
Delayed C-bet after turning a set. Well, I've enjoyed having Renato in some of the cash games I've covered. I must say, I've enjoyed seeing him deep in a tournament as well.
And then on the button with an ace. He's going to raise it up in this madhouse. All right, is Arton going to go to wall? He's just going to peel ace 5 off from the small.
And Christopher in a bit of a ICM cage, even with 11 left. And a trashy hand as well. Don't even know why I mentioned ICM. He's got 9-3 offsuit. It's not like he has king 9 off.
Yeah, he's just tanking with 11 left, of course. We've got a 5k pay jump coming up. Well, they both flop an ace on ace 7-4. Wow, it goes check, check, and Artan bet pretty much in the dark. As quick as he could. Yeah, he bet 40k in the dark. I'm saying it's going to call. And well, there's a chance the 5 plays here. There we go, the 5 will play. Deuce on the end. 100k bet.
How does the 5 play here, man? This is insane.
It's just an easy call. They both think they lose at that point.
Ace 5 is good.
When you said ace, I said shit. When you said ace, I'm like shit. Wow. Just crazy game, crazy game. Crazy game.
It is indeed a crazy game. That was one of the most bizarre hands I've seen deep in a tournament, I have to be honest.
Yes.
I mean, I can't.
One of the weirdest hands I've ever seen. Televised poker. Snap fold from ace king. I don't know, maybe money scared because of the pay jump. You know, Fender mobbed him. Maybe satellited in and getting scared this close to a big payday. So certainly seen weirder things before on some of the final tables, you know, with the 200 euro buy-ins, 100k up top, 200k up top, but in a 3k you don't see that often. Don't see it that often. It's like Christopher's in the tank. A small blind,
Again,
15
I
bigs.
mean, we're on the pay jump, but he is going to move in this time. And, wow, 15 bigs. 16 bigs, right?
Yeah,
Sixes.
just shy of 16.
I mean, this is a cool, right? We're playing a big ante game. A 20% ante. Yeah, I think he has to call this one. Christopher has enough hands here for us to call this pretty comfortably, I think. 560 to win 800. He has all those like suited wheel aces, I mean ace highs. He's going to have even some smaller pairs than sixes. It's never a great feeling calling off with sixes, but
Stack preservation as well.
yeah. Look, there's always an argument for folding when you're within there's 11 left in a tournament and you're talking about calling off. But I mean, he does have 2.3 million.
Gonna have to give away some of them time bank chips.
Don't worry about that. I'll get more on the final. Well, he's going to let it go. We'll never know. Christopher had his eyes closed, I think. Yeah, I mean, the Wizards will know better than me, but I think I should call that one. But
yeah, five-handed. I mean,
the ante's so big. The incentive to rejam so much. Almost a shot from that previous hand.
15 bigs is too much, man. More than 15 bigs as well. Plus my...
this is having 15 bigs, just too much.
Yeah, I think that maybe is if it's just under 15, maybe he calls. Just over 15, he decided to fold. A7 suited. Back on the horse he goes.
Continuing with the min open. We are on that pay jump.
Yeah. He's gonna take 30 seconds every hand.
Remember him yesterday on the bubble. That was fun.
He was the one who sort of kicked it all off, wasn't he? All right. Got 3-bet jam the last hand, folded. Raise and get it through the next.
Should I raise blind again? What's that?
Interesting, actually. Artan. Interesting that actually, when Chris did jam. He didn't leave a chip back, given his concern about this page jump bubble. Seems like a little misstep there from someone who's so aware of the situation.
A very good point. Yeah.
Maybe he just got so excited because his hand was so good, you see.
Could be the case.
That's the real reason Ensan folded.
You love looking in at those tells, don't you?
You've got, you know, it's the beauty of actually knowing the answer when you're sat in the booth as well. Well, we didn't in this case, the one time we haven't seen the hand, but you got to look for these little things, you know. Artan's going to open this, that's for sure. There's an 8 and a 6 of the same suit. He opened Jack 7 off in the same seat. Yeah, going up a little bit. Interesting. No, it's not 155. He's not open to 155, that's for sure.
Misclick or what? 40.
Oh, he has made it 155.
Win race is 80 or 85. Don't win race, my friend. Huh?
He's
Don't win race.
he's made it 155 at 40k big. I thought that must be a mistake, but it's not. I can see the chips in the middle there. I mean, all I can think is, for some reason he thought it was a different blind level, but
No miscall.
who knows? It's Artan.
Yeah, I feel like this is a very nice setting for Artan's style.
Yeah.
A five-handed, closing in on that final table bubble. He's got a lot of experience, you know, playing at this stack depth and taking it to the streets, as we've seen time and time again today. Don't know if you've got Twitter, James, but the Party Poker owner, Rob Young, has just put out a very attractive proposition. If you want to get involved, mate, and potentially win yourself 10k, it's a free skiing trip for you, innit? What we'll do is
win $10,000.
Yeah.
What we got to do?
That's all you got to do. Party
Retweet
Poker
and
giving
guess-
it away. They're trying to give it away.
Guess the winner and official knockout time in the big fight tonight, Wild of Fury.
And for those of you that don't follow Rob on Twitter, head over to Twitter and you can give him a follow and potentially win yourself some, well, $10,000 worth of Party Poker dollar, either online or live. Get in the mix, James. Should we? You want to swap 20%?
What in a
of my guess?
In a guess.
Yeah, I'll give you. Come on, we'll swap 20%.
That sounds good to me.
Is that because you're not gonna do it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably just gonna forget, aren't I? So I might as well swap, you know. Fam opens Jack 10 in the cutoff. Ensign with Queen Jack of clubs in the small.
Fam doesn't want to see this come Jack high. Artan going to take it to the streets as well, with two clubs of his own. 340k in the middle. 11 left here, WPT Germany. And would you look at that, Artan flopping an open ender. Swinging a miss for Fam and Ensign. Does check round to the pre-flop aggressor. Checks through. And oh boy, Jack of spades on the turn. Ensign leading out. 55k is a small bet. Artan with an open ender. But no showdown value may decide to pump it up here. See him just rolling his eyes there for a moment. Got creative with that straight draw on a flush board earlier on.
Right, the 6-8.
And this time it's against the
7-9
champ.
on the 6-8, yeah.
Fam in trouble after turning.
Yeah, it's kind of a horrible spot. He was kind of done with the hand, wasn't he? 7, 3, 4, 2 spades.
Wow, it's come out firing.
All right, this is a buyer showdown situation.
Could be.
Like raise here, tax a spade, pardon me, and get to showdown. Obviously massively exploitable, but only if your opponent's going to exploit it. In the end, he may end up turning a losing hand into a winning one.
Did he just give Henson the nod?
He gave him a little look, didn't he?
It's like, yeah, I got it, mate.
This is puke. This is absolutely puke for Henson, having bet a jack on the turn.
Yeah, this is puke.
What's your place? 400 behind? Something.
Champ going nowhere.
He knows. Vincent knows. But it's a question of what Fan does on the river here. But I don't hate this play in that he does tax a spade and buys showdown. It's not a quote unquote good play, but in this instance, I think in the situation of 11 left in this tournament, it's probably not disastrous.
Ace of diamonds on the river. Does check through, and the champ's going to be up to 2.7 mil. Jack 10, no good. Fam down to 10 bigs.
I mean, does Enton ever jam turn with a bluff there? He can't, right? He doesn't. When you raise that, it's weird. But it kind of works. Kind of works. It's unorthodox, but I think it works. As long as you trust your opponent not to bluff. I think that's a fair assumption in that situation.
So 68 big blinds, saying at the top of the pack. Renato and Artan on his tail, then a massive drop off. Christopher 20 bigs, and an even bigger drop off. Fam down to 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't know what I have. Maybe I have nuts flush. Yeah. When you bluff, after see my card, everything easy. When you bluff, they don't care what you have. Just bluff. It was not bluff.
Yeah, it's easy when you see the cards at showdown, as Ensign's saying.
It was not bluff. No? Hey.
Chris is going to take the entire 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Before folding.
Nothing to see here, folks. Desperate to get to a very full 9-handed table, really.
I'm not even sure how. So the official final table is 6, but when we get down to 9, they'll bring it in for 9.
9 will be the final, yeah, because you're gonna have even number hand for hand. I'm assuming they go hand for hand with 5 and 5, but maybe not.
That makes sense.
And then the final will be 9. For the first time in the tournament, you go 9-handed. Been 8-handed throughout.
Do you have any red chips or just no, just purple?
8-handed is like the premium economy of poker. You know.
Yeah, I agree.
You got a little bit of leg room, but
yeah, when you got like 20 bigs, 8-handed, you're not panicking too much. 15 bigs, same story. When you're like 5-handed and you got 14 bigs, even 20 bigs, big blind and big blind ante coming around so quickly.
Yeah, with the key is the 20% ante at this point.
Yeah,
5 of you in a full ante, it's pricey. All right, let's see. Is Artan going to do something here? It's been relatively quiet on the sort of 3-betting front. This is certainly a 3-bet. King, queen on the button against cut-off open with that big ante. 2 of the bigger stacks. And the sizing's been pretty good thus far. I like to see him go. Oh, looks like maybe he's gone, what, 230? No, he's gone a little less.
Wow.
He's only gone 180, only 100k more. Very odd sizing that. It just elicits so many calls. Of course, well, Christopher is, I don't think he's got a choice here, has he?
I mean, I'm not sure. It's been very passive.
Nah, this is an all but 1 chip and burn some time.
Open 3-bet. You sat in the small.
We're playing 5-handed. I mean,
yeah.
Oh, again, I'm surprised he didn't do the old leave a chip behind trick if he wants to burn his time, you know.
Are we on a pay jump or is there
a
couple
pay jump for sure. It's 11th to 10th is a pay jump.
Yeah, 5k pay jump as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a jam, but like I say, the chip behind trick. Got all those time cards in front of him, and they get reset at the final of 8, I believe. So there's all sorts going on. I think I remember reading at 8. I get more.
$715, I believe. Well, that's not the dealer's job, Arthur, and I think you're aware of that one, pal.
No, you can certainly ask the dealer how much more it is on top of the bet you've made.
I'm not sure about that one, mate. I'd actually argue strongly against it, the TDA rules.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The dealer's job is to count out the size of the all-in, but it's not on the dealer to do the math for you. Once they've told you how much the all-in is for.
Let's see, I mean, he's made such a small 3-bet pre-flop, going to 180 from 80, that he gets
he says, let's
to get away
gamble.
from it, but he's not going to get away from it.
Wow.
Calls it off and needs a king, and we obviously saw that Ensan race folded King Jack. But that was a very weird 3-bet size in the first place. It gave Christopher the option to cold 4 jam, and look at this.
He said, let's gamble.
Yeah, I mean, he was getting a pretty good price, but it does play pretty poor against the cold 4. 7-3-6. No help, no draw.
Looking for a 5 for a sweat.
Yeah, the old 4-5 run out for a chop, but he'll really be rooting for a king.
6 clubs on the turn changes nothing. A king and a king only needed for Artan. Oh, is Christopher going to get a big double?
And that's exactly what he does. Up to 40 bigs. Artan down to the same stack. A little bizarre, this hand. Laszlo looking on the action from the other table.
Yeah, I can understand the 3-bet pre with the king queen.
The sizing throws me. He went 80 to 180. I mean, when they're both over 50 big blinds deep, I'd much rather see him get it up to like 230, 240, a little 3x.
Looks like we're going on a short break.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so these guys, Henry, are going to go on a scheduled 15-minute break. When we come back, we have 11 left here at Kings in the WPT Germany main event. We are quickly making our way down to that final table, so please don't go too far.
February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
Life don't change until you change. Something. We're all different but the same. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
WPT Barcelona is back for 2020 at Casino Barcelona in partnership with Party Poker Live. The full festival will run from March the 27th to April the 5th, and it's going to be quite the memorable week. This is going to be a full-on festival of poker with something for everybody, including a WPT 500, a €5,300 high roller, a €550 bounty hunter, a €1,100 closer, and, of course, last but not least, the €3,300 buy-in main event. The main event kicks off on March 31st and has a €3 million guarantee. You can also play day 1 and 2 on partypoker.com on March 22nd. Party Poker is offering you the chance to qualify online for tournaments on both .com and .eu platforms, so make sure you don't miss out on this opportunity. Also, your tournament dollars can be used to buy into events during the festival, so you can have the chance to potentially be the next WPT champion. Set right on the coastline, Casino Barcelona is in a prime location to take full advantage of this vibrant city. So even away from all of the poker action, you'll never be at a loss for things to do day or night.
tonight.
February 2020 welcomes a very new and a very exciting partnership for the World Poker Tour and Party Poker Live. The Club Pierre Charon will be hosting the first ever WPT Deep Stacks Paris Festival. The dates of the series will run from February 20th to March the 2nd. The €1,500 buy-in main event will start on February the 27th alongside a full-on schedule of poker, including a €400 buy-in opener, a €2,500 buy-in high roller, and a €150 buy-in ladies event. You can qualify online on Party Poker and use your tournament dollars to register for all tournaments during the festival. Club Pierre Charon is situated near the iconic Champs-Élysées, and it boasts more than 40 tables fully equipped with the latest RFID technology. This is the largest gaming space in Paris, and we cannot wait to host our inaugural event here. À tout à l'heure.
Life don't change until you change. Ooh, something. We're all different but the same. Different. We work hard and then we play. Life's a party, so enjoy yourself.
Hey, Vince, everybody loves 7 Days to Vegas. People went crazy over it. Actually, they enjoyed it so much that a couple guys came up with another bet.
What? Mike, you gotta be kidding me. You want me to walk from Prague to Razadov in the middle of the winter in a bathrobe? Right.
Well, I'm sure it's going to be a cakewalk for you. It's nothing compared to walking from LA to Vegas in a suit.
Mike, I was acting. Idiot. That bet wasn't entirely real. All right, how much you want to make this bet for?
$100,000, and they bet you won't make it.
My name is Vince Van Patten. I'm a host for the World Poker Tour. I made the mistake to take a bet that my colleagues came up with after watching my movie, 7 Days to Vegas. The bet was to walk from Prague to Razadov in a bathrobe in winter.
Hey Vince! Only 100 miles more to go!
But I have to say that winning that bet gave me the chance to live the life of a king.
Even party poker pros have to lose sometimes. I was living the dream, but just when I thought it was finally over,
Hey Vince, how you doing, man? Good job on that bet. You made me win $5,000. But what if we raise the stakes a bit more? I had the idea for another bet. Listen, this is going to be easy money. The bet is basically...
Hey, what you guys doing down there? Come up here. Oh, hey, you guys made it. Welcome to WPT Deep Stacks, Germany. Looking out onto the beautiful Czech Republic countryside with the neighboring Bavaria too. Poker can get a little bit stressful. The casino can get heated, you can get frustrated. What better way to relax than to zen out? Then come out and be at one with nature. My best advice on your next trip to Rozvadov, bring a pair of trainers and bring your adventurous spirit. We've just stumbled across this cute little bee farm, and I don't know if you can see, but they are buzzing around me, and they're all buzzing around in there. I'm a little bit worried it might get stung, but how beautiful, how picturesque, and you have to come and discover this. Just crossing over this bridge and over this river, and we see this little dam that's been built. There are definitely beavers in this region. And if all this exploration is getting you a little bit thirsty, a little bit peckish, then not to worry, because we've got nature's candy store right here. And if all this trekking gets a little bit too tiresome, then we found the perfect spot for you to catch a few winks. Night, guys. And the Rozvadov gems just keep on coming. We've even got a lake. So we hope this video has shown you a side to Rozvadov that perhaps you weren't aware of and has inspired you to go out and explore the local beautiful countryside. So to keep up with all of the action of WPT Deep Stacks Germany, just head.
And welcome back to Kings. Blinds going up here on day 3 of the World Poker Tour Germany main event. We have just 11 left as we look to try and set our final table before the end of the evening. And well, things have been a little wild on this table. With 3 tables left, we had a table where not a lot was going on. Everyone was playing pretty good. This table, they've been a little unorthodox, Henry.
It's been unorthodox, to say the least, James. One way of putting it kindly. But yeah, we've had some characters, let's say.
25-50 now we come back. Hong Fan with just 7 bigs.
The champ nursing a very healthy stack.
Christopher, that double up through Alternate Dusha last time before the break. Cold 4-bet jamming ace queen into the king queen, holding. So we need to lose 2 players to reach that final 9.
Yeah, I love the no gamble, no future. Where he's like, all right, let's gamble.
Yeah. Let's go.
Music to Christopher's ears. Once the board ran out clean.
Yeah, music to his ears once he saw king queen.
Yeah, yeah.
Would it be music to his ear if he saw like king 10 suited? Like,
yeah, or like pocket 7s at hold or something. It's,
right.
It did run out clean for him, and instantly rewarded with ace jack against jack 8 on the button as well against the champ.
Straight away, Ensign opening up, jack 8 off under the gun. Chris, wow. I mean, either's good here with ace jack, right? I mean, 5-handed, we should be 3-betting, but flatting kind of also fine because Ensign can put you in a lot of spots if you 3-bet. Don't really want to be playing big pots against the guy who covers you when there's 11 left.
Yeah, we've got a shorty behind as well.
Right. Which means that, of course, Ensign shouldn't be as light opening on the gun.
One would assume, yeah.
In this instance, he is. Fan, when he made a side, this is just enough you've got to go with. Down to 7 bigs.
Dead money out there.
Big ante in play.
10 seconds.
It does just
it gives a chance.
All in.
It's nice as well because it gives a chance for someone to reopen the action here. And
Jensen going to get out of the way, I
right,
assume.
yeah, he tried to nick this one. You've been called on the button. You've got to rejam there. Just let this one go. And Fam's a little unlucky. He's up against Ace-Jack.
Yeah, we've seen another Jack folded. Yeah, I mean, no mucking about here from Chris.
Oh, you're very happy to call this one. Just 5 bigs more, and you've got Ace-Jack. Ace-Jack is the best, says the Dusha, and he's not wrong.
Like last time, king, queen, ace, queen, now ace, jack, king, jack. You have everybody locked.
I mean, Chris is doing it right. Get in. If your opponent dominated, hearts covered.
Fam will smiles, but he is the man at risk, and we are on that pay jump. 11th place. We'll be walking out of here with 19. He'll be looking to double and get a lot further than that.
Well,
it's going to be tough from here. Needs a 10.
Again, there's not the rooting for 10.
Only 2 left in the deck.
Ace, queen, spades covered as well by the young German.
Yeah. Just the 10. Jacket going on. He stood up. He's going for both equity improvers. When he had a backpack to put on as well.
Jack of diamonds.
Aces full. Puts a nice little rush here at the end of the day.
Yeah, nice to see him standing up, shaking hands.
Yeah, I mean,
close to a final table.
I'll look back at that ace king fold and be like, what was I thinking folding there? He would have had a very comfortable stack. Now instead just busts out in 11th. Forehand on this table, we will need to get a player from the other table. Go 5 and 5.
Yeah, final table bubble, James.
Yeah. The champ chasing the triple crown.
Yeah, what a story that would be in his backyard as well.
The Dusha chasing another big title for the year, having another big title. I mean, like I say, the WPT is very insular of me to say it's a big title in the UK, but WPT London's always a pretty big event on the UK calendar. Won that last month. Trying to win a big title each month. How's that sound?
I mean, it's a good strategy, James.
Yeah,
it's a good strat.
You'll do all right.
Win a big title. As I was saying, he's bumped up his all-time money lengths from 6K to 26K. Yeah, I mean, gonna go home with a smile on his face, I'm sure.
I'll take now the shortest on this table, but 30 bigs. Pretty comfortable.
See who we're gonna get. Who we're gonna get brought over from the outer table. I know who I want.
Speranza.
That's it.
Well, you've got 1 in 6 chance.
I'm liking my odds. I'll take 1 in 6. Guy's gonna just step away.
Oh,
so waiting for
they're
player
both
to be brought over.
It's weird. They were like walking over to the table like there's something interesting. There may well be. There may well be a clash going on there at the moment. Like this is boss, isn't it? They all got up to have a look. The Dusha's like, I don't care. I just chill on my chair here. That's the kind of end game boss he is. Yeah, so with that bust, everyone now guaranteed 24K.
Not the worst payday in the world.
Yeah, 8 buy-ins.
24K in the back pocket. Have we checked out that young German Christopher? Don't believe we have. P-U-E-T-Z.
The man in red.
Yeah, largest live cash to date was here at Kings back in March of last year. WPT circuit main. Got 25th for 6,200 euros, so.
Alright, comfortably setting his
love and life.
Best. 2.2 million heading towards the final table. Alright, who have we got?
No break announced.
Yeah, we've just had a break. Looks like about 1 million in chips coming.
There we got Gegic.
Reefer Gegic, here we go, there's 1 million. 20 bigs.
That is a name I recognise, but I'm not sure from where.
Well, it's the first time he's made our feature this week, isn't it? Well, in this event, I should say. Other people made this feature earlier in the week with like all sort of plebs on there. In that opener event.
He came 82nd in the Party Poker Millions here back in 2018. And came 3rd WSOP circuit main event in 2017 here for $98,800. Doesn't have a single cash outside of Rozvadov. That's why I recognize him. 180,000 in total live earnings.
Something here, they've moved him and then they've dealt him out of this hand when he's in the big blind.
Surely not.
Yeah. I mean, if he's late back to the other table, it was his own fault, but that seems a bit odd to me. But, or is it a...
No, because fan bus is just dead small blind.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But still, he wasn't dealt with, I mean, wasn't at the table. I don't know what's going on. There's 10 left. Average is 2 million. Let's just play some poker. We got aces out here. We got 4 deuce out there. This just seems like it should be a big pot. I mean, Christopher's actually tanking up with the deuce 4 when he's got 2.2 million in chips. I mean, let's play. You don't have to worry about.
It's been balanced with his, his tanking range.
Renato with the queens.
Oh boy.
So before he just likes ripping it in, doesn't he? Makes it 500
to go.
I like it. You got a raise and a call.
Yeah, I mean, four-handed, this is pretty sick.
I mean,
in terms of card distribution.
Right, I mean, N7 would be in a tough spot here with a lot of hands. A7's not one of them.
In before he 4-bet jams. R10 quickly folds behind.
Queens again. Just queens again. My friend, ace coming always. One card ace. Ace coming always. That's fine. You have to.
Let's see if Gagic is brought over in time to play his big blind. Be pretty brutal if he's not.
Yeah, I can only assume he was late back from the break. Hasn't made it back yet.
It's like wandering around at the...
oh,
there he
no,
is.
there he comes. He's must have been lurking.
So straight into the small blind. I'm confused, James.
Yeah, that's not right.
I have no idea, mate. I thought it was meant to be a dead button this hand. Gagic in the big blind, Renato in the small.
Yeah, certainly that's what it's supposed to be. So this is. Oh well, doesn't matter. R10's raised it up
for the 3.5x open.
Right, he's mixed up his open sizes. Because imagine just calling ace-10 clubs. Unless Gagic was in the big last hand and something happened. Yeah, maybe we just missed it. Maybe Gagic was in the big last hand and they. Yeah, it would have been because he busted from the small blind, didn't he, Fam? So they did. Gagic missed out on being on the big blind his first hand at the table.
Point.
So
yeah,
he did get blown off. Wow. Okay. Chris flopping nut flush draw on Jack Deuce 3. R10 gonna wave the flag at this one. This is one of these spots, right? You got to be careful. It's horrible to bet here and get raised. I think I'd be happy checking this back. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's check it back. I mean, R10's just. We've got the best hand a lot of the time anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to have some nut flush draws in our check back range. Protects our range on the turn when we do turn a flush. Doesn't cap us.
Yeah, it's just nice as well when it comes to flush. I mean, R10 might take off.
Obviously, just betting and taking it down there. He's going to be happy with that result as well.
Right, of course. I mean, betting's fine. And Arten's the kind of player, I think, if he's going to put pressure on, he's going to do it on the front foot. He's not going to come out check raising Jack Deuce 3 too often, but he's a wily one. You never know.
And not been the best time at the feature table for him. 3 mil chips. Lost that flip against Renato. Ace King against 9s, and then gave some to Christopher.
Yeah, he put it back up, and then that was a little bit of a spew off. I mean, he gave himself the opportunity to fold, didn't he, with that really small 3-bet size, and then didn't take the opportunity. But as I said, you know, he just wants to win. Doesn't care about ICM. He's playing for first.
It's old school like you, James.
Yeah, he's just going for the title. He's going to finish 10th more often, but.
And Chris has come out of nowhere. Short stacking it for most of the day at this feature table. Now up there next to the champ and Renato.
Speaking of the champ, there he is. King Queen suited in the small.
How deep is Artan? Because this
About
could get spicy.
About 1.2, so just over like 23, 24 bigs. You can see him doing all sorts here. See him limping, see him raise calling.
Oh, 10 deuce. I'm going to bump it up with that. Flops best on the jack for Dewey rainbow board.
Right, but it's kind of a nice looking flop for Ensign as well. 2 overs, backdoor flush draw.
It's got 60% of a royal, mate.
Exactly.
Of course it's a good looking flop.
Exactly. Oh. Expect the same action again here.
And Arthur going to be given one at showdown. Unless Ensign gets him off it. Doesn't. The size that King High is going to be good enough at the time at showdown.
Very good.
Average stack just back over that 40 big blind mark with 10 left. And tomorrow we'll be coming back with however many players bag up today.
He's having a good time. There's a lot more talking at this table than you'd imagine for the 10 left in a WPT. Usually it'd be all serious.
Action on the new guy. Very fat. Well, we haven't been spoilt for playable hands, have we, today? That's for sure. A fair share of coolers and big pocket pairs.
We've got a
suited
limp.
broadways.
Is that a little button limp?
Yeah, I like it.
And Artan with King Queen. Well, this is going to be a raise, surely. Gone 3.5, but from the small. I like to go just a little bit bigger. But he does only have 1.1 after that. But still, just a little larger. I don't even just hate a jam. Just take it down, right? When there's 10 left. Like I say, though, I think Artan's motives aren't the same as most, perhaps. Wow.
What?
Chris calling
What?
with 3-4 off.
What is going on today, man?
I mean, Ensign with no choice but to call here now, of course. But yeah, someone's going to have to explain this one to me.
He's played so well. I like the limp from Ensign. Doesn't want to like raise and then.
Yeah, I mean, Artan, I think, just got raised big enough to even just jam and take it down. Like I say, those blinds are worth so much to take down and protect yourself. But at the same time, he just wants to win a big pot and give himself a chance to win a tournament. He's less concerned about the ICM. King,
Wow.
Jack, 9. Bingo for Ensan.
Well.
Flops the joint. Dusha flops top pair and a gutter. This is the end of the Dusha.
575k out there. Stack to pot ratio of less than 2.
Yeah, he's betting flop jam in turn.
Top pair, gut shot.
And, you know, the kind of hands you expect Ensign to limp go with, he's going to think, right, you could really have something you can pay me off with here, like a Queen Jack, Jack 10. Obviously, you can have Queen 10. And a King 10.
It's gone small. Around a third, or less than a third.
Yeah, gone really small here. I mean, there's nothing to do here, but cool. The driest board. Your opponent has barely a pot-sized bet behind. Easy as anything to get it in over 2 streets. And, you know, it's the Dusha. He's crazy. Give him room.
Give him rope.
He does funny stuff.
Does make the call.
Yeah, and Arten just is looking for any brick here.
Yeah, he's
Thinks
saying,
good.
praying for like a 5, 4, 6 to roll off. Here's the 5 of spades, and James, I think we've got our 10th place finisher. Sat in seat 7.
And here's a slim chance, of course. Ping a 10 for the chop.
9-2-5 in the middle.
It's got to be a little concerned, right, with the spades. It's conceivable, and they can have a hand like any of the King X of spades, Jack X of spades. And, like, pretty much commit to this point, so... What's that? Bet half his stack, over half his stack.
Yeah,
this is just an all-in for Ensign.
6-2-5.
Yeah, bet 450 with 500 behind. Little acting, then a rip.
Do you think he's going to do the Johnny Chan? Be so sick, and if he just like ponders, calls. Just gives him even more rope.
Nah, I mean, Arten has enough equity here that he usually is always going to call it off. There you go. Arten says you got Queen 10, huh? Sure enough. Well, he needs a 10. He needs a miracle.
Ensign 1 card away, going into the final 9 with a 4 million chip stack.
Yeah, that'd be the average for the last 5, wasn't it? About double average, yeah. Arten already left the building. 8 on the end, no help. So, that is that.
F's
Look
in
at the
the
smiles.
chat.
Look at the smiles.
Nice to see shaking the hand there and a hug between the two. And I mean, dude, what a story this could potentially turn out to be.
Yeah.
The champ adding a WPT title to his resume. Hands being shaken around the table, which, James, leads me to believe that we're bagging and tagging for day 4.
Yeah, there's been a slight change in plan. Obviously, the goal was to try and get to 6 or play to the end of the next level. I do gather. A little change in plan. We've reached the final, so we're just deciding, yeah, let's throw him in the bag now. Come back tomorrow. And when we do come back tomorrow, we know Ensign's near the top of the counts. Of course, the last time we saw Speranza, he had about 4 million in chips as well. It'll be interesting to see how he's got on. If you want to know, you can, of course, head on over to the updates on WPT, or just wait until we bring you all the hands from tomorrow's final table, Henry. We're going to be back live at 1 o'clock. These guys will be starting around midday, so we're going to approximately an hour delay. But we will be live, back on stream at 1 o'clock for the Party Poker Live WPT Germany final table here at King's Casino. And who's going to be the champion? That man standing up, got to be the favorite. The current World Series of Poker champion, former EPT champion, chasing the Triple Crown.
The Triple Crown.
Chasing his home WPT, all the stories here. It's going to be brilliant. And we still have a cast of characters, of course. Renato is in the mix. That guy's lively. I wonder if Armand Georgi's still going over
Mate,
table.
we've got
We saw
final
Laszlo.
table. Yeah.
Laszlo was lurking around before as well.
Got a great mix of characters, 270,000 euros to play for, and yeah, a couple of big stories potentially just around the corner.
So, well, that is it for myself and Henry this evening. Thanks for joining us. I hope you all enjoyed it. I hope some of you made some money in that free roll. You're all better poker players than Henry if you did. And we'll be back tomorrow for more of 25K, 50K as we start the final table here in Kings, 1 o'clock tomorrow. Please do join us then.
Peace.
Můžeme říct, že ich keine Platz für deine Chips. Muss man noch ein bisschen größer machen. 3,50.
'Cause